Why don't you slow this party down, slow it down?
Get money. Heard some different than a powder bag, being lush. Heard some different than a minor bag, cause it's popular. Dirty jeans, nigga, in the truck, working
Duct.
committed to the gang, house, like cocaine, yeah, nigga, get money. Committed to the gang, house, like cocaine, yeah, nigga, get money. Committed to the gang, house, like cocaine, yeah, nigga, get money. Heard you different than a powder bag, being lush. Heard you different than a minor bag, cause it's popular. Committed to the gang, house,
tri-state, muddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, low gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the prize. What the fuck? I got hits, I got ducks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the prize. What the fuck? I got hits, I got ducks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and you crack it, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh.
When I hear music, it makes me dance. You got the music, now in your chest.
A yeet nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state, muddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated.
And this a street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ holiday. Yeah. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White tan bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Ballin' like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. 36 zips. That's a whole chick. Want a bad bitch? Gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still.
Got millions out there rap shit, they hate a bitch when they stole the phone. That back end after back end come fuck em, I stole the show. Just run up on that bitch, she a head case, all she do is shoot. I signed my deal up on the PJ and hopped out of Pearl. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. Curbing, no curbing, my shit is layers, ho. Say they get money, but I can't tell, ho. Keep running circles around these snail, ho. And my shit pumping up in the jail. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. Stomp a little pussy, ho, get some shell talk. Slapping rap bitches and making bail, ho. Two-tone Cartier match with nails, ho. No competition, these bitches stale. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. Curbing, no curbing, my shit is layers, ho. Say they get money, but I can't tell, ho. Keep running circles around these snail, ho. And my shit pumping up in the jail. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just third shoot. I'm geeked on exit, got no more beaches, I might just bird shoot. Stomp a little pussy, ho, get some shell talk. Slapping rap bitches and making bail, ho. Two-tone Cartier match with nails, ho. No competition, these bitches stay.
Motherfucking freelance. You gotta die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on. It's the cartel, niggas.
Duct.
You niggas ain't guessing me, nigga. Yeah, I'm on E, baby. Got all this money on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, these niggas be lying on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, all these diamonds on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, keep that hot up on me. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, you know it ain't guessing me, nigga. I'm on E, baby. I'm on lean, baby. Brick holding, baby. Yeah, guessing me, nigga. I'm on E, baby. I'm on lean, baby. Brick holding, baby. Yeah, I told he, baby. Double G's, baby. On my jeans, baby. Yeah. Be my piece, baby. If you won't be, baby, then you can leave, baby. Got all this money on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, these niggas be lying on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, all these diamonds on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, keep that hot up on me. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, you know it ain't good if you want us, but not on me, baby. You know I ain't taking no losses. Yeah, I got heat, baby. No, I don't know nothing about those. No, I don't sleep, baby. You niggas ain't guessing me, nigga. Yeah, I'm on E, baby. Got all this money on me. That's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, that's on me, baby. Yeah, these niggas be
Criminal histories on our three witnesses, one longer than the next. Drugs, weapons, assault, more drugs.
Sick birds throwing dirt at good police.
Just the same, Lieutenant.
Now you got killers all in my street, clutching, I got ass to get at me, this shit get big. Now you got killers all in my street, clutching, I got ass to get at me, this shit get big. It get big, it get big. It get big, now you got killers all in my street, clutching, I got ass to get at me, this shit get big. Now you got killers all in my street, clutching, I got ass to get at me, this shit get big. It get big, it 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 get big. Now you got killers all in my street, clutching, I got ass to get at me.
Yo, 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 yo. Big up, large up. So the gas mask for the closed caption. You know what I'm saying? Can we get a one in the chat if you could hear me? Can we get a two in the chat if you can't hear me? Yeah, let me see if he did enough. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, that's the same amount of yos. Eh. Well, ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Show so to the mic checkers. Let me see something. Let's make sure we good to go. Make sure we don't have no illegal bandit substances in the background. You know what I'm saying? All right, there we go. There we go. Show so to the mic checkers. Appreciate you for the motherfucking mic check. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. We got Adrian motherfucking Nicole with them. I need to stop cussing. Yeah, I'm saying I need a swear jar like Easy Bands, man. Yeah, I'm saying give me a swear jar like Easy in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got Adrian with the mic check. We got Big Gears composition with the mic check. Who else we got with the mic check? We also got Jay Wills straight out of Jersey with the motherfucking mic check. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Make sure my shit is. Yeah, appreciate you for the mic check. Jersey, you heard me. And as a matter of fact, since we early in and we ain't got too much people, let me show so everybody in the building so far. We got Big Giz in the house. We got Gas Mask in the building. We got Dollar Washer in the motherfucking house. We got A Drizzle. You know what I'm saying? We got most hated, most faded, most underrated bronze motherfucking flat power. Who else we got? We got Red Pill Ranger in the building. Looking through, seeing who else we got before we get it in. And that's about it so far. And we got Tiff. Congratulations, Tiff, on the motherfucking baby. Y'all pray for Tiff. You know what I'm saying? She's a boy mom now. You know what I'm saying? You know. So she gonna need all the prayers that there is. You know? You know what I'm saying? Hopefully her dude helps her with the domestic duties. You know what I'm saying? Word. Because as fellas, y'all know we do not like some domestic duties. Well, some dudes like it. Some dudes love it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, my shit is. Some dudes love it. House husband 2025. You know what I'm saying? Let me fix my shit, man. Got my hair in my shit. You know what I'm saying? And we got in the building Free the motherfucking Greek. Today we gonna talk about the internet shit. Internet versus the streets. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A lot of young niggas be posting the money phone, posting switches, you know what I'm saying? All types of shit on the motherfucking internet. Now, if you posting a switch on the internet, I'm not trying to be around you because that's some federal shit. You know what I'm saying? Switches is not for the general public. That's some, let me tuck my shit in my shirt. That's some federal shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be caught up with no switches, man. That shit is some automatic shit. That shit is not for civilian. I don't know if any state is legal, but a lot of people be doing some internet police shit, snitching on their motherfucking selves. For some reason, I think StreamYard is a delay in StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? But that's what we about to chop it up for the most part. Let me see what else we got. Let me see what else we got to chop it up about. Um, this is the wrong one. Notes. Let me pull my notes up. All right, and we got the big U shit. We got the big U situation. As a matter of fact, since that one is a little bit shorter, let's go into it. And everybody been following the stories. I'm pretty sure it's been going on all motherfucking week, right? But sometimes you want to wait till you hear what you need to hear. Let me see. Unmute. Unmute. All right. And yeah, y'all please hit the like. If you haven't hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't hit the like button as yet, please go right ahead and hit the like button if your thumb fingers are working. Also, let me put my banner on the screen. I forgot to put my banner on the screen. Right. There we go. So let me pull up this shit real quick. And we had something else. We got something else. Let me see. You know what? Let's get into let's have the Reverend Nino Brown kick it off for us, right? We're gonna share screen. I'm gonna pull this up right here. Let's minimize this and full screen this. There we go. All right. So this is just to kick it off. This here is just to kick it off, right?
Arrested. Big U in the. Let me tell you something. What? The street's over. The feds just arrested Big U in the Crips and charged him with extortion, a heat load of bodies, and robbery. The feds said Big U ordered the people that he extorted to check in with him soon as they touched down in LAX.
And I don't know how much of y'all are familiar with like a lot of West Coast content. A lot of West Coast content you're gonna see No Jumper. You're gonna see a lot of what you call that, the community, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see a lot of gang related shit, you know what I'm saying? So the truth and purpose, aka Nexus, in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you for stopping by, sir. You know what I'm saying? And from what it looked like, is looking kind of bad for Big U. I believe Big U used to be let me see. Big U is definitely a big name on the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? Big name on the West Coast. And a lot of times when you hear people talking about check-in, that's where they getting that shit from. Big U tell people to check in, whack 100, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, LA got like a big gang culture, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nikki with an eye patch in the building. So let's see what's going on, you know what I mean? And this is one of the cases, the one with the one with Big U, right? Yeah, Rolling 60, yeah, Rolling 60s got picked up on a RICO. But it looks like everybody who got picked up, even though they're doing a RICO investigation, everybody who got picked up is not a part of the same exact case, you know what I'm saying? But let me let the OG Nino Brown bring us in, right?
Fans said Big U ordered the people that he extorted to check in with him soon as they touched down in LAX. They had to report the Big U for protection until they departed the city of Los Angeles. They got a 107-page indictment on Big U. They saying his Big U Enterprises is more like a mafia-style organization. They say Big U was using the Rolling 60 Crip to intimidate individuals and local businesses to pay him a ransom. Now the feds also arrested Rick Baby and Loose Cannon and a whole heap load of other Crips in a sting called Operation Drawdown. Now, many people are speculating that WAC 100 alerted and informed the authorities of Big U because they were big enemies, big rivals. And allegedly, WAC 100 been informing the feds of Big U street transactions for some years now, but nobody knows for sure until the details come to the light. The feds said Big U was extorting a lot of celebrities like Shaquille O'Neal and Draymond Green and a couple other unidentified names to be announced by forcing them to donate money to his charities. He then transferred the money to his personal account. Now the feds say this operation drawdown, but I say this operation no jumper. Cause all them goddamn interview whack 100.
And low key what Nino Brung is saying is some real shit because I always wondered why these active or non-active gang members feel so comfortable being up on that show just telling everything to Adam. Like the conversations that niggas be having is like niggas be mentioning like robbery and shit. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, bro? Niggas mention robbery, bodies. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be bugging. You know what I mean? A lot of people too is on probation, and when you on probation, you can't be around. You can't be around criminals when you on probation, bro. Like I don't know about other states, but down here, like if somebody on probation, or I think not probation, if somebody is a felon, you can't even be riding around with them with a weapon in the car type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas be comfortable on Adam. Just that shit is crazy. Let's get back into the clip though. That shit is wild to me.
Did Raven did all these people go on No Jumper and be snitching, they gonna be used in court. No Jumper is the new Vlad. That podcast is sponsored by the fans. Y'all know Brick Baby about to drop some information on Lil Duct to get out. Lil Durk in there goddamn punching the air right now, man, because he know he finna get pinned for some shit. Now, to all my street individuals that's out here, man, take heed, man. These police ain't playing no game in these streets, man. I advise you young YNs, man, to give it up and go put in a goddamn job application and change your situation and destination. Because ain't no way out these streets but prison or the goddamn morgue. Nobody beats the feds, and they only come after they got all the surveillance, all the receipts, and all the unbeatable information that you can't deny. These streets cook. Get out, bro. And you know they finna deep fry Big U, because he done been to prison already on some shit like this, man. Y'all got to pray for the homie, get the prayer up. I wonder if WAC 100 dropping a 100-page indictment on Big U. Nobody know. He always talk about snitches. But what if he ended up alerting the feds because Big U putting pressure on his ass? Y'all comment below. Let me know what y'all.
Like a lot of times what people don't realize, a lot of people in the streets, right? Like people talk all of this snitch shit, all of this real shit. But there's niggas that be working with the police, but them niggas is so thorough that them niggas still be outside around mingling and nobody can tell them shit, bro. Not everybody that work with the police, you could go and confront them, call them a snitch and do all of that shit that niggas do on the internet. In real whole life, there's niggas that got bodies that be telling. You know what I'm saying? So just because somebody telling don't means that they pussy. They probably just dishonorable. They trying to save their ass, but don't get it fucked up. I be seeing people on the internet calling a lot of these niggas snitches and all of that shit, but in real whole life, y'all won't even tell them niggas none of that shit. Just because they snitching don't mean they not dangerous. Just because it might seem like they're scared to do time, or they might be scared to do time. Don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Do not get it fucked up. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, but a lot of niggas who be telling, it don't always be some bitch niggas. You know what I'm saying? Which in telling is some bitch shit, but it don't always be some bitch niggas telling, right? Let me pull this up. This is when Big U try to warn them, right? And by the way, shouts out to Compton Rick Rock TV. You know what I'm saying? This dude been covering a lot of this shit. Show so to him. You know what I mean? And show so to BL in the motherfucking chat. I see you. Appreciate you for coming through. Appreciate you. And show so to the person with the cat thing. Sub tuner. Show so the sub tuner. You know what I'm saying?
Compton Rick Rock with Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back.
That's a fact, Red Pill Ranger. Even like in The Wire. Now, The Wire might have been, some parts might have been exaggerated or for the purpose of drama entertainment. But you think that nigga like, what's his face? Was it, Marlo? No, not Marlo. Fuck. Oh, and show so to Zagu in the motherfucking house. Yo, what's that nigga name in The Wire? Omar. You think niggas like Omar is not real, bro? There's Omars in damn near not every hood, but a lot of hoods. You think there's not niggas that booty warriors, but they so thorough that niggas is scared to call them out on their booty warrior activities? You'll be surprised, bro. Be surprised. Show so to my boy, the 18th motherfucking letter, aka Rakim. Oh shit. Appreciate the Brody for the super sticker. Let me go to YouTube so we could see what the sticker was. Oh, he said thank you. Thank you. And definitely 18 letter. This is the type of topic that I think 18 could contribute to. So feel free to pull up if you've been following the case. In the meantime, in between time, appreciate you for the support. And be like 18th letter, you know what I'm saying? And send some super chats, cash apps, memberships, likes, etc. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the motherfucking support, Brody. Appreciate you.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Yeah, Omar from The Wire was crazy. And shouts out to Lauren in the motherfucking house. I see you, A-Dubs from the Dub family in the building. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? Who else just crawling? The Brody Zagu. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. All right. Let's see what we got. Yeah, the West Coast been, you know what? The West been coming back since the first time I noticed the West coming back was Draco the Ruler. When Draco the Ruler had that, no, you know what? Kendrick Lamar that made me thought the West was coming back, but Kendrick Lamar, when I listened to his music, I didn't think West Coast. It was more universal. But when I heard Draco the Ruler, I was like, oh shit, the West is back, nigga. And I'm not from the West Coast. I'm just a fan of some West Coast music. I'm mostly fan of like old school New York, up north music, Philly, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And right after though, I fuck with like down south, Memphis type shit. And then West Coast is cool too, you know what I'm saying? But let's get back into the clip though. This brother is explaining that Big U tried to warn Luke Cannon and Brick Baby. And he tried to warn them to stay off the motherfucking internet. And I want to tell y'all this thing about Big U after, but you know what? As a matter of fact, let's pull up a news clip first, just to see how they was painting him. Right? Because y'all seen the news clip when they were saying he wanted, they tried to paint him as somebody who like faking it, you know what I'm saying, acting like he trying to help the community and all of that shit. But I got a different opinion on it. I think maybe Big U, yeah, did his dirt. Like a lot of us, like a lot of people did their dirt, you know what I'm saying? Or do their dirt or whatever the fuck. But it looked like the dude was like, you know, it looked like he was trying to be legit to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he was dibbling, dabbling in both, but you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, the people in high places, governments, all of these people, politicians, all these motherfuckers, you'll be surprised the shit that they be involved in. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people on the internet talking down on the nigga and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. And I think it's because a lot of people got love for Nipsey. And there's another thing I want to talk about, right? You might get love for artist music, but that don't means you know that artist as a person. Even with this Yellow Beezy shit, Yella Beezy, a lot of people fuck with Mo3, you know what I'm saying? And that's why they glad that Yella Beezy's locked up. They saying justice for Mo3. But they forget that these two niggas was beefing. So somebody was gonna die eventually, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's justice for who, but I strongly believe that if Yella Beezy didn't get to Mo3, Mo3 would have get to Yella Beezy. Not like if I'm taking sides, I don't have a horse in the race, but that's just beef. You know what I'm saying? The person who died, their family is gonna grieve, and their family gonna want justice for the other person. It's always gonna happen like that, no matter what side you want. So I don't know if it's justice for Mo3. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that was a beef. I don't know. To me, justice for somebody is if an innocent person got killed and shit. And no, not to diminish Mo3. You know what I'm saying? Mo3 is legendary. You know what I'm saying? Legendary for the Texas, for Dallas. You know what I'm saying? For the D-Tongue. You know what I mean? But we gotta give it up. We gotta keep it a bean. These was two niggas that was beefing on some rap shit, on some street shit, on some gangster shit, bro. And that's what happens, bro. Somebody die, somebody get locked up. That's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So to run the take sides based on who you like their music and shit like that, that shit is childish, man. How old are we? It's the same thing with Big U. A lot of people like Nipsey, but him and Nipsey had issues. It's like politics gone bad. You know what I mean? Allegedly, you know. So none of this shit is our business. We just on the outside looking into these shit, right? So I'm not taking nobody's sides or none. I'm just trying to understand what actually went down, right? Let's get into it though.
Back to cover some more of this Big U content, Break Baby, Loose Cannon, and we're gonna also throw in some 600. Well, a couple of years ago, 600 made a video stating that Break Baby gave him some information that was letting him know ahead of time that this day was coming. Y'all remember when Brick Baby got caught for that AK-47 and he never got charged for it? Everybody made content. Brick, what happened to the case? What happened to the charge? You got caught by the police. They arrested you, found the AK-47 in your house, and you never, ever did time for it, never got charged for it. Well, when Brick Baby got out, he contacted 600, let 600 know, hey, man, I was just arrested. They let me out. They told me about this. They told me about that. They said Big U is about to get charged with a RICO in the future, whatever the case may be, and he going to tell on everybody to avoid.
And this look bad. I ain't gonna hold you. This is a bad looks. Why is the cops sharing notes with people? The only way the police supposed to be sharing notes with you if you working with them. If we not colleagues, we're not in the same, you know what I'm saying? Why are we sharing notes? How this man know all this information? This is why people thought that early on a lot of dudes was working with the peoples, right?
For it, never got charged for it. Well, when Brick Baby got out, he contacted 600, let 600 know, hey man, I was just arrested. They let me out. They told me about this.
And this guy got arrested. This is the guy that got arrested with the AK, Brick Baby. You know what I'm saying? He got arrested with an AK. He didn't do no time. And he come back telling them everything that the feds say. He's like, the feds say they got a case on y'all. You know what I'm saying? They building a RICO. That shit is crazy to me. I bet you there's some law enforcement that didn't even know that information. But this guy got inside information from the feds, right?
They told me about that. They said Big U is about to get charged with a RICO in the future, whatever the case may be. And he going to tell on everybody to avoid getting 20 years. 600 say, is that right? Man, I didn't know none of this until you just told me. Well, this content is from 2 years ago, 2023, somewhere around there. 600 put this video up online when everybody heard it. Everybody said, 600, you tripping? Man, what is you doing? You doing the most. But Brick Baby gave him the information. Did Brick Baby know all this information and still continue to go online and keep the content?
And show so to Zagu. That's a fact. AK in Cali is an automatic lockup. That's what niggas on the West been saying, and I just watched somebody else that said that shit on a As a matter of fact, it was Whack 100 who said it. You know what I'm saying? AK and Cali automatic lockup. You know what I'm saying? Even if you getting caught with the rungs, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas holding you. Like back where I'm from in Guyana, right? Let me pull this up. Back where I'm from in Guyana, guns is illegal than a motherfucker, right? However, oh shit, what the fuck? What just happened? Oh, there we go. Yeah, guns is illegal than a motherfucker, right? And the thing is, they had a lot of deletions was going on, and they was using AK-47s that was stolen from the military, from our military base and shit, right? And if you get caught with an AK, them niggas is throwing you under the fucking lockups. If you get caught with a rung, under the lockups. Empty magazine under the fucking lockup. So this man get locked up with an AK and assault motherfucking rifle, right? And they let him go. You know what I'm saying? They fucks with him. They're like, you know what? I fucks with you. I'm going to let you go. And you know what, too? Before I let you go, I'm going to give you information about who I'm building a case against. You know what I'm saying? We fucks with you. You seem like good people. So we're going to share all this information with you so you could know what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Because you my folks, right? That's what it sounds like to me. But let's bring it back a little bit and let this brother explain it. Anybody from the West Coast that know the inner workings of the politics and shit, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you fill me in the chat or pull up to the stage, right?
Him the information. Did Brick Baby know all this information and still continue to go online and keep the content going? Still talked about stuff he had no business talking about, as well as Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon talking about guns, serial numbers being wrote down, guns passed out to the homies. Loose Cannon talked about multiple robberies. Loose Cannon talked about him being Big U's henchman. Now, some paperwork came out today. I guess the case came up. They reading and reviewing it right now on Demon Time Exotics page, going over the content. And also, the incident that happened at No Jumper is also in the content. But before we get to that, man, y'all like, comment, share, and subscribe to this channel if you're new. And without no further delay, let's get to these videos.
Let's get to it. And about to play a couple of clips, right? So let's get to it. And make sure y'all get the likes up. Let me see where we at with the likes, man. Because I know y'all is stingy with the likes. Y'all ain't even trying to hit the like button. God damn. The like button is not illegal. Let me let y'all know. The like button is not illegal. I know you see a lot of artists, a lot of people on the internet is getting arrested, but I'm here to let you know that the like button is 100% legal. If you hit the like button, nothing ain't gonna happen. As a matter of fact, if you're watching in the close, hit the like button. You ain't gotta come through. And I'm saying, I know it's radioactive over here, man. You know what I'm saying? So to Missy T in the motherfucking house. Let's go, Missy. I know Missy T just hit the like. Omega said he's scared to hit the like. You see, look. And he just hit it. He's brave now.
Real bad man.
Well, so to you, Omega. One of the realest bad man. One of the most biggest bandits. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for hitting the like button, right? Okay, okay. The likes is Gucci. Okay, false alarm, right? Let's get back into the clip.
I'm chilling, getting old, watching all this stupidity on the internet. I've never seen so much gangbanging from dudes in my whole entire life.
And this is what the guy talking about. And you know what? I don't know what he did and who he done it to, right? But what I could empathize with is how he's trying to keep certain types of shit off the internet. And I low-key agree with that. I don't agree with niggas who's active and just doing hot shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. I get uncomfortable. I'll get the EBGBs. You know what I'm saying? But let's let him let's let Big U express his grievances, right?
Comment, share, and subscribe to this channel if you're new. And without no further delay.
And before we get into the clip, you know what I'm saying, let's show our appreciation for Missy T for blessing us with the motherfucking super chat. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Where is my shit? Oh, there we go. There we go.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Appreciate you, Missy T. And no, she's not related to Missy Elliott. You know what I'm saying? She's Missy T, not Missy E. You know what I mean? Well, let's get into the clip. Let's hear when Big U warned these idiots about keeping gangster shit, gang culture, gang politics off the internet, right? Let's check it out.
Let's get to these videos.
I'm chilling, getting old, watching all this stupidity on the internet. I've never seen so much gangbanging from dudes in my whole entire life. I'm sorry. In my life, where people are just telling on themselves on the internet. I ain't never seen that before. And I'm talking about my homeboys. All this 6-0 stuff, gang banging, and all this stuff you put on the internet.
To keep it a buck, welcome to the internet, Unc. Welcome to the internet, sir. So much gangster shit is on the internet that the pages that be given the most thorough, it's not just called ignorance, it's called clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's the only way a lot of people could feel seen, feel validated and shit. It's called clout chasing. And not that not that alone. A lot of people, like, street shit is like, all right. There's people who do illegal shit for money, and there's people who do illegal shit for the credibility. You know what I'm saying? There's niggas that crash out while out on the police, and when you check the charges, they wasn't trying to get no money. There's niggas that even use going to prison as their validation, and when you check their charges, they ain't went to prison trying to get no bread. They was just doing some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? There's niggas out there that's moving out, they need to move, and they ain't locked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for some reason, it feel like our people, like, we're going to prison as a badge of honor. We're broadcasting certain shit as a badge of honor, and it's kind of fucked up. You setting yourself up, you know what I mean? Certain shit you doing, if you're doing illegal shit and you want notoriety for doing illegal shit, it's only a matter of time you're gonna get locked up, nigga. Because the more eyes is on you for doing illegal shit, the more hot you become. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be doing the opposite. You're supposed to get in and get out. Get what you could get and get out. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no retirement plan and shit. You know what I mean? But this man here is trying to tell these niggas, get the fuck off the internet with all of that shit, right? Most of the YouTube channels that I watch that break all of these shit down is some white boys. You know what I'm saying? And no, shout out to the white boys. But these niggas put so much information on the internet that the niggas who's breaking all the story down is people who's far removed from the gang culture and the gang activity. So now people who ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit, they could go on the internet and compile information. They got this one channel that I watch, and I'm about to bring him up when we check the Yella Beezy shit right after this, right? There's a white dude. He's called Trap Lore, but he got like a lot of detailed breakdown of shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's based on nano information he went out there and reported on or gathered information on. He sat right in the comfort of his own crib and gathered the information off the internet because niggas just put everything on the internet. It's crazy. I fucks with Trap Lord too, Nikki. I fucks with him. As a matter of fact, I think Trap Lord make like a lot of. I think reviewing Trap Lord would be dope content, actually. You know what I'm saying? Trap Lord is official, man. And he's not like 1090 Jake. He's not trying to be, he's not on no wiggery. You know what I'm saying? 1090 Jake be doing too much wiggery shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back into the clip, right?
6-0 stuff, gang banging, and all the stuff you putting on the internet. Ain't never seen this before. Ever in my life. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You shouldn't even be saying none of that. I mean, you know, but I'm be honest too. When y'all go watch it, y'all support it. Y'all go promote it, y'all support it. Guns, gangs, and all this other stuff. We need to stop all that stuff, man. We gotta grow up eventually. At some point, at some time, we gotta grow up. The culture gotta grow up. And y'all gotta start expecting more from older dudes. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta start expecting more. If somebody at a certain age, you need to expect more from them. You know what I mean? You going on there and you looking and listening to buffoonery. That ain't cool. But y'all giving these dudes these numbers and then they putting up fake numbers. If you're an old dude, you need to be concentrating on building cars. You need to concentrate on helping kids. You know what I mean? If you once or twice go on there and say, you know, where you came from, and okay, that's cool.
And I ain't gonna hold you. I think he's throwing shade at Whack 100 because for a grown dude, Whack 100 is the oldest young nigga. But one thing about him, though, all of this media shit that he does, even though he's on some young nigga shit, I still think is a method to his madness because Whack 100 know how to stay in the mix, stay relevant, and make some paper off of all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, say, hey, man.
I just seen all kind of stuff, man. How do you go on here? Y'all, it's crazy.
Omega Dreads, I'm worried about you, bro. I'm worried about your wellness check, man. You doing all right, bro? He says, my web history is nasty work. He also said when he dies, bleach his computer like Hillary Clinton and his phone. Damn. Hey, man. Omega Dread, man. Hey, man. Look, man. I wish you all the best. That's all I could say. I wish you all the best. Show so to April Carter, New York City is in the motherfucking house. Let's go. Appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Let's get back into this shit, right? As a matter of fact, I'm about to play a little bit more of this, right? Let me see what else we got here. I want to play some of the paperwork, right? I want to play some of the paperwork. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. I want to play some of the paperwork. I want us to check some of that shit out. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into it. And let me pull it up on Chat GPT too. Because I remember I saved some notes too. Let me see.
They ain't gonna get me doing that. And you know another thing I gotta say? I hate when people come up to me and say, I see your energy. If you're old dude, you need to be concentrating on building cars. You need to concentrate on helping kids. You know what I mean? If you once or twice go on there and say, you know, where you came from, and okay, that's cool. But living on the internet, I just seen all kind of stuff, man. How do you go on here? Y'all, it's crazy. They ain't gonna get me doing that. And you know another thing I gotta say? I hate when people come up to me and say, I seen your YouTube. Your YouTube. What YouTube? Y'all ain't see me doing no buffoonery on YouTube. Y'all got all these people going on there quoting stuff and putting up pages talking about I responded to this. I know how to talk. I'm not responding to no ignorance. I'm not doing that. I ain't done that in a long time. So I'm not doing that. You can't really knock these young kids that's out here because they still in the ignorant stage. But somebody, when you get past 25, 26, you're supposed to be trying to go get some money. Don't fall for the gangster shit, man. All the neighborhood stuff, all the gang stuff, all the whatever stuff. You know what I mean? Don't fall for none of it. I fell for it. He didn't teach me nothing, give me nothing.
After I pull up with you.
So that was on Big U. This is this. Let me fast forward. Let me fast forward. Let me fast forward.
To say, let me take that comment down so y'all can see the whole screen and everything. The two other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, a cell phone, and in excess of $5,000. Damn, felony theft.
You have to understand, like, when I'm telling you stuff, it's gonna be 100% facts.
So you never told me this until now.
No, but I'm just telling you, when I expose somebody, it's facts.
So this guy is exposing people. Rich and he's really just telling on himself. You know what I'm saying? But this is another video with him giving more detailed information. Let me pull this up. And shouts out to Tony Golden in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for joining us, sir.
What up, it's Compton Rick.
Wait, that's the wrong. Let me see. I got y'all. I got you. There we go. Check this out.
Rap news.
This is rap news and street politics. Make sure you subscribe to Rap News and Street Politics. Give him a like. We checking the video out. He's actually checking the paperwork out. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna give us the. I was watching a video with the paperwork. It took like it was a 2-hour breakdown. This is the shortest breakdown I could find. And plus, he got some music in the background. You know what I'm saying? So shouts out to him. Let me see. There you go.
Those Street Politics, the best hood channel on YouTube, and y'all know that we had to cover this Big U indictment. Man, as we see, the whole world is blew up over this situation between Big U, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, and their co-defendants in this investigation that the feds are calling Operation Drawdown. Now, we've seen 19 pictures on that whiteboard, and we know, man, that's the nastiest place you could be with them people talking on the microphones and your face in the back. But, you know, we got our hands on the paperwork, a criminal complaint that was given to the judge over the telephone, recounted by Special Agent Andrew James Rusa. And everybody that watched that A-Tray Gangsta Crip federal indictment, we got more of the same. We got wiretaps, confidential informants, witnesses.
But truth and reality undefeated. What if he did more good than bad? And I'm not saying he did. Like, I don't know the fellow. But what if he did more good than bad, right? And we just see more of the bad than the good, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, what if? Or let's say it wasn't Big U. Let's say it's another person, you know what I mean?
But we also got murder. And we got celebrity rappers, boxers, NFL players, and NBA players. So let's jump right into it, man. So we know the feds came and swept everybody off their feet March 19, 2025. And the specific task force that did that was the Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs, a task force that's going to be exclusive to the FBI Los Angeles field office. Now, the key thing is when you're dealing with a task force, these dudes specialize in certain things. They have more tools. They have more funding to be able to really come down on people. And the main thing about a task force is apprehension. That's how they increase their funding. And they're usually known to have aggressive tactics that go along with those apprehensions. But in this situation, we have 5 main key players that are somewhat spearheading this federal indictment. Of course, we got Eugene Henley, Big U, who also goes by the name.
So you're talking about the 5 main people on this, the five main people on this board right here, right? The 5 main players on the board, right?
Spearheading this federal indictment. Of course, we got Eugene Henley, Big U, who also goes by the name of We all know Big Draws, but they also have names of Hannibal Muhammad, Anybody Killer, or Dave Austin that Big U could also go by. We have his right-hand man, Sylvester Robinson, a.k.a. Vay, and we have his other close homie, Mark Martin, a.k.a. Bear Claw. These 3 defendants are the ones that's being charged with the RICO. Now, next in this paperwork, we got Tremaine Ashley Williams, a.k.a. Loose Cannon. He's charged with interference with commerce by robbery. Now, you know, every time they talk about interfering with commerce, it's always federal. Then we got Armani Aflahe, a.k.a. Monty. Y'all may know her as Trap Kitchen Monty. She's down on this indictment for transportation of an individual in interstate commerce with the intent that the individual engages in prostitution. We're going to break all this down. Next, we have Frederick Blanton Jr., who went by Blanton, and Tiffany Hines, who are labeled in the indictment as participants of bank fraud. Now, Zaire Mitchell, Brick Baby, he's also in this situation. He was caught on wiretap. We're going to talk about what he was saying on there, but he's actually in some separate paperwork on this indictment. But we're going to speak on this case too. Now,
So these are the 5, and show so to the homie K in the motherfucking house. There's somebody in this space that's named Big Draws too, though. You know what I'm saying? But these are the 5 main people that's involved, right? And the guy is gonna go into a little bit more detail, right? So let's check it out.
the reason that this indictment came forth is because it's being alleged that the Big U Enterprise is a mafia-like organization that utilizes Big U's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s to intimidate businesses and individuals. So basically, he's using his business endeavors, coinciding those with the gangbanging, in an attempt to gain control throughout the city of Los Angeles. And the crimes that they allege he committed, along with his co-conspirators, to ensure that that control was actually gained, was murder, robbery, extortion, interstate transportation for prostitution, wire fraud, and bank fraud. Now, investigators allege that this whole scheme really formed in about 2008. Again, Big U got out of prison in 2004. And this is when he established all of these businesses that are being labeled criminal organizations in this indictment. But it's really said that federal investigators really put him on their radar in February 2021. And when I mean him, I mean Big U Enterprise and its associates. And those associates, of course, being from Rolling 60s, but the 6 O's were said to have been under a federal investigation since the year prior, August 2020. So everything has been in the works for about 4 or 5 years with this situation. Now, one of the first ways that they say he tried to exert control was with a popular phrase that he also used in a podcast of his, checking in.
So this where he talking about the checking in, right? And the check-in was like, I would say checking in is like softcore extortion. It's not hardcore, you know what I'm saying? But it's like a softcore extortion type shit, right?
So it said that professional athletes, musicians, and anybody else looking to conduct legitimate or illicit criminal activity in LA was required to check in properly with Big U if they wanted to make sure they was protected. And it was said that he used his reputation to instill fear with acts of violence and intimidation to make sure people comply with this check-in rule. In a documentary film, he went on to say, and I quote, "You can choose not to check in, but it's going to be a problem. If you choose not to check in, you suffer the consequences." And in separate statements, he went on to say that example of one of those consequences is what transpired with Quando Rondo and his people.
Video from the scene appears to show Quando Rondo distraught while first responders move the body.
Damn, y'all remember that Quando Rondo shit. And yeah, Tony, you could pull up. We just doing a chill show today. We ain't got nothing too specific on the agenda. I was actually binge watching this case first, right? But then I got more interested in the Yella Beezy case because it's more backstory. And this case right here with the Rolling 60s is still information being developed right now as we speak. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just cover it briefly. But I'm still following the case though. I'm following this case too. You know what I'm saying? But the one we about to cover right after that, this got way more information, way more context, way more whatever. Shout out to Vato in the motherfucking house. And Free the Green, I'm about to check the IG. But the link is in the chat. Anybody could come up, you know what I'm saying? Feel free to pull up, right?
He said they didn't check in properly. And we all know them dudes from Chicago laid his cousin to rest over there by the Beverly Center. Now, he alluded to the fact that he could have changed that situation if Quando Rondo had did what he was supposed to do, especially claiming to be a member from 6-0. Now, like I said, there's hours of wiretaps of communications between all the defendants in this case. And since the inception of this investigation, more than 50 people have been physically interviewed by the folks and agreed to voluntarily provide information in regards to different situations surrounding Big U. So this takes us forward a little bit to 2022, where the FBI interviewed a cooperating witness labeled as CW1. He's the one who provided all the information.
And show so to my chance in the motherfucking chat. Haven't seen you before, but I think you know my partner, Free the motherfucking Green. So you good by us if you good with Free. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for tuning in.
About this whole check-in process and make them privy to how Big U is shaking people down when they come to town. This confidential witness also broke down how Big U Enterprises was the money-making gang inside of the Rolling 60s. Now, just to give some brief details on who this confidential witness is, this individual has convictions for possession for sales of narcotics in 2003 and in 2009, as well as shooting into an inhabited dwelling in 2003. This person received cooperation credit from the Central District.
So check this out. All right, my bad. Let's rewind so we could get back on track. And I'm definitely gonna check out some people in the Mo3 sector. I'm actually subscribed to a couple of people. You know what I'm saying? Big Skoko, you know what I'm saying? A couple of people over there. So I'm about to check it out. I'm about to check it out because I know a lot of them. I mean, it's the Mo3 sector, so that's like the basis of the sector. So a lot of them have more detailed information. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been following this shit since before now when Yella Beezy got caught, right? And shout out to Dwavy in the motherfucking chat. Let's go.
How Big U is shaking people down when they come to town. This confidential witness also broke down how Big U Enterprises was the money-making gang inside of the Rolling 60s. Now, just to give some brief details on who this confidential witness is, this individual has convictions for possession for sales of narcotics in 2003 and in 2009, as well as shooting into an inhabited dwelling in 2003. This person received cooperation credit from the Central District of California at sentencing in a prior drug conspiracy case, and Joe Biden commuted his sentence for that offense. So if this sound like your people, they some bad people. He stated that these rap artists, athletes, not only had to check in verbally, but they also had to pay a fee, which takes us to Adrian Broner. So CW1 recounted an event that happened with Adrian Broner in June 2019, where it said,
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police!
Let's let Poppy Blanco to the motherfucking stage. What's good, man?
Yo, what's good, Brody?
Ain't shit, chilling like a villain. What's good with you?
I'm just leaving. One of my homeboys had like a family reunion, so I got him. But I'm just leaving their family reunion party.
Okay, you on the move?
Yeah, I'm on my way to the crib now. I'm in the car now. I saw that you sent me the link, so showing my respect over here, man.
Yeah, I sent out the link before I went live and shit. You been following the Big U, the Rolling 60s, Rico shit?
Yes, sir, man. I read the entire. I read it's 107 pages indictment.
Yeah, that shit is a lot of pages.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's double space, so like, but still, it's a lot of pages.
Yeah, but there's a lot of different. There's a lot of different shit because for example, like this Brick Baby dude, him and Big U is not necessarily being charged for the same. He got his own. He got his own different shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
No, Brick Baby, he got locked. Okay, let's rewind a little bit. Brick Baby got raided like in 2023 or 24. The police, the state police and the feds came.
Yeah, when they found the AK, like we was talking about that earlier.
So what happened was the state dropped the state didn't charge him because most likely the feds called the state off and was like, "Yo, leave him alone. We got a bigger fish to fry." That's usually how the investigation go. Whatever the feds say, the state got to go by. Like they are the big dogs. The feds.
You think the feds left? You think the feds just let him rock without him?
Yes.
Just let him rock, or you think that he is working with them? Because he came and he told I think it's 600. Was it 600?
They told 600. They're looking at Big U. They're looking into Big U.
But how he know that shit?
At the same time, you cannot take that too serious because they niggas be lying. I know. I mean, I don't know them in real life, but like I follow their bullshit and they be on that Clubhouse shit and they got like a YouTube channel too. Them niggas be lying for that content shit. So you gotta be careful what you're gonna take seriously and what you can take seriously. They say anything, bro.
I mean, they do put that snitch jacket on a lot of them because they say whack
Exactly.
100 working with it. Like damn near everybody been accused of that shit. But I ain't gonna hold
Exactly.
you if you willing to sit. But bro, like, all right, let me ask you this honest question: between Vlad and Adam, which one is worse, bro?
I'm gonna be honest with you. You ain't gonna my opinion. They just white boys asking questions, bro.
No,
It's
I'm
your
not saying
job
that.
as
I'm
a
not blaming them, bro. I'm not blaming them. They're doing
oh,
what they're supposed to do, bro. Them niggas is getting the scoop. They doing. But I'm saying, oh, which one of the channel got way more police shit going on, bro? Like if you was the police,
okay.
which one of them you would sit down and watch?
By far, gotta be Adam 22. Adam 22 runs like a gangster. Do you know Adam 22 got
Nigga,
he got a warehouse full of gangster?
nigga, bro. If the feds run down in Adam 22, at least a couple of people in there is violating probation or some shit, bro.
Did you read the paperwork?
No, I watched the I was watching a 2 hour somebody was breaking down the whole shit, but I fell asleep on a lot of it. But I watched this one got most of the paperwork, but they ain't giving
Yeah.
details. They trying to cover everything in like 30 minutes. And you know is you can't cover all that shit in 30 minutes.
They, bro, the feds actually got at least 5 different allegations in from the pack. Yo, you don't need too much to indict these niggas, bro. These niggas willingly themselves,
Yeah.
especially the loose cannon nigga. Loose cannon literally is on the indictment. That's what's crazy. The same scenario that he was, the same scenario that he gave up on no jumper. I don't know if you got to that part, but he was talking about how there was like extorting niggas and robbing them, and they had to pay a fee and everything.
Kidnapping, even talk about
Yes,
putting niggas in the trunk is like, bro. All
they
the
say
people's got to do is they just got to match up your story with real shit that
it's a,
happened in your area, and them niggas could just put two and two together. Show so the nightish.
yeah. They say the niggas like they got Meek Mill at the which that story is a lie. That nigga, then again, you see what I'm saying? Like these niggas be
But
lying.
they,
They said
but
they
they
got Meek Mill at
but
the club for 50,000 Ross. They're like, yo, come on,
but
bro.
but is it really Meek Mills or is it because they say they give the initial, they ain't call names and shit. You talking about in the paperwork, right? The paperwork ain't said Meek Mill.
No, the paper word is, but what I'm saying is like that's what I'm saying. Like when loose cannon is like he kind of slow. He's very kind of like mentally slow. He like floor slow. Yo, but he was in some shit, yo. He literally gave details on it specifically how the operations were, how they were going down. Because the same thing that he was saying, some of the stuff that he like can map up on this podcast on the podcast conversations is an indictment, literally word by word, bro.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, man, these guys is
You
crazy.
know who else?
Brick
This is
Baby
what I
was
was
talking
about to
about like,
say. Brick Baby
go
is on Brick Baby, bro. That nigga on some like not I don't know if he's a straight up rat, but he just be saying too much shit, bro.
man, the worst thing that happened, man, is gangsters get on the goddamn on these podcasts, bro. Like, I mean, it's okay if you quote unquote gonna be retired from that life. Like when I was out there, my nigga, I ain't had no social media family.
Bro,
That's an indictment waiting to happen, bro.
bro, ain't nothing wrong with being on the internet, but don't be on the internet talking about illegal
Yeah,
shit that you still doing. That is nigga,
right.
that is hot, bro. Like if you doing shit, bro, don't, bro.
And bro, these people, the crazy part is, I used to say like, yo, they were talking about they were talking about open murders, my nigga. Like murders that haven't been
Exactly.
resolved.
Bro, murders never go, bro. There's no statute of limitation, bro. Like,
Exactly.
what the fuck?
You would never hear me talk of something that got no statute limitation on the internet, bro. Never. I don't know what you talk about, man. I change it up. So, I don't need to even bring it up. Yo, Brick Baby was talking about, yo, what 100 was putting the Nipsey has some murder on BU. Everybody is
Yeah,
talking the same thing.
yo, they still got people that still putting that shit on him, bro. They said that Nipsey dissed him, and he tried to pull Nipsey in the to shoot the fair. You know what I'm saying, to
Yes.
get disciplined for that shit, and Nipsey wasn't having the shit. They were saying a lot of shit, bro. To where we could, bro, we not supposed to know this type of shit, bro.
Yeah, but Wack 100, that nigga, man, that nigga is some other shit, boy. That nigga be talking about open robberies that haven't been resolved by the police. Like, oh, I know who did that, such and such from such and such group. I'm like, what? And I always used to say, like, oh, this nigga cannot be capping that hard, bro, fam. Man, these niggas is crazy, fam. When I read the paperwork, bro,
You read the whole thing?
Yes, I did. I like reading indictments, bro. I don't know why. I like to play a lawyer in a way, I guess.
I gotta remember that shit.
That the murder that they pinning on Big U, I think he can beat that because they don't got an eyewitness. They don't got no heart. They only.
But look at this though. They got the cell phone ping, but he turned his phone off. But they
they don't
got him in the.
The cell phone is no ping to whatever location they find the body. They don't have like an eyewitness.
The body is between.
They don't have the murder weapon. They don't have a witness to. They got them together, but like in order for you to get convicted 100% of that, they have to 100%.
Your phone is breaking up. But if Big U don't got a good alibi, bro, for when his phone, because his phone was turned off, bro. Like his phone was turned. If he don't got a good alibi between that time his phone was turned off, and I think they dropped the body in the desert or some shit like that, right? Between Nevada and
in Cali.
Yeah, but it don't seem like he got no. From what them niggas saying, it don't seem like he got no good legal team and all of that shit. So it's like, what the fuck, you know?
And that's where he gonna. How I sound now? Do I sound good now?
Yeah, you good.
And that's the problem. The thing is, the feds, they got a 90 conviction rate, right? That's what they do. But the thing is, they got that super high conviction rate is because everybody take pleas. Once you take the feds to the entire trial, that conviction rate dropped all the way to 68, 70%, which is still good, but you got like a fighting chance. You see what I'm saying?
If you try to fight it.
Yes, you got like a decent chance to beat it. Here's the problem with it.
Why you think so much people take deals?
Because of the football numbers. Yeah. When the Fed convicts you, they go by it, but it's a point system. You know what I mean? It's not like the state kind of give you like according to whatever the judge feels to give you that the Feds go by the book. Take 5 kilos of cocaine with a gun around, that's mandatory 10 years. That's the starting point. They cannot go any lower, they can go any less if the Feds. With the state, they can work with you a little bit. Oh, you never be in the Fed. I mean, you never be in jail. Oh, you graduate college, you got a good job. I'm supposed to give you 7 years, but I'm only give you 3 or 4. It's to the judge discretion when it comes to the state. The Feds, they go by the book. There is no way around it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So when these people get indicted by the Feds, all of them looking at football numbers. You're getting 10 years for this, 12 years for that, 7 years for this. You see what I'm saying? So them boys be like, man, you know what? I might just take the plea deal, man. You know what I mean? Plea deal, like, it's a whole lot better than doing 20. I got a homie, bro. I got a homie that got indicted by the Feds. I just dropped him off like last year in the Feds. He was looking at 23 years in the Feds, but he signed a plea for 8 years.
Okay.
You see that big difference? From 23 go down to 8. And that's where they get you. Yeah, the Feds is a different monster, bro. They don't play, man. And this is the part that is going to bury you. He don't got millions of dollars like that to fight it out. Like, remember Young Thug case?
Yeah.
Okay, Young Thug, if anybody was keeping on with that case, Young Thug, the state of Georgia, the Atlanta district attorney, they had Young Thug there to write. They had him. The problem was the execution was terrible. The district attorney that they had trying that case, which it was two girls, it was two women. Young Thug lawyer danced around them, bro. And that's when you need to be a millionaire, because you can afford the $1 million lawyers. And they're gonna make that room shake. You see what I'm saying?
Damn, but this nigga ain't got no friends. This nigga been in the industry for how long? Since Tupac, nigga.
Yeah, not really, because Big U, he did like 20 years. He be in and out of prison, so he always kind of in and out that shit. He an old nigga. This nigga almost 60.
Yeah, it ain't looking good for him, bro.
I think they're gonna get him. They're gonna get him in the fraud because his dumbass. Yo, I don't understand, man. Yo, do you know that the city of Los Angeles and this other organization, because he runs a non-profit, in the past 6 years, it's on the paperwork. This man, they gave him $4 million, my nigga, in the past 6 years.
Damn.
On donations. Bro, you give me six.
When you said donations, what you talking about?
He runs a non-profit. He runs program for the city of Los Angeles, like for kids that is in gangs. And football programs, stuff like that. He runs a lot of programs. So his dumbass was.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help!
Let's let Smitty and Vato to the motherfucking stage. Let's go. Yeah, go ahead, Blanco.
So what he was doing is he was getting like a $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 checks here, checks there to his non-profit business account. And like a dummy, he was transferring that money to his personal account. That right there is bank fraud right there.
Oh my God.
And usually bank fraud usually come attached with a wire fraud. Those two charges usually gonna come together. Wire fraud, but that's his list of his worry. They're gonna hold on one second, bro. So they're gonna get him for that, but that's his list of his worry. Like, I don't think he's tripping about that too much. They're gonna get him on the extortion. Extortion carries like 20 to life. You extorting niggas, nigga, that's like the mob, bro. And that's why the RICO law is so effective, man, because you can't.
And when you said the extortion, you talking about that check-in shit?
Pretty much. In the indictment, Shaquille O'Neal name was in there. Draymond Green name was in there. Adrian Broner name was in there. Also, he was participating on illegal gambling in a way. He was like that's called illegal gambling, which the United States got severe. They got severe charges for that. They don't play with that. That's why you don't see too many gamble houses around. I mean, I know a couple gambles that I like to go gamble, but like if they find the niggas gonna do football numbers. So he is good, bro.
Didn't Ned also would have gotten caught up with this since he's from the 160s?
Who?
You think Ned also would have got caught up in this if he was alive?
I mean, everybody who's rolling, I don't think everybody who's rolling 60s is caught up in it. It's just the people who's caught up in it. Big U got his own shit within that shit going on. But let me continue some more of this video. What up, Smitty?
That AB and a couple NBA players had a little dice game jumping off, in which AB had pulled out some trick. They some bad people. He stated that these rap artists, athletes, not only had to check in verbally, but they also had to pay a fee, which takes us to Adrian Broner. So CW1 recounted an event that happened with Adrian Broner in June 2019, where it said that AB and a couple NBA players had a little dice game jumping off, in which AB had pulled out some trick dice and whooped all them NBA players' feet in the dice, totaling a debt of $1.5 million. After this dice game, it said that Big U sent his homies to rough AB up. It said that AB didn't check in properly. And now he's trying to whoop people for millions in the city. Big U wasn't going for that. So it said his involvement was really at the root of the whole situation due to him being involved in the parties, the gambling parties, dice games, little celebrity parties. He was in the mix everywhere. And it was said that he forced AB to forgive the debt that was owed to him from these NBA players. But it didn't stop there. He was paid $100,000 by these NBA players for negotiating the debt.
Damn, that nigga say if a nickel bag sold in Central Park. That is crazy, bro. Like,
but you know what's crazy, bro? This nigga, they were starting, according to the paperwork, the local
dispensary. Yeah, legal shit. You know what I'm saying?
So they went in the paperwork say they run up on one of the dispensary to buddy work. They took like $80,000 worth of weed. That's a lot of weed, right? That's a lot of pounds. And then they called Big U on the FaceTime, and then they brought that nigga. He came to Big U house. They gave him back the work, and they had that nigga like paying a fee like monthly. They have another dispensary guy. They had this nigga paying them $2,000 a week. I'm like, yo, Big U, why you even putting these little ass schemes? $2,000? That's on scam. That's on like low level.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you know what though? They saying it's like a mafia type organization. So other people gotta eat. So that's not just for him to eat. He's feeding other people. He's keeping that shit going. But that's fucked up that a nigga got a legal dispensary, bro.
So you know what happened? The nigga that they brought to his crib, the nigga that they brought to his crib, which doctor? That nigga turned around and went to the police, bro. He went to the police, put on a wire, and they got the niggas like on video and audio, my nigga, doing he bringing the money in. Big U telling them like, good job, continue doing a good job, blah blah blah. Don't get out of line because he would get him up out of here. I'm like, yo, Big U is good, my nigga. He's good.
That's crazy, bro. This nigga got a legal dispensary, bro. Nigga, that's not even like the check-in shit. That's straight up extortion. Like the check-in, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Is extortion on the low. But
a lot of people, a lot of people be doing different cities. Like you had Trick in Detroit was doing that. At least the Zoe niggas was doing it in Miami. Pistol P was doing it in New York.
But listen to this, bro. That shit always been happening since forever, right?
But
this nigga literally did a podcast. The nigga even got a song talking about checking in and shit. That nigga make that shit into like some public shit. To where anytime I think about check in, I'm thinking about the West Coast, like the actual words checking in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it goes it is supposed to go. When you got an operation like this, it's supposed to be underground. Nobody's supposed to know except the people participating. Like I say, like I don't know if you're familiar with Pistol P. That nigga was getting everybody out of the pack. And like in New York at one point, bro, like everybody was getting robbed in New York, bro. 15, 20 years ago. Everybody was getting robbed coming through there. The same thing with Detroit. The same in Miami, the Zoe nigga. You know the niggas, Lil Wayne and hold on, bro. You know Lil Wayne and Birdman was paying a fee to the Zoe Pound niggas. You know that, right? Nigga Ali Zoe had the niggas on the shoe.
Yeah, I heard about that shit.
Yep.
A lot of these rappers be paying to be in gangs, bro. They be paying extortion fees, bro.
Absolutely.
To rep different blood gangs. You know what I'm saying? Soulja Boy repping I think Woody rep
Fruit Town Blood. Chris Brown, that nigga too. He with the blood niggas in Cali.
Remember when them GDs was trying to extort Rick Ross for that boss shit?
Yeah, and he got shot up in Fort Lauderdale. I remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, in Mexico, the famous people that sing corridos, they'll get deleted if they sing their songs out there, So this is light work career.
Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, the same thing happened in Colombia. Like if the narco nigga like you, You better come sing for him to his house, to his like daughter quinceañera, his niece quinceañera, and you better come. Hey, there is no, nigga. You better come and do a show in the backyard.
Yeah. Let's get back into the clip, right?
That with Adrian Bronner. And it was said that these NBA players or celebrities, whoever, will kind of have to get an approval from Big U to operate safely at these events and functions moving forward. Now, there was also another event in which Loose Cannon spoke on, and we're going to get to his old telling ass, but he stated that Big U has sent him on a mission to demand 50 racks from a celebrity rapper with the initials RR. Now, that could be.
You see, that's where I was saying, like, RR sounds like Rick Ross, but he ain't said it was Rick Ross, right?
To demand 50 racks.
So he's saying that he's saying Big U sent him on a mission to get some bread from an artist.
And we're going to get to his old telling ass, but he stated that Big U has sent him on a mission to demand 50 racks from a celebrity rapper with the initials RR. Now, that could be Roddy Ricch, could be Rick Ross, I can't say. And he said if that rapper didn't pay, then they would look to kill a rapper with the initials by the name of MM. Now, that could be Meek Mill, so we could be talking about Rick Ross and Meek Mill here. This is just what the documents are alleging. But it was said that RR dropped off the 50 racks, and Big U stopped answering Loose Cannon's phone calls and didn't split no money with him. But it's for show that Big U was out here squeezing people all the way just to operate in the city of LA. Now, the heaviest allegations in this case are from around the time that this investigation really started with Big U. And we all know the main things that bring these people out. If it's not a crazy amount of money, it's a murder, which takes us to January 25th, 2021. And at this.
All right, that's the shit we was talking about earlier, right? This murder case right here.
Yes, yes, that's the motive. But it's a superseded indictment, which means that most likely more charges is going to be added on later.
Hey,
Somebody on his label.
better close shot, bro, because they're about to light up and fire, dog. You know.
By the name of Rashawn Williams. Now, this is the individual that 600 was talking about when he was alleging that Big U had something to do with this homicide. But we got to say, all these claims are allegations. These are the initial charging documents and a probable cause affidavit. Everybody's presumed innocent until proven guilty. We got to say that. This is the beginning of a long journey. But the fact still remains, Rashawn Williams. And with this situation, there are some similarities to Nipsey Hussle. I got to keep it 100. So it said that Big U and his business partner sent Rashawn Williams to Vegas to record some music in somebody's studio who later on became a witness in this case. Actually, 3 witnesses in this case were related to this recording studio. The security guard, the owner, and someone who acted as maybe a technician up at the studio. But nonetheless, Rashawn Williams is scheduled for the stu time, and he's supposed to record a song a day. It said that he's playing with the studio time and ends up recording a diss song aimed at Big U. Now, as we know, this is the same situation, somewhat, that happened with Nipsey Hussle, the diss record. What did Big U do with Nipsey Hussle? He pulled up, looking to administer that DP.
Well, I ain't no rapper. I'm a scrapper.
Yeah.
So we end up having to come talk about that. Pull up the homies, and Nip admit is wrong, but still there's some consequences to your wrong. I came to pick him.
Why all this man artist is doing diss songs about it, man? What the fuck is that shit about? They could probably just bad for business. Just do bad business with people.
Him up that morning so he can get this.
He pulls up on Rashawn Williams all the way in Las Vegas with his co-conspirator, Sylvester Robinson. Now, when they got there, this is the first time that the witness or the security guard at this establishment had seen Big U. And we all know Big U is a distinct character, so there's no way he's going to forget seeing Big U at the studio. Now, again, what led up to this visit at the studio was the diss record that was recorded 5 days prior on January 20th, 2021. In that record, Rashawn Williams rapped about somebody who had the money, which the feds allege a reference to Big U. And Rashawn Williams also rapping about being shot in the face for thinking shit funny with a .38 revolver because it leaves no trace. Now, it's not known if Big U heard this diss record before or during his interaction at the studio with Rashawn Williams, but something made him pull up. So Rashawn Williams.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police!
Let's let Tommy be to the motherfucking stage. What up? What up? Let's get a mic check whenever you can, Tommy. And you got it after Vato.
They said Adam and Jay in the chat.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
have.
All right.
Rapping about being shot in the face for thinking shit funny with a 38 revolver because it leaves no trace. Now, it's not known if Big U heard this diss record before or during his interaction at the studio with Rayshawn Williams, but something made him pull up. So Rayshawn Williams had an Airbnb in Vegas, and it said that Henley and Robinson pulled up in a dark gray Lexus to the studio. And it said that the night before the homicide, Big U's phone was shown to have arrived at the Airbnb in Vegas that Rayshawn was staying at in the middle of the night. So it said that at 7:04, he was at the studio, and Rayshawn pulled up to the studio between 8 or 9 and recorded a record until about 11 or midnight. And at about 12:30 in the morning, the dark gray Lexus was no longer at the studio, but Robinson was. 12:58, Big U's phone disconnects from the cell towers. But at approximately 1:13 in the morning, the dark gray Lexus pulls up to the Airbnb.
You see, this is what I'm saying. He gotta have an alibi for that time. You know what I'm saying? When his phone is turned off or not connected to the tower no more.
Or you gotta go off the grid for a month and then make.
At this time, it said Rayshawn is seen getting out the car, going into the Airbnb, and coming back out with his suitcase. Mind you, Rayshawn wasn't supposed to leave Vegas until the next day, but he's bringing his suitcase out at 1 in the morning and putting it in the dark gray Lexus. So at 1:20, the Lexus pulls off from the Airbnb. And about an hour later, 55 minutes later, 2:15 a.m., both of Big U's phones connect back to the cell tower in our reported location. So it said that the drive from the Airbnb to the location where Rayshawn's body was found would take roughly about 42 minutes. And they say it took Big U approximately 48 minutes or 50.
You see, this is what I'm saying, man.
Drive from the Airbnb to the location where Rayshawn's body was found would take roughly about 42 minutes. And they say it took Big U approximately 48 minutes or 55 minutes from the time of leaving the Airbnb to turn his phone back on. Now, it said that Rayshawn's body was found in a...
So this man gotta have that alibi for that 40-something minutes that his phone was off. You know what I'm saying?
That's why phones are the worst, you know. Back in the day, you know, you can get away with most of your shit.
Right.
If he was gonna pull that move off,
He was smart.
it,
He was smart
if he
turning
was
that
if he was
motherfucker
gonna
off though, because that motherfucker that
yeah
still give you reasonable doubt because it was never tracked to where buddy body was at.
right, but if he wanted to play even better, he should have let that phone on at the back in the Airbnb if he was gonna go
Yeah,
back at there anyway.
yeah. Leave that motherfucker there with it on. And if
It's
he even
probably
smarter, nigga had somebody talk on that motherfucker with somebody else.
it's probably some
Yep.
shit that
Need
he
some
ain't even
ghost cards
planned.
too.
It's probably some shit that he planned at the like in, you know what I'm saying, in the heat of the moment. Like he ain't planned it like
Yeah, Blood
ahead
probably
of
came
time.
at him hella sideways when he talked to him,
Yeah.
and he had to. You feel me?
desert off the 15 freeway, which we all know is the freeway that connects LA to Vegas. He was shot multiple times and 42 minutes.
True.
And they say it took Big U approximately 48 minutes or 55 minutes from the time of leaving the Airbnb to turn his phone back on. Now, it said that Rayshawn's body was found in a landfill in the middle of the desert off the 15 freeway, which we all know is the freeway that connects LA to Vegas. He was shot multiple times, including in the face, and his body was dragged into a ditch. And seemingly he was shot with the same pistol that he referenced in that diss song to Big U, a 38, because there was no shell casings recovered. But at this time,
It ain't shit
between
on the
2:30
15
and 3
either.
a.m.,
What'd you say, bro?
It ain't shit on the 15 either. That shit middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they found the motherfucking body. That shit is literally like when you see Hangover when they was out there in the desert. That's 15.
Yep. He got the same look, bro. The same look going
It's the same look, nigga.
from
That's what it is.
no, I'm talking about is the same look like going from Arizona to
Oh yeah.
California. Just the same thing. Like
Nah, nah,
California,
nah,
He don't
nah,
Arizona,
got like
Nevada.
nah. Arizona way spookier, nigga. I
so
ran
Yeah.
yeah,
into
same
some little town out there. That shit look like the hills have eyes, nigga.
Yep.
so you're saying it don't got like no like landmarks out there, like gas station, like
Bro,
I mean,
if
it
you
do,
got,
but
of
Lighthouse.
course it
it's
is.
spaces out there where it's literally like desert. So like
Yes.
you hit like what's right outside of Vegas, Prim. Then after you hit Prim, it's like middle of no. Well, then you got like a check-in station, but after that, it's like middle of nowhere. Then you hit it's
Yes.
like Baker, I think, and then that's
Oh, that
like a little small town where it got gas stations, food, all that shit. That's where the what is it? The world biggest thermometer at is it's in Baker. Then when you bounce up out of there, it's hella middle of nowhere. So yeah,
a
and then
lot of
just in Vegas alone, on the outskirts of Vegas, it's just hella
it's
desert out
desert.
there.
Yeah. It's a lot of people in the deserts, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Going back to the mafia days. Yeah, them niggas was out there dumping hella shit out there. They talk
Yeah,
about that shit all the time.
I don't know if allegedly, right? I don't know what the hell Big U was thinking of. Why he didn't bury this nigga?
Yeah.
Why he even?
Well, look, I'm gonna keep it G because motherfuckers like we be watching these movies and thinking just digging a 6-foot ditch or however ditch is
It's
just some
easy.
easy ass
You
shit.
heard, right?
Not to mention, like Witch Doctor said, that
Some
shit was
tips,
probably
huh?
spared a moment so the nigga wasn't just riding around with a fucking shovel, nigga.
Yeah, he ain't got a shovel. He ain't. You know what I'm saying? You can't dig that shit with your fingers,
Yeah.
bro.
Is that construction work?
Yeah,
But
because
I think on some last minute shit, dumping the body in a desert, I think
it
that's
was
like,
smart.
hey, yeah,
But
kind.
even like the funeral, I mean the cemetery, they use excavators. They don't dig that shit by hand. That shit
Right.
a lot of fucking work.
Yeah, that is some movie shit. What you saying there is some real shit, bro.
Yeah,
That is some movie shit. Like just digging a grave with a shovel from Home
yeah.
Depot, nigga.
We just watch them TV shows and the movies and you think that
You
shit
know
that
what? Two
easy. Go out there
carrying
and
a
try that
body.
shit.
You know what? Two carrying a
Yeah,
body,
carrying a dead weight.
nigga.
Yup.
Nigga be
Carrying a dead weight. Or the other thing too, this to be the biggest ones that motherfuckers don't peep. They have a whole shootout and everybody could hear. Nigga, if you shooting any kind of gat, nigga, and you ain't got no hearing protection, you not hearing shit for a minute.
yeah, bro. Cause you gotta put some paper towel in your ears or something,
Yeah,
bro.
your shit gonna be ringing. But every
Yep.
time you see a movie, these niggas be chopping it up right after, nigga. Every
Just
time I let
regular.
my shit off, nigga, that shit was ringing like a motherfucker, and you couldn't hear for a minute. I'm talking about phone calls and everything. You can't hear shit.
Yep.
In the paperwork, bro, they got this nigga loose, bro. Like he described at least
Man, that
4 or
nigga's a
5
fucking
incidents.
idiot, dog. That nigga,
Yeah. Yes.
what's blood name? Is one too, but he called that nigga Turtle.
Spider Low.
Nah, Trap News Network.
Oh yeah, I watch that nigga every
Yeah,
now and then.
yeah, that nigga, he
Yeah,
called him
Spider Low
Turtle.
call him like a tart something like a Spider Low. Spider
Yeah,
Low be calling this nigga all kind of names.
yeah. He do that, sweetie.
Yeah, it's Bumboy is slow, bro. Like
But you can
he
tell by when he talk, you can tell he's slow.
Yeah,
yes,
certain people
and I
ain't
can see
supposed to be in front.
why.
Certain people ain't supposed to be in
I
front
can
of
see
camera.
why. I can see why Big U would use a retarded nigga like Loose because he would go.
Yeah,
He would
But
at
people
the
like,
same
because he a
time he put
trash
in
out.
jeopardy.
but
No,
people
Yeah, he
like
he
put
a
you in
Beezy,
trash
jeopardy.
out. Because don't forget, nigga, they did. Oh, that's why he got picked up. Because of what he did to old boy outside the no jumper. That's what he got. That's what he
Hmm
got picked up on. Because the idiot put the tape out on the internet because
And
they
this,
wanted
yeah,
content.
and at the same time, he put you in he put your operation in big jeopardy because
Yeah,
he's so slow and retarded.
because he a crash
But
out.
this is what I think. Big U saw the retarded in this nigga, and he was like, well, at some point he gonna get clapped. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a win-win for him.
Yeah, yeah,
So he
yeah,
gonna get out the way. You know what I mean? And I
yeah.
know how he think.
so what about Brick Baby though?
Bree Baby,
Like,
he's way smarter than goddamn Loose for sure. But he was talking about open murders too. He did this, he did that.
say if
He
he's not
wasn't as
that
loose.
stupid, but if he ain't that stupid, why do he be talking about all that shit? This is why I
Nah,
was
nigga. Hey, Poppy, you wrong, nigga. Remember, he the one that he the first one that said something about Pab, nigga. Remember when he
right.
said, yeah,
He said now, but I that's easy to defend because he said now they cannot say Lil Durk and slide for bomb. That's what you refer, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
but
But what
he's
I'm
saying
saying is
shit
he was
like he
sloppy because he mentioned it.
right before the before a lot of people started mentioning. I think before
Yeah,
even the police, bro.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, it was before the police. Like he was the first one, cause it was with Flacco.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes,
poetic flop.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Flacco acted
Eh,
he played stupid and so this nigga was like, oh, Pat. Like
What if
he led
what
his
if
dumb
Brick
ass
Baby?
into it.
What if Brick Baby always knew that he was going down and he just wanted some fame so he could just go? You know what I mean?
Nah, the problem with Brick Baby, he's a drug addict. That nigga always link the fuck out. He always be, yeah, I don't know, he be nodding and shit. I don't know, y'all pay attention to the nigga. That nigga like, yo, he be on the link all day long in them pills.
Mm.
Then shit's his heroin, bro. That nigga be
Right,
drinking
right.
heroin all the.
Yeah, that nigga be with that Hispanic dude, Lush. Them two niggas be drugged up.
They be talking about drug all day long.
Mm.
All day long.
Yeah,
Ain't meth.
because
Yeah,
there was no
they
shell
them
casings
niggas was
recovered.
dope
But at this
fiends. That
time,
nigga Lush
between
was just laid
230 and
out on the floor throwing up the other day.
That's that meth.
Yeah, that nigga a dope fiend, blood.
He say he be doing, he haven't done meth like in a couple months ago. I'm like, yo, this niggas. Adam got running. Adam literally got like a interrogation room at No Jumper, bro.
Right.
This is like a novel for gangsters, like a novel. This is like a TV show for gangsters, and then the police, all they have to do is just listen. That's it.
But you know,
That's it.
though, don't you think Adam work with the police, bro?
No, I'm not gonna go that far. He knows what he's doing, which is that making a piece of shit. But at the end of it, I'm gonna blame the niggas, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, come on, family.
No, I'm not blaming him, but I'm just saying, even if he working with them, he doing what he's supposed to do. But there's no way that these niggas is not like, come on, bro.
So the same thing they say about that nigga Black. You know what I mean?
But I think
Like
Adam is coloring more close to the line or past the line than Vlad. Adam is going in hoods with niggas.
oh
He's
yes.
being around shit. He's, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Which I don't understand. I don't understand why these niggas get so close to this white skating gay man. Who Adam's still near that gay nigga at this point. He be talking about fucking trannies and all that shit. I'm like, yo, what is your infatuation with this cracker, bro?
Cause weird ass niggas chasing clout, dog.
I don't understand that, man.
The clout bug done bit the street niggas, dog. Like I got a homeboy from San Diego. Uh he a 40 and that nigga me and him be talking all the time like, look, these niggas weird as fuck. Matter of fact, he got a channel, he in that little network too. Hoodie from the hood.
okay.
No, okay. I don't, Tommy, I never understood that. Like, these niggas like be so submissive to
That
Adam
shit
22.
weird. And then like
And the crazy part, Tommy, is this nigga be talking about gay stuff, bro.
yeah.
Gay
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, it's
he's a
crazy.
skater.
I met the nigga Wack before well not before, but in the trucking shit. Cause he used to have car haulers. And I met that nigga, he was picking up some Rolls Royces for Ray J at one of the yards. I met that nigga. He was a regular nigga back then. And it's internet shit, he just got this nigga on some wild shit.
Who,
Cause like,
Adam?
nah, Wack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That nigga's
No,
another
I'm saying,
Joe. That
but
nigga
I'm
is,
just saying how that clout shit done bit these niggas. That nigga Wack done lost his wife to this shit. Nigga, they got
yes.
divorced over this shit.
Hey,
That shit is wild, dog.
yo,
But you know,
Tommy, he's
though,
so.
but you know, though, I'm not saying like what they're doing, they should do, but I understand why some people do certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this
The
shit
crazy.
is like the epitome of what you don't do as a street nigga. Like you putting your fucking
Exactly.
business for the police. Like the police already told us they on the social media, nigga, and they on these YouTubes. And these niggas is
But you
still
don't
just
think Whack 100 work with the police?
hell yeah, I think he police for sure. But I'm saying the other niggas around them ain't. And it's all for the clout.
Yes. So
It's all
everybody
they risk
calls
taking
to.
that risk. The same thing like with Takashi. It was all for
Yeah.
clout.
Everybody call Watt for like everything, right? Yo, this is I
Yeah,
knew this nigga. I remember a couple months ago. I think I sent it to you, Tommy. Maybe I'm not sure, but
probably.
yo, it was some nigga was talking to Watt, and a robbery happens in he's in the dispensary business, and White was like, oh yeah, I know who did that, such and such did
Oh
that
yeah, yeah, yeah.
for the kitchen crib, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, why they don't call this
Yeah.
nigga a snitch? He be calling everybody a snitch.
Yeah.
This nigga got the paperwork. Yo, White 100 is like exactly White 100 is like the Wendy Williams of niggas nowadays, bro.
Street shit, yeah.
Yes.
LA street shit.
Yeah.
And almost not even LA, because sometimes they go outside like with Rick Ross and all of that shit. So
yes.
Yeah.
And he and he for some odd reason, he got all the gay tapes of everybody too, which is very odd. Like why they saying that to you?
Everything, like remember he had the Kim Kardashian the rest of the sex tapes. Like this
But that's
nigga
a
be
lie.
having weird shit. No, Kanye really went and picked it up from me.
No, but it was Reggie that actually owns it. So yeah, he like to get. I can explain on that particular space. He like to want to take credit, but it was Reggie. It was Reggie possession. You see what I'm saying? But he close to Reggie, so he want to take like the credit. Oh look, I broke this deal over here.
Yeah.
This nigga say he got a gay tape on Nipsey Hussle, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why that's where the whole thing split with him in the '60s. Was when he started saying that weird shit. Because he was cool with the '60s at first, and then when he started saying that weird shit about Nip, and then I think it coincided with him and Big U kind of falling out. That's when the '60s started fucking with him. Yep.
Oh, they was about to at the concert. They was about to. They caught Wack in the concert. Gang was on
when he jumped off
stage.
the stage. Yeah,
They slap him.
But they say he was with Kanye.
Kanye was like, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they say he was with Kanye.
They made that nigga jump off the stage.
Yeah, Big U, Nephew, Tiny Draw slapped the shit out of that nigga. And that's why he run up over there.
Did you read? Thank you. All right. In the indictment, they recorded a phone call where Big U was talking about how they caught that nigga, and this nigga was screaming for his life. Nigga talking about
my wife is here, my kids.
Yeah,
Damn.
Like that shit. Like they was on that nigga head.
Yep. That's why you don't. If you pay attention, everybody think that Wack is in LA. Wack is not in LA. Wack live in Las Vegas, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he in Vegas.
No, everybody know he in Vegas.
Half of Cali's in Vegas.
Because he lost because he lost the house when his wife divorced him. She got the house. That's why he in Vegas with R&B.
And yes, and the nigga he loved Clubhouse so much that he ended wife in a Clubhouse bitch.
Yeah, that shit is that like that nigga that threw his whole life away for this shit. That shit, wow.
Yeah. Now we talk about we made like somebody like some of us made fun of a lot of people on YouTube being here all day. That Clubhouse shit is different, bro.
Yeah, no, that's
But it's easier to be on Clubhouse on your phone and just be like moving around. It's not like you gotta be looking at the shit. You know what I mean?
No, but it's the same.
Who the fuck want to be on there that much? Like,
bro,
I be 24/7 on that motherfucker.
I get what you're saying, but the thing about it, bro, there's certain people that do certain type of jobs or don't got no job that got all the time to do shit like that. Think about people that work from home or niggas who's truckers and shit. Why I think they be on these podcasts so much? Because they got a lot of time to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? They on the road.
But the thing with Clubhouse is like there is no monetization as far as I know over there. There is no monetization over there.
And that's why I said he's smart on the business side with the shit. He done found a way to monetize the shit. That's why he be on that
YouTube
so much.
And he put this shit on you. He put this shit on YouTube.
Everybody using content. Everybody.
Yeah, I never seen his podcast. I think it's the 100 podcast.
You talking about the Wack and Adam show, or you talking about the actual podcast?
He got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, the Exposers.
Yeah.
Oh, the Exposers. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I ain't never seen that either. Damn, I ain't even think about that. Yeah, I never watched that shit.
I know about the Clubhouse shit because they usually download it to YouTube, but I don't even got the Clubhouse shit.
Yeah, me either.
Then but I get it through YouTube because they're gonna download the same thing that we talk about it. Oh, these niggas, bro. And you can You can tell them niggas is broke, bro. You can just
Hell
smell
yeah.
it. You can feel it, bro. Them niggas is poor, my nigga.
Hey,
They be arguing
dog.
for $40 and
Hey,
$20 over there.
when this slow ass nigga Loose Cannon start talking that 1.2 million in real estate, I'm like, nigga, you a lot. Look at where you
Exactly.
stay. What is you talking about?
Exactly.
That shit
That nigga
wild.
said. That nigga said the Zeus Network gave him $10 million. I'm like, my nigga, Zeus
Yeah.
Network probably not even worth $10 million by themselves. What you talking about, man?
These motherfuckers be delusional. This shit is crazy.
Show so to Red Pill Ranger. He said Clubhouse is a cesspool, way more losers than you know what I'm saying.
Yes, that's true, bro.
And
That is
show so
fact.
to the homie, show so to the homie Adrian and T Dub in the house. I want to play a little bit more of this video and get into the Yella Beezy Mo3 shit, you know what I mean?
And seemingly
Did
he
you
was
hear
shot
about
with the
today?
same
My bad.
Let me run this further. Let me run this.
Okay.
pistol that he referenced in that diss song to Big U, a 38, because there was no shell casings recovered. But at this time, between 2:30 and 3 a.m., the gray Lexus pulls back up to the studio, and witness one, a security guard, reports seeing Big U drenched in either sweat or water, in which he replied that he had just got out the gym. 7 hours later, Rashawn's body is found in the desert. Big U was out of there an hour after that, 10 a.m., back to LA. Now, because of inclement weather on the night of the murder, the DNA couldn't be restored. So a lot of DNA matches were coming up inconclusive for what was left at the scene. But witness one will go on to make statements to the feds and to the North Las Vegas PD about this incident. And it said that Big U ordered somebody to go get the surveillance cameras out of the studio, destroy everything, to the point where they had to send money to the studio owner to get a whole new surveillance system. And a month after this is when the feds start really forming their investigation on Big U. Now, again, for everybody that watched that A-Trade video, man, if you ain't seen it, go check that out, because it's terms that are going to be continually used when speaking on federal indictments, like the Title III, which is the formal term for a wiretap, in which both Loose Cannon and Brick Baby were recorded on. So not too long after this homicide took place in Vegas, Big U is back doing the regular situation in LA, shaking businesses down. And Loose Cannon is said to be one of the quote-unquote enforcers of his shakedown crew. And there was one particular spot that Loose Cannon implied that he had dealings with in a weed dispensary in LA. Now, the owner of the dispensary was
There's that weed dispensary shit from earlier.
charged tax every month by Big U and Big Three. And there was one particular spot that Loose Cannon implied that he had dealings with in a weed dispensary in LA. Now, the owner of the dispensary was charged tax every month by Big U and Big U Enterprises to the tune of some months $25,000 a month if business was booming. But that, of course, that number was fluctuating. But at some point, the owner of this weed dispensary, who is a cooperating witness, of course, decided to stop paying because he didn't see the benefit of being taxed and shook down. So Big U sends Loose Cannon and some other dudes to rob him and put that pressure on him to make sure he's paying. And at this point, once Loose and all these dudes brought the work back to Big U, he also called the owner of the weed dispensary to come to the house as well, in which he gave him his items back, but put his tax on it to make sure he was getting his money. Now, the feds allege that Loose Cannon did nothing but corroborate the witness stories by telling all of this information on No Jumper, where they said, what?
Damn. So this nigga confirmed the witness story, right? By telling everything
you
on
think
No
this
Jumper.
the same? You think these are the news?
Yo, you gotta get
Your shit
your
fucking
mic.
up.
Yeah, your mic sound crazy, Vato. Let me try to fix your shit real quick.
Williams admitted to the robbery and the aftermath on the podcast. He also stated that he was Big U's right-hand man and started to implicate himself and Big U in certain crimes on these podcasts, which made Big U send that cease and desist to No Jumper and Vlad TV. The fans was watching.
Yeah, this is why they can't even they can't even use Big U name on No Jumper, because he had sent No Jumper a cease and desist, and he had to take down one of them lives that he did when this nigga was mentioning him. Because the
Loose
nigga
Cannon.
he is a loose cannon, bro. The nigga can't hold like water, bro.
Yeah. Loose Cannon made up. I mean, I think it's a lie. But this nigga says that 2 hours before, and not like 30 minutes before Nipsey got clapped, that prior that this nigga Big U called him, say like, well,
Yeah, that nigga lying.
You can tell it's a lie, but
Yeah,
I still want to say, okay,
yeah.
Luz Cannon called Big U, and Big U told him that Nixie is there, and then he hang got the phone, called Nixie. Luz Cannon hang got the phone, called Nixie, and then Nixie answered the phone, and then 30 minutes later he was there. So that you can tell it's a lie.
And hold on. And the nigga don't say nothing to Nipsey about the fucking phone
Exactly.
call. That shit
That's what
goofy as
make it a
fuck.
lie. That's what make it a lie.
Yeah.
And then he remember he was supposed to bring proof of it and he never did. He was supposed to bring it to Adam. He ain't never bring it.
Yes.
That's why everybody knew he was lying. Cause he
And
supposedly he recorded it or some weird
yes.
shit. Like who the like you that sound police, nigga. Why you recording random phone calls? You feel
Oh,
me?
he learned. He learned from Wack. Wack record everybody.
Yeah,
He's an
whack
informant.
record everybody.
Yeah.
That shit weird. And these dumbass niggas fall for it. That's what make me trip.
It's,
Like, y'all know this nigga recording. What the fuck?
mm-hmm.
Man, that's why Adam gotta be the police, bro. Cause him and Wack is too cool, bro.
Nah, I think Adam just a dumbass white boy.
Yes, I think so too.
Cause to keep it real with you, Adam wouldn't give a fuck if whack the police or not. Adam a citizen. He a square. So he
Exactly.
wouldn't give a fuck.
He is eating off the content that people
Yeah,
want to see, which is
exactly.
gangster content. That
He
the
let
more
these
this
dumb
nigga
niggas
talk,
crash out
is
and
that
he getting paid for it.
there you go. And then he turn around and pay this nigga peanuts. I heard
Yeah.
the nigga's contract be like mad trash. It'd be
Hey.
like $200-300
Cause
a day,
remember,
something like that.
Poppy, that's why Dusto Deb don't come up there no more. Remember, AD
Charlie.
and them caught that nigga. Big AD
Mm-hmm.
and Pun and them caught that nigga at that concert, and Dusto Dub don't come up there no more. Cause Adam
Yep.
was cracking some jokes, and nigga Dusto Dub was like laughing at them shits. So
Yep.
AD and Pun pressed them niggas at a concert, and they caught him at a concert, and all that shit on video. And so Desto Dub, he the one that make that awful lot of cough syrup shit. But
Eh,
he don't go up there no more. He don't fuck with him.
yeah. And I'm gonna tell you why, Witch Doctor. I really believe why. I don't think I seriously doubt that Adam is the police, because in reality, he's making some good money, right? But that money is nothing in compare what a nigga Adam is making on that
Yeah,
porn
yeah.
shit.
Adam.
He's making
Oh yeah, that
millions.
porn shit he eating.
Yes,
Yeah, that
Yeah, you
every
know
OnlyFans
that
time.
the
shit.
police, but you know that the police put people on the payroll, right? Civilians, right?
Of
Yeah,
course,
nigga,
we
that's
know
what
that.
we saying. Whack on that page, nigga.
Eh,
Whack
They're
getting
called
bread.
CIs.
Let me give y'all the perfect example of it. When Loose Cannon and them started whipping old boy outside of no jumper, you notice Whack ain't jump in that shit.
He stepped back.
He stepped back.
Yeah.
Now,
Mhm.
if you ain't the police, nigga, you supposed to be out there and that's your homeboys. You own it.
Mm-hmm. But you
So
know
when
what?
I
You know
seen
what's crazy,
that
Tom?
shit made me go, nah, he for sure them boys.
You know what it kills me about social media, bro, is that people don't have like a brain to think for themselves, right?
Nah,
When I see
Poppy.
them videos, when I watch them videos, tell me, you know the first thing I do? I read the comments. I read the comments before some of the comments, at least the first 15, something like that, right? Yo,
But
people is
Poppy,
just so dumb, bro.
no, Poppy, they just not street smart. See, that's and that's the like that's why it be funny. Like when we be on the panels and we hear some niggas talk and we can hear it. Like you can hear it. And that's what you starting to see when you read the comments. Is niggas ain't like niggas don't think the way we think. You feel me?
Hmm.
Like the way I just broke down how any nigga from the streets know, nigga, if you in a whack position and they start jumping on boy, nigga, you own it.
You gotta get in. You gotta
It's
get
only
it.
one
You gotta
reason
kick on
why
my
you
leg.
wouldn't be. It's only
Yeah,
one
if
reason why
that's
you
your
wouldn't be.
man's.
It's because you're
Yeah,
the
if that's
police.
your
You're
man's, you
witnessing the shit.
right.
Even if which doctor is fighting Tommy, let's say and which doctor drop Tommy, I gotta kick you a little bit, nigga. I gotta
Yeah.
participate a little bit,
If you the homie,
nigga.
you gotta get, you feel me?
Yeah.
Or else, what are you? You're a witness.
Hmm.
But to keep it a buck, even if you did nothing, most of the time you still gonna, you know what I'm saying? You still gonna be involved if you was moving together.
No, but if you look at that situation, Wack is the one that was trying to calm it down. And then
Hmm.
when Loose Cannon went off, Wack didn't jump in on the shit. Wack sat there and he witnessed the shit. And what I'm saying is, so when they charge Loose Cannon with that, Wack can't be charged because he didn't do shit. He was a witness. He was just standing there.
And according to police, like when people get involved into violence, police cannot like you can no longer be like an access to them because now you becoming a gangster under their watch.
Well, no, because they opened for a lawsuit.
Yes.
Because the motherfucker that was working for them, jumped on me.
Yeah, they're
That's
liable.
what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, Poppy. Motherfuckers' brains don't think like ours, like that street smart shit.
He just done it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, Tommy. I believe Wack might get hit one of these days, bro. I hope I'm wrong, but that nigga, he's doing way too much, bro. Like way too much. Especially now. Yo, Wack 100 is one of the main reasons I started driving this. He started kind of like he's like one of the people that started the Big U downfall, bro. He was on the internet every day talking about this nigga contracts with the cities of Los Angeles. He was talking about the crime, the store. He was the first one for the 4 or 5 years, bro. Talk about the extortions that they were doing together.
Nah.
Running, they say I mean, I don't believe that part. That nigga White was lying. He said they have Future running at the airport, bro. I'm like, my nigga, if you got Future running at the airport, it would be a video somewhere, bro. Like that's Future, my nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, man, you never know.
Nah, son. Future running at LAX.
I think that I think it's supposed to happen some years back, so it wasn't like the phones wasn't out like they is now.
And plus, look at this. Plus, most artists, but you got to remember too, most artists when they at the airport, they be kind of trying to move low key and shit.
No, but stop you. Hold on. Before you continue,
So
I'm gonna give you a little bit
of somebody, but they know it was Future.
No, listen to me, bro. When that nigga Wack told this story, do you know when you about to jump on the plane, the connector thing? And then the plane, this nigga said that Future went through that door, my nigga, and was about to jump, bro. Nigga, that's security rigs right there, bro. And then he said
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Once you
that would have that would have probably made the news, but you never know though. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you never know. I'm not ruling this shit out.
But hold on. The story even get weirder.
Poppy.
Hold on. The story.
Big U the police. How is Big U the police when this nigga just got hit with a RICO?
No, I'm not saying. I don't think Big U is the police.
No. What I'm saying is that's what Wack was pushing. If y'all remember, that's what Wack was pushing. So now
he called everybody police.
But the thing is, if somebody if somebody tells that, don't mean.
So when Wack said that holds different weight, like they know each other, the family and all of that. So if you found out lying about that.
So was he saying that the man told, or was he saying that the man is cooperating
with the police?
Oh, okay.
Because remember, they even had the thing where William had said something about
writing serial numbers.
Yeah, on the Glocks, when they was handing out the Glocks and shit, he had a list of serial numbers and shit. Like they had all kind of weird shit they were saying. So now
let's let Fantastic to the stage.
Yes. This nigga say.
Yo, what up?
This nigga say. How you doing, fam? This nigga Lil say. Oh, matter of fact, it happened in that particular live stream that they took down. That's what they got the no cease and desist letter. This nigga Lil Cannon say that he came to Big U house. Some way, somehow, Big Hughes was sitting down on a desk somewhere on the couch, whatever the fuck he was sitting at, writing down serial numbers for gun and then go give it to the homies in front of him. I'm like, bro, that don't even make sense, bro. Like,
bro, that is crazy. That's like that nigga got a gun store. This nigga is keeping records of this.
Yeah,
niggas dumb as hell. Them niggas are on
I don't believe that shit though. Like, why would you write down? Like, why would you do that shit?
Have you heard Loose Cannon talk? That nigga,
he sounds slow.
That nigga slow, bro.
That nigga special ed.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They supposed to not let that nigga get in front of a mic, bro. Like whoever's this nigga homies, they don't be giving up.
But here's the thing though. I know say it's impossible for Big U to sit down and write serial numbers. I'm not gonna do it in front of my homies, bro. If that's what I'm on. That's my point.
But
You
bro, why
can't
you
do it if the
writing down?
nigga's stupid though, and like you say,
But
you can't
bro,
challenge the nigga. He on some gang
You
shit.
got
Ain't
a
nothing you
drink
can
area?
do.
why you writing down serial numbers, bro? So you could
And
report the
then
shit stolen later.
like which doctor, he gets crazy. After that nigga the Big U sent the niggas on a mission to go pick up some money. And they went and did it.
Come on, man.
Told y'all, man.
Yeah, I told you that nigga's a liar. You can't take nothing that he say
I
at
said that
face
30 minutes
value.
ago. I said that 30 minutes ago,
He's a
Tubby. That's
liar.
the thing. You don't know, like you gotta piece the story yourself together. Like if it makes sense, it makes no sense. It makes sense, it makes no sense. The him, what 100? Oh my, yo, that nigga should get together with that nigga Tyler Perry, Tyler Perry to write movies and shit, bro. Scripts. That nigga's pretty good at that shit.
This
They're wasting
nigga
a
Bobby
talent, bro.
stupid.
No, no, that's a talent. That nigga creates stories out of the King era, bro.
Nah, he really do, but it be like real life. It ain't like no fucking movie. That shit, but nah, that's real. And they got a hell of imagination.
Exactly.
Let's continue.
They seen Loose Cannon refer to Big U as Big Useless or Big Uterus. And they also have the January 3rd incident that happened this year. Himself and Big U in certain crimes on these podcasts, which made Big U send that cease and desist to No Jumper and Vlad TV. The fans was watching. They seen Loose Cannon refer to Big U as Big Useless or Big Uterus. And they also have the January 3rd incident that happened this year when Loose Cannon struck somebody in the head and knocked him out with a pistol and proceeded to remove valuables from him, the jewelry, cash, cell phone, and added up everything to being over $5,000. They watched statements that Loose Cannon made saying he was Big Useless's enforcer, that he loves to fight, and that incident could have went a lot worse, implicated itself in this assault, and implicated itself into working for a criminal enterprise, Big U Enterprises. He also posted some of the fight and also spoke about how he was with Big U when PNB Rock was killed and that they would have told him to comply with them.
Yeah, I believe that shit.
What?
The PNB Rock shit.
Man, Big U ain't got nothing.
Nah.
Big
Yeah,
U ain't got nothing
that
to do
was
with that
some, yeah,
situation, bro.
that was outside of gang shit. I think the dude ended up being affiliated, but it actually was a personal thing though. It was like because the dude told him he was gonna fucking kill the nigga. It was somebody he got into beef with on like a live or some shit.
Who, PNB Rock?
And yeah.
Nah, that was just random. They
No.
thought he lived at Roscoe's.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
father. I think you got your story messed up, fantastic. That was a father and a son.
A father and
It was
son thing, yeah.
It was a worker actually, because that nigga just got
that tipped
indicted.
them off. Yeah.
A worker was like, yo, we got a live one.
From my understanding of that, it was saying the PNB Rock shit extended from some internet shit, but maybe I don't know.
That was
it wasn't
random.
that.
He went to one of the worst fucking Roscoe's you can go to. Like niggas order they shit to go. You don't sit down and eat at that Roscoe's. I think that's the one off of Manchester.
Yeah,
like that's known around LA to the locals that you don't go to that Roscoe's. And then he goes to that motherfucker with what was it, 500,000 in jewelry?
700,000 worth of jewelry.
Yeah, like that nigga, he was a walking lick. And I mean,
I don't want to. That's what I don't understand though. Like, bro, I don't understand. Like, you got all this bread, you got all this money, right, bro? Hire real security, hire licensed security, bro.
No, it's the ego. Because now this is one thing Wax said was he had ran into him, I think in like Denver or something. He was walking around like that. Wax was like, yo, you need to get some security. And he was like, nah, I'm good. Niggas know better. And he said something like, God got me or something like that.
That is crazy.
So
God
he had already been told to.
You know, the only way you could move without security is if you're moving like J. Cole. And even that shit is risky. Because what if a nigga try to snatch up J. Cole and hold that nigga for ransom?
But the difference is he don't put out that energy, dog. Like most of the niggas that end up in these situations, they put that energy out.
The crazy part with PNB Rock before he got clapped, a month or 2 months before he did an interview with academics, if I'm not mistaken. And that nigga say he would not, like, if a nigga gonna have to kill him for his jewelry. And that's exactly what happened a few months
Yeah,
later.
exactly.
He said that he literally like
That's
manifested his own
crazy.
death.
And
Yeah,
mind
but
you,
bro, that's
this wasn't the first time that they got at him.
but yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I'm not going nowhere like that if I can't have my shit on me.
No,
If
for
I'm in a
sure.
place if I'm in a place like Cali where I can't hold, nah, nigga, like you said, I'm going light. I'm not saying I'm not gonna go, but going like you said, like just with a fucking billboard, nigga, hundreds of thousands of dollars, that's just crazy. Like
Bro,
that
It's
shit.
that's
crazy.
stupid. It's stupid, bro.
And I was
Cause
telling
what do you
people,
gain? Cause what do you gain when you do that shit? When you just move like that?
But what's even crazy is that he wasn't even no gangster, right? He wasn't even like no hard nigga. Why
nah,
would
he was
you?
I
nah,
mean,
he
he was.
was. Nah, he was
Yeah, I
in some
about to
bullshit in
say.
Philly.
His lyrics were hardcore.
Yeah, he was in shit, the PNB is the gang.
Yeah, but
The
PNB
block and
Rock was
feeling.
not. He wasn't on no drill shit. He wasn't on no gangster shit. He used to just be on some like rich nigga
Nah,
shit.
you ain't seen his interviews. Nah, off the mic, that nigga was on some shit.
Yeah, he was talking pretty tough.
And
The
his
thing is,
boys went
bro.
the boys he came up with. I mean, they was in the shit. Like they got the
Well, hey,
whole Trap Lord
I
Ron
didn't know. I didn't
documentary
know they
about this shit.
kidnapped fucking not kidnapped. But they robbed Meek Mill. I didn't know that. They
Oh yeah.
I think that's a lie too
they
from
was
Loose.
robbed.
Nah, it's a lot of like people. I don't think people really understand that LA thing. Like niggas
No,
really
this was like, bro.
they
Listen,
check
bro.
change, nigga. Yeah, and that's not even just rappers, nigga, athletes, all that. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. The common thing is because these niggas want to frequent the hood for some reason. If you don't go
No,
to the
but
hood, there's no reason to fucking check in, nigga.
one thing I learned about LA, bro, is and this I got a couple of homies in LA, bro, and they explain the shit to me, bro. Here's the thing. When these niggas go to LA, they hire some of them hire security, right? That's happens.
Yeah, most of
However,
them hard to gang
where do
members.
you, where do you think the securities are from?
Yeah, they're from the hoods.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Half of the time these niggas get robbed, they have been set up by a bitch
Oh
or
yeah,
the
yeah.
security nigga right next to him. That's
Yeah,
Oh
the
the
no,
two
security
no,
things
right
in
next to
LA,
them be
bro.
getting them a lot. Yeah.
listen.
So
Oh
the
no,
best
no.
thing, for a nigga can do, let's just say, who can I use as an example? Moneybag Joe, he from Memphis, right?
Yeah.
If he going to LA, he better bring his security from back home Memphis, somebody that he cool with. Don't go to LA and then hire a security nigga. Yes, it's gonna cost him more, but at least it's gonna be a peace of mind.
Right.
Yeah. Nah, E40 been talking about that, dog. E40 stay walking around security. Yeah. Can't nobody really
40?
say nothing to him about it. Yeah, 40 been walking around security.
40 got that money, boy.
And he been telling niggas that they need to walk around security. He always
Nigga,
tell
50
the little
Cent,
young niggas, man,
nigga,
get
50
security. Yeah,
Cent got
50
secure.
Cent.
50
Yeah.
Cent got real security. Like, you know what
Remember,
I'm
he
saying?
had special force niggas with him, didn't he?
This is
Nigga,
what I'm
that
about to say.
nigga,
Like,
That's what
I
I'm
Marine
saw
talking
niggas.
about.
I
Yeah,
saw
50 was
50
on
at
some
the club.
shit.
I saw 50 saying at the club at the bank in Las Vegas, my nigga. That nigga got Navy SEALs.
Nah,
He got
so
three
I'm
other
gonna tell you
niggas, bro.
some
Right,
shit.
right.
Uh, 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 was that Brick? Somebody had told the story though that Jeezy, now that nigga had some niggas with him. Uh, them niggas went to they went to go rob that nigga, and boy, them niggas pulled out some K's.
What
Indeed.
100 got what 100 got another story. He said they found the drop of 50 and they run up on him and that nigga 50 Navy SEALs pull up on White 100 and his five homies. he said they had that nigga stuck and 50 say 50 was laughing. That nigga 50 evil, bro.
Nah, that nigga 50 different.
Yeah,
But
but LA, bro.
the whole culture, the whole like, I mean, what LA Cali culture on that shit, like taking nigga shit, bro. That's like, nah, bro. Like,
Well, I
I'm not
mean,
even.
it's again like a lot of that shit happened in the hood, and it's like I remember when the PNB Rock thing happened, Joe Budden had
Brother,
happened to
they'll
go
leech
to
you for an
Greece,
iPhone, dog.
and you know what they told them in when he got to Greece? Don't wear your jewelry over here. Like if you rocking that shit in a grimy place, I don't care where you at on earth, nigga. Somebody
Right.
Yes,
gonna
they're
want
gonna
that. You and me.
you're walking lit. Yeah. And the thing is
They'll take
fantastic
your
too. I
Hellcats out
mean,
here.
the thing is, LA is more outspoken. But like I said this earlier, this happened in New York too. No,
when Pistol P
yeah.
was going around. This happened in Miami. You have
Remember
to check in with so,
remember
at least Zoe.
Fabulous. Remember Fabulous Poppy?
Yes.
Street Fam?
Yes.
Them
Mm-hmm.
niggas, they was snatching everything.
This
Rappers,
happened.
athletes.
This happened too in Detroit. Trick Tree was running. He
Yeah,
was
Trick Trick.
notorious
Yeah.
for making niggas
Yeah.
pay. The same thing in Miami. The soul nigga, at
Oh,
least though.
matter of fact, remember when they tried the baby like that in Atlanta? And the baby wasn't going for it. The baby told them niggas, nah, nigga, I don't check in with nobody. And them niggas had to respect it.
In Miami, a lot of people don't know that the Zoe nigga was starting the nigga Little Wayne Berman, bro. They actually
Ali.
paid that check to the Zoe. Yeah, at least Zoe.
Yeah, Ali. Yeah. Nah, my partner from Miami, he told me that story before Zoe came out and told it. He told
And
me
they were
about
trying to
when
play.
they burnt up the Maybach.
There you go. They were trying to play tough.
Yeah.
They went to the club and burned that shit in front of the club, nigga.
They burnt that nigga Maybach in front of the club, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Them Haitian niggas was not playing with Wayne. They made that
And
nigga.
guess what?
Remember he made that song on DJ Khaled shit, shouting
With
out the
DJ
Haitians?
Khaled.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
got that
and
shit
that's when he
correct.
sent that payment. And he did a song with the Aliso artist nigga. I forgot the nigga name, but he had a label too. Yeah, this happened everywhere. The thing is with Cali, Cali niggas, they make him more famous because they talk about it most. But like, if you're in a major city, hell, nigga, matter of fact, the J Prince nigga, bro, you have to holler at that nigga when you come through Houston, bro.
Rap a lot, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, nigga, man.
Most places, bro, if they see a big artist going to some sort of event, the nigga in that area gonna try to like holler at them. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just how it is. Some niggas probably they got enough pressure to make you check in. Some niggas probably try to do business with you or some shit. But it's just is what it just be like that. Cause a lot of people, especially on some music industry shit, like you say, they like going to the fucking hood, bro. For some reason.
The same thing happened. You know, Shook Knight was trying to put that move on 50 Cent, but that didn't go too well because it was like a 10 on 10 kind of activity. Shook Knight came to shoot that nigga down 50, and 50 wasn't going. The stories out there. And Juke left with no money. Left with no money because 50 was ready for the situation, pretty much. He was waiting for the situation.
What you call them? They tried MC Hammer. And
MC Hammer was against it, according to the story.
MC Hammer got going.
They tried MC Hammer, nigga. MC Hammer told that nigga make a phone call. That nigga came back the next day apologizing.
Yeah, apologize, nigga. Nah,
I think everybody got confused that he was a dancing nigga.
His brother was deep.
Yeah, Louis Burrell. Louis Burrell was motherfucking. But they from the Ville. They from it's a lot of gangster niggas. Yuck Mouth and them come from the Ville. It's a lot of gangster niggas come out the Ville.
And the crazy part is that MC Hammer brother is connected to the nigga Cuffy.
Yeah.
They are like partners. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
What you call it too? Haney. Bill Haney dad.
Yeah, he from Oakland. I forgot that.
Yeah, Devin Haney.
Yeah, it was like a pimp.
I didn't know Bill Haney had been to prison. I just heard that shit from he was going to Charleston White. I didn't know he had been to prison.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna find this video. I'm gonna send it to y'all. That nigga was like a hood nigga. Like that nigga, they had we used to do these DVDs out here, and this nigga pulled up, throwing up the hood, mouth full of gold. I was like, wait, that's Bill Haney? Like that.
He became like a Muslim, right?
No.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did Bill become a Muslim?
Yeah, he did a little prison time. Usually when niggas go to jail, they become prison. Prison. They usually let that.
I know Devin did. I didn't know Bill Haney was a Muslim. I never heard him talk about it. But hey,
shit, Big U is a Muslim.
Yeah.
Big U is a Muslim.
Listen, bro.
I used to thought Crips don't be Muslim. I thought that was like some blood prison shit.
No, it's all prison niggas, bro. All prison niggas, Allah, alhamdulillah.
But you know what?
You know what's crazy, bro? If you go to Philly, I believe half of Philly is Muslim. I don't for some
Oh
odd
hell yeah!
reason.
Oh god!
Philly is Muslim,
Hey, and
and
them
not
niggas
even
be having the Philly niggas have the whole joint
the
on, bro.
setup. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
they have them
setup.
niggas have
Yeah.
the sandals with the dusty toenails and the fucking
Nah.
all
Now
that
you fronting on Muslim
bullshit.
because you know this, bro. How much times a day do Muslims pray?
A
Like
lot,
like 4 or 5. They gotta wash their hand and feet every time before they pray. You know what I'm saying?
brother.
That's
Listen,
why a
I
listen,
lot
think
of
it's 6
Muslim.
times.
brother.
That's why their pants be rolled up like that because like that's how they go into the masjid. They gotta go in clean and shit. So them niggas be washing their hands and feet
Bro,
on the
listen,
regular.
listen. Hey, nigga, you walk around with your feet out, all right, and what's gonna get on there?
Bro, them niggas feet don't be out 24/7, bro. Come on, man.
If you got sandals on, nigga, they like you said, they taking shit to that's the first time I ever seen niggas dressed like a real Arab, bro. Bro,
I
I've
think,
been, bro. What? Tommy still up here, nigga? We been, nigga. I been to Dubai. I been to motherfucking Bahrain, nigga. I been to the Middle East, nigga.
but I
No, this
know
nigga
how
was
you is a
the
lot of
real
black
Muslim.
Muslim though. There's a lot of black Muslim though. That's not just like an Arab thing though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm telling you though. Like most dudes that claim like Islam or NOI, a lot of niggas be NOI, not even a lot of them not Muslim for real, right?
Mm.
But I'm saying that's the first when I went to Philly. That's the first
Yeah,
time I ever seen a dude in full, like, garb. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I ain't never,
What you
I
call
ain't
it?
seen it
Like the
nowhere else.
secular shit. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
they.
that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
it's pretty popular. Every time I go to New York, I gotta go to Philly. I got cousins in Philly, nice down North Philly, man. Half of Philly is Muslims, bro. Like all like the women, the men,
Yeah,
and
that's
but
why people got
usually,
the beards and shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
some
like
of them are into
they
witchcraft and like
orthodox.
Santeria and shit, you know?
Huh?
Some
Yeah, I don't
some of
know
those
about
this
gangs
that.
nigga.
also
I
do
don't
witchcraft
know
and
about
shit, you know?
that.
Yeah, there's
Black
some gangs that do that
black
shit.
gangs? Not black. That's the Mexicans, brother.
Nah,
That's
that's
your
No,
that's
cousin,
no.
brother.
Santeria,
No,
that's
no, a lot of them
Cuba.
are
That's
into
Cuba.
African like
That's
okay.
Cuba.
voodoo doll
Yeah,
things
that's
and like
yeah.
Santeria and shit.
Eat your food.
You might be talking about the Haitians, man. Haitians
Yeah,
do
you
they
gotta
believe
be
in
talking
stuff
about the
like that.
Zoes. That's
Haitians,
about
the
it.
Haitian version of it is voodoo, but like
Yeah, but
it got the Yoruba version, you know what I'm saying, version of it. They got the Cuban version of it, but I
Yeah,
think
but all
Cuba
we
call
saying
it
is like
Santeria.
it ain't no American based gang that do that shit. That's what we saying. Not no Crips, not no Crips, not no
No.
Bloods, not
Probably
no
like some sort
CDB.
of like Latin King or
now,
something. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, like I said,
no,
them fucking Mexicans.
a town. I mean, no
Yeah,
gang,
some
but
Spanish.
I know. Like voodoo is pretty popular, like in Louisiana and Mississippi. They be practicing that shit over there. That's like
Yeah.
part of their culture.
But it's
Then
not
Creole
part of
people.
gang culture. It's just like
Yeah,
It's
it's
part
not
of
a
not.
part of
culture
gang. Yeah, it
culture.
got shit to do with no gangs or nothing.
Yeah, hell no. I mean, as far as I know, I never heard of like a gang. Yeah, no.
I mean,
So
I'm
what
pretty sure smoking guys every now and then it had to do with Christianity or
you
Islam
need to
or
get your mic together, bro. You already crossed the border. Yeah, shit.
Yella Beezy has
You are,
just been indicted
my
by
fault.
the Alphabet Boys.
You already crossed the border. I want to play this what y'all been following the Yella Beezy shit, the Mo3 shit?
Bro, so you know what's wild, bro?
Yeah.
I just learned, I think it was like last year, they got a Mo3 sector. A lot of niggas missing their calling.
What you mean?
Niggas
Yeah,
literally solved the murder. Niggas solved the whole
yeah,
murder, bro.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
The Mo3 sector solved the
Mo
murder.
three
You
Yeah.
sector is
solved the
crazy.
Yeah,
whole fucking
Bro,
murder.
you know it's wild. Remember that one nigga that was abusing animals? I think it was cats. And all
Yeah,
the cats, people from the cat sector, I did not
yeah.
know it was a cat sector.
Nah,
Them
that
I
niggas.
remember that. I
nah,
think they actually
them
made a
motherfuckers was
movie
straight.
it was like
It's a
a Netflix
documentary.
movie or some shit about that
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah, documentary about that shit. And
that's
them
yeah,
crazy.
niggas
it
very
did
was.
that
funny
shit
though.
for free with limited resource,
Bro,
bro.
hey, listen, man, niggas solved the dog murder. Niggas told you who killed niggas was right. They
Oh
like,
yeah,
man.
with the car when
Yeah,
they seen the car in the video. Yeah,
bro. As much as niggas claim they hate the police, man, I'm saying they missing their calling, man. A lot of y'all need to go CSI some shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be no
Right.
detective, buddy. Something. Shit, nigga.
You saying like create like a online group and
Bruh,
put all the evidence together and then get paid
listen.
through the state?
Bro,
That's
niggas
what them
need to
niggas do.
police their own neighborhood. If you police your own neighborhood, you're gonna have empathy for certain people that you're not gonna abuse. But it's like how the Black Panther was policing their own neighborhood. If you police your own neighborhood, you ain't gotta worry about that shit. You ain't gotta look at it as some. It's not the It's not like you should look at the police away just because it's the police. Because you don't want to just have no law and order. You know what I'm saying? It's just that the police discriminate against people that look a certain way. So that's why certain people should just police your own neighborhood, bro, or some shit.
I think that will only be good for a certain amount of time to somebody rise to power and yes, start pushing his
Absolute
politics.
power. When they say absolute power corrupts, absolutely.
Nah, but
Yeah,
you ain't gotta have no absolute power because you just
you gotta follow certain laws. So you gotta follow a model somewhere somehow, right?
You know what's gonna be the next thing to
Somebody got to
come
be
out of
calling
that
the
witch
shots.
doctor? It's gonna be extortion. It started off good.
Yeah,
Next you
because
know,
look at this. The only reason I'm saying that shit is like this, right? Back on where I'm from, yeah, it got police brutality, but the police ain't targeting you because you're a certain race. Because a lot of niggas who's the police is black
yeah.
and they from the hood. Because ain't nobody who rich is gonna be the police where I'm from. Like, why would you be the police if you come from money? So people who be the police be people from the hood. So it be like a different type of shit. It don't be like they're targeting you because yeah, they're gonna abuse their power because that's just what come with anybody with power. People just do that shit, but they ain't just
yeah, but
targeting one race.
a certain doesn't matter the rate. A certain time, I might want to get paid for the police in the neighborhood. You
Yeah.
want your store to continue be good. You want your laundromat to continue running good. The supermarket continue running. Then that's when the
And
taxes got to
sometimes it
be
work,
paid at
bro.
that point.
And sometimes it work like that, bro. Sometimes it just work like that, bro.
But that's when they come in and hit you with extortion.
Yeah. Or you
Because you're
want to
not
open a
an
business, you
official
got to
police
control me.
force. Mm.
Or you want
I
to
mean,
build a
that's
house from the
worst.
ground up, you got to come to me.
That's worst case scenario, bro. Like that is not happening like that. But it does happen, but it's not in like in mass. You know what I'm saying? Like people gonna abuse their power, bro. Like name one place where there's power and people don't abuse that shit. Nigga,
Exactly. And
even the
that's what I'm
Pope
saying. It's
abuse
going
their
to happen.
power, right?
Of
Nah,
course.
but Lucy's saying like it's like you said, it's more prevalent in other places because you don't have protections, right? It's no checks and balances. So like y'all, you know, the weird ass shit that's been going on in like Mississippi and Alabama and shit, right? Where the racist ass cops are like for real racist and shit. They showed this picture like a month ago, bro, or like all these white motherfuckers. They look like the people under the stairs. Like, bro, this one motherfucker, I promise, dog. That nigga pull up behind me and get out of the car. I'm not pulling over. I'm pulling off, nigga. Fuck out of here. This nigga look like,
But
bro, like,
you want to hear something crazy, fantastic?
bro.
We
When I
got
tell you, bro, the nigga look like a real life fucking Leatherhead, nigga, like a real life fucking horror movie. Fuck out of here,
but no,
nigga.
see,
Let your
You
women
said
the
down.
little
crazy part about
boy.
that though is if I'm going through the South, I'm a expect that. They got a police force out here in Antioch. It's 95 officers. Nigga, they just had to lay off 45 of them because they found some racist shit. They had a racist group chat. And they talking about like bodying niggas and everything. Hella niggers this and
Yeah,
all that shit.
hey, remember again, man. You know, not that you know that fucking what the they call what was this shit? It was like the Rough Rider crew or some shit. They kidnapped the three niggas and you know molested them in Mississippi.
The
Oh
fuck?
yeah,
Damn.
yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, they violated them.
Yeah, the nigga violated them, bro. Like some wild shit.
What
I
happened?
hope
Y'all heard about a group of civilians in, I think it was somewhere in Michigan. They called it 300.
Detroit 300.
Detroit got New Era Detroit.
Yeah,
Well, it
it's
used
like
to
a
be the
group of
Detroit.
men that
It used
police,
to be
like
the
a
Detroit
police that
300. You
never.
talking about the Detroit 300? Yeah.
Yes, yes, y'all heard about them?
Yeah, but they got disbanded, and like I said, yeah, they had to change to something different.
What about the No Fucking Around Coalition? Remember that shit?
That sound familiar.
No, I
That was
think
that
the
one
total.
nigga, Jam Master something. He used to rock with Michi X and them. Damn, I got it. Damn, yeah,
Oh
I
no,
can't
you
remember
talking
that
about
shit.
Professor Griff?
No, not Professor Griff, but he was kind of like a Professor Griff type nigga.
Is that the regular one? Can you
Let me see. I'm
Can you
about to put it
refill
up.
these?
No fucking around coalition. There we go. Them niggas that made the news too. Let me see.
Remember in LA, the cops were got accused of having their own gangs within their branches.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit too. I actually seen it. Is that a documentary? I think it's actually a movie about that shit too.
LA had Rampart division.
And
And hell,
before that too, yeah, yep.
our shit was under the feds. Oakland they was just under the feds for 20 years, I think.
Damn.
They just got from under that. Yeah, that like
Oh
motherfuckers
damn.
be trying to understand my stance towards the police. I'm like, I grew up with different police than a lot of people. Like these niggas was crooked as fuck.
Check this
Man,
shit out.
these people is crooked, man. I mean, a police nigga got me for $3,000 in New York, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, nigga, and they have to eat it.
Yeah, I think LA County Sheriff's is the worst. Them niggas is sick.
Check this
Yeah,
out. This is the no fucking around coalition on some low key trying to be on some new age Black Panther shit.
Where they at?
This is downtown Louisville.
Is the dude? Does the leader look like a little Kirk Franklin ass nigga? He carried the double AR.
I think you're talking about the same nigga. He be dressing in army fatigue shit, all black.
Yeah. He ran for president. Remember that nigga ran for president, bro.
Nah. He ran for
my kids. All my kids. Look, I promise you, like I said, if it
Bro,
pull up
that
when
man
they show him
indicted.
talking, is it gonna show the main dude talking?
Yeah, it's gonna show him.
I swear to God, if you do, I'll tell you.
Yeah, we gotta pull that shit up. Wait, my bad. This is not a video of it. This look like they put their own shit up there, right? This is the dude though.
He led his armed black militia group to Louisville twice for protests over Breonna Taylor. Now the leader of the NFAC, Grandmaster Jay, has been indicted on several federal charges. His real name is John Johnson, and the charges stem from allegedly pointing a long rifle at law enforcement during the second visit in September. They highlighted photographs of that happening there.
Yeah, that's him. Hey, that's him. He did. That's him, bro. That's him. The nigga ran for president. Google it. Google it. The nigga ran for president, bro.
How many votes he got? Like 3?
Like 2 or some shit. The niggas he was signing that ballot. You got to sign your own ballot and shit, whatever. But yeah, they talked about the shit, man. Because I remember this. So they did it. I think they did one in Georgia too, right? Like they was trying to. They was talking about something to do with Stone Mountain.
They went up to Stone Mountain because that's like the one.
He had the fucking double. He had the double. He got the double barrel fucking AR. The niggas just lame as hell. Weird ass nigga.
And that's the thing with those groups. I mean, me personally, I like those kind of groups, right? But the thing is, when you form those groups, you at the government mercy. Because if I'm the government, all I have to just tag you with a terrorist group, with a terrorist, whatever, terrorist organization.
Well, now, and that was another thing too. So, hey, the motherfucker shot. He had a whole bunch of people walking around with guns, and I think motherfuckers got shot on 2 different occasions. That was another thing too.
Okay. And that right there,
I think a motherfucker shot. They shot themselves. One person shot themselves. Then somebody shot like 2 or 3 people because they don't know shit about fucking carrying guns. So the whole idea of having a whole bunch of niggas with guns that don't know what to fucking use guns or know about gun safety.
Military. That's a couple of y'all military.
No, nigga, none of those people was military, brother. See, no.
So that man wasn't in the military.
No, he was, but the people that he fucking what's the name? And then, bro, look, bro. Bro, niggas literally make it through basic training, bro, and say they was in the military, dog. You do that
Yeah,
don't
for
just
real.
cause like
Or
like you can
not even that, fantastic. Niggas be nurses.
yeah, that's what you talking about. Like, so you can, bro, just because you're in the military, bro, everybody, you have like the basic. I know for the only people that when you get right, you have to do rifle training for sure is like what I think Army and Marines. Outside of that shit, bro, like you get a pistol call, that's it, motherfucker.
Yeah, I was
And
ship
that's all it
security,
takes
so
to
I had to go do some extra shit.
Yeah, if you're on
and
the
that's
boat,
all it takes
you'll
for you
end up shooting a rifle.
to put terrorist charges on a group like that. That's all it takes. This nigga shoot in
Yeah,
there like,
gun.
yep,
Yeah, you
you're a
got guns.
terrorist.
A whole
Here.
bunch of people. Yeah, and
Yeah.
some anti-American, any type of anti-American or threats, like you said, in a group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's waiting for like a fucking domestic terror charge.
This was when
Revolution.
Yep.
people was talking about black identity extremists and shit like that. Because they did list a lot of them people who been on Sarnetto, a lot of Hebrew Israelite groups. They did list them as this shit called black identity extremists as a terrorist group. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna
But
give you a name for sure.
right. But let's check
Oh,
out this.
y'all, before you hop into it, pause. Blanco, I mean not Blanco, fucking Witch Doctor Witch, bro. Y'all know this nigga is? Y'all know this nigga story?
I'm just watching YouTube.
Who?
The rapper Brown?
Yeah. What's his
Nino Brown?
I forgot his first name.
Yeah, Nino Brown. You
yes.
know this nigga story?
Nah.
Bro, this
I know he was a
nigga is the literally fake it till you make it nigga of niggas, bro. The nigga turned him trolling and turned him lying and finessing like he got money into actually having money, bro.
I hate that nigga. I hate that nigga guts, dog. That nigga
Yes,
annoys
you
the
hate
fuck
me.
out of me.
Nah, man. Come
He
on.
annoys the
I don't hate it, but I'm
the
like, bro.
corniest nigga on earth.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Why y'all trying to slander the Reverend
Bro,
Nino,
the
bro?
nigga turned into like a hood motivational speaker off of Lion.
No, I remember that
But
fantastic.
bro,
They take this nigga serious now, bro.
come on. But no, he clean it up though. A lot of stuff he be saying it don't be.
This is why I have no hope in the future, man. Niggas love being finessed, bro. Niggas love
Make
being
it till you
finessed.
make
Hold
it.
on.
I look at the nigga as an entertainer. I don't look at the nigga as
Fantastic.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now we got Charleston White.
You see, nah. This nigga's not
That nigga
Charleston
crawl
White.
so this nigga
Come
can
on,
run.
bro.
Yes, he is.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. Matter
This
of fact,
nigga's
I'm gonna
not
keep it. Hold on.
Charleston
I'm
White.
gonna keep it solid with you. Charleston White is more gangster than this nigga.
I mean, I won't deny that shit, but he's more police than this nigga too, though.
But the thing is with Charleston, bro, listen, man,
Nino
people
He's
can't
more
be
gangster
police
and more police.
Nino can't be the police because he ain't even a street nigga. He got exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga got exposed, bro. Nigga,
But I never
bro,
seen him as this
a
thing
nigga
is I
open
never
hand
seen him
slap,
as a
bro.
street
The
nigga.
nigga open hand slapped him like twice, bro.
Who?
Like before,
Witch
nigga,
Doctor.
before
Who slapped him?
like it was big to post shit on the internet,
You
my
probably
nigga.
you probably caught him late, Witch Doctor. When he first came out, he was supposed to be like the hardest, like a Miami street nigga.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
Oh, I
exposed him.
didn't know
He was
that.
a rapper.
I didn't
think
even
he
know
was
he
with
rapped
Slip and
until
Slide record. I think.
Bro, I didn't even know he rapped until last year, and that's
Oh
because I
boy.
was on the channel.
Yeah, that
And
nigga
I
was a
scrolled
rapper, bro. And he was trying to and that's like you said, that around it goes back to the time y'all saying like when Wayne started going to Miami and Khaled started blowing up and shit like that, when Miami had like the music scene and shit. So that's it, he tried to hop on that shit like with the internet shit.
2007, 8, 9, those years.
Yeah. And like I said, some nigga he owed some nigga money or some shit or whatever, and
I remember
street nigga getting money, selling dope, all this la. Like you said, the nigga posted a video slapping this nigga in the living room, man. This
like
nigga
like a
balling up.
bitch.
Yeah,
Like a
nigga balling
bitch.
up, nigga. Not
Hey,
even like,
he slapped
please
the
don't hit me
shit
no
out
more.
that nigga.
He wasn't getting hurt no more.
No retaliation.
The only
No
other one I know that
retaliation,
got
bro.
done like that was young LA.
And Charlemagne the God. Charlemagne got smacked and kept running.
Charlemagne was faster than
but
at least
Charlemagne could have won the 100 meter dash.
Charlemagne was never on
At least he
shit.
ran, yeah.
Nah,
Charlemagne riding on
Charlemagne
niggas.
be trying, but Charlemagne be trying to like elude that he on some street shit, bro.
No, he don't.
No, no,
And he be
no, no.
getting
Charlemagne
You
it,
going
had
too
no,
and
far
he be
with
getting,
Charlemagne
and
would
he be
with
talking too
with
greasy.
Doctor. Stop it. I ain't
Charlemagne
never,
be
bro. I've never
Charlemagne
heard
tells
Charlemagne
you.
say one greasy word in his
See,
life, bro.
you
The
never
nigga
heard
actually talk
Charlemagne
about.
talk, bro.
I heard the
Charlemagne be
nigga say on
talking.
several occasions, "I'm gonna press charges."
Exactly.
That's
He talked
after.
greasy and then
That's
he said,
after that shit. That's
no,
after the smack.
he disrespect people, and then right after that, say like, yeah, you touched me, I'm pressing charges. I'm calling the
Yeah,
police.
the nigga said, "Nah, I ain't never heard him say no. I ain't never heard him say nothing grimy ever." I
But
ain't saying
Well,
he
I
had.
the
I'm
think
just
it's
saying
fair
I
that
had
he.
heard
I
it.
think the smack behind the head was fair, though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
but the
listen,
thing,
bro.
but
Listen. I can tell you this. Unless you got the burner, bro, nigga, we gonna have to fucking get one in, bro. You put you
but
bro.
the thing,
Of course, I wouldn't have ran. I would have had to get my ass whooped, bro. Or you know
Okay,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Yeah, bro. You gonna have to hold that, bro. But this like
yeah,
we're sorry. This shit. If you find it, you probably find it. Which with Nino Brown getting slapped,
oh, it's
bro.
gonna be all
Bro,
that
it
video.
was. Oh my god,
And
bro. I'm
he
telling you.
slapped the
Nah,
shit
you
out
think
of
Like
that
him.
shit
three.
is YouTube friendly? Let me
Hold
see.
on.
No, don't play. I mean, you can
Yeah,
watch
no,
on
don't
your
play
own
it on
phone.
the what's
Yeah,
Nah,
it's
Let
fine.
me just look that shit up myself.
But
Red
the
Pill
thing is,
Ranger,
bro,
you
with
crazy.
that nigga,
Charlamagne, hold on, wait.
go
The
ahead.
last thing Charlamagne do is sneak this. This nigga disses niggas too. Did you not see the baby the baby interview, the
Benny
one with
Siegel,
Beans? Like,
Benny Siegel,
man,
yeah.
that's the last thing Charlamagne do is sneak this.
But this is what I'm saying. Come on, man. The smack behind the head is fair with Charlemagne got. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
some
thing
random
is,
niggas
bro,
smack you
that
in the head. Some
people,
random niggas smack you in the head in New York is wild, but like, nah, bro, you gonna have to. And they was like crackhead niggas too. It wasn't even like no
And,
brolic
and,
niggas,
and it was 3-on-1.
Yeah.
bro.
Buddy got slapped
the
one
thing
on
is, with
one, and he slapped the shit
the
out
thing,
Buddy.
here's the thing with a lot of these people, right? Like we can use Charleston White as an example, right? People, for some odd reason, they don't take this man just as an entertainer. Like I take Charleston White as a jokester, shit talking kind of retarded nigga, right? Somebody that you can laugh at his joke and keep. People go as far as saying that Charleston White is what we need over here. Oh my God, he speak his
Nah. That is
mind,
doing extra.
bro.
Like,
People,
yeah,
brother,
yeah.
they be
Yeah,
praising
hey,
Charleston
he
White like
not
my
lying though,
nigga.
bro.
Y'all be
Niggas
doing
is
too much,
actually
bro.
trying to promote this nigga as like a leader and shit. And I'm like,
Hold
bro,
on, wait,
Nah,
wait.
Yes,
that's
are you
dumb.
niggas
That's
retarded?
some
Are
dumb
you
shit.
niggas
Yeah.
slow? Like it's you can't. It's certain shit you just can't say, bro. It's certain shit is just
Hold on,
an
wait.
extreme. You
But
know what
you
I'm
know what
saying?
though, bro? A lot of people be thinking like they're being progressive or there's some real shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Hold on,
this is the
wait.
reason people be trying to do that shit, bro.
Red Pill Ranger, don't you know the whole reason he got an issue with Lakeith Stanfield is because that nigga came up there and rapped and he told him to his face that shit sucked?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you. Charlemagne, the
Like
God, is known
Charlamagne
for
is
coming at
not.
people crazy.
He comes straight
yeah, he be
at you.
talking
He just
spicy.
like I don't know
Yeah,
where he get this like he diss and act like he ain't. He's pretty straightforward. That's why
But
people hate
I'm gonna
him.
hold you though. On the flip side, right? When people press him, he do like, you know what I mean? He do tuck his tail like or try to hide his hand. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
obviously.
No,
Yeah,
no,
just
well,
yeah.
no, because
He's
okay, let me
cool
give
with
you a
being a
perfect
bitch.
example. When the baby situation. He asked a valid question, nigga. Why you not pressing on these street niggas that's like straight out disrespecting?
nigga, I'm
But
pulling up on you.
Why you pull up on the radio guy? That's a
That shit
valid
was epic,
question.
bro.
Because Rick
Do
Ross
you?
made a whole song shitting on you,
That
my
nigga was
nigga.
like, do you pull up on Rick Ross? No, on Trick. It was a Trick Daddy,
No,
Rick Ross. It was Ross. No, I think it was
no, it's
Trick Daddy.
Ross. No, it's Ross.
Do you pull on Rick Ross, nigga? I'm pulling up on you, nigga.
Because Ross, like I said, Ross. Remember, Ross made
Why
that song
pulling
about
up on the
baby,
radio guy?
dissing on him.
but you see now, this is why you gotta be the radio guy. You know what I'm saying?
But
Hey,
he is the
No,
radio
but
guy. Like
that's what he
again,
stuck his
he's never
tail.
talked no gangster shit though.
That's what he stuck his tail. Be like, yo, why you pulling up on the
Yeah,
radio guy,
yeah.
man?
I never heard Charlamagne say nothing crazy like he was going. What's now? Envy on the other hand, Envy telling niggas they
But
gonna box
Envy
their
for
face.
sure, yeah. Envy's the one
Yeah,
that
but
Envy
if
busting shit.
you
nah,
pay
man.
attention,
That's light skinned nigga shit, man.
Yeah,
if you
I
pay
don't think Envy's
attention,
ever been in
bro,
a fight in his life, bro. Stop it.
yo,
Yeah,
if you
man.
pay attention,
Tommy the
No. He
Charlie
has been.
Charlie
No,
man,
hold on.
he
He has
turned
been
it
in
down.
a
He
fight
turned it
because they
down a
talked
little
about
bit.
it was another incident where somebody ran up on him like that, like the one that with the Lil Kim peoples, but it was 1-on-1, and they said Charlamagne told that nigga to fuck up.
Yeah, little sis. It was little sis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know
Charlamagne
somebody
fought
had
Lil
came up on him
C's?
1-on-1.
Yeah,
I didn't know it was C's.
they got
All I
into. I
know
don't know.
is
It was a
they
fault,
said
bro.
that
It wasn't a
nigga
fight. It
beat
was
the
with
shit
Junior
out of
Mafia
somebody.
people. But
He said
yo,
that shit did not go down the way that Lil Kim people did. And
but
then
the
Buddy
thing
ended up
is,
getting smoked too. The one that the ones that ran up on Charlamagne, Buddy got smoked
yeah,
like a week
yeah.
later.
Mm-hmm.
Tech Stone, the one he told Charlamagne, he said Buddy headbutted a bullet.
So you think
But
Charlamagne them? So you think
nah,
Charlamagne moving like that?
nah, don't go there, nigga. Don't even finish that sentence.
Let's get into
I'll
this.
say this, right? I'll say this. So the nigga that's like one of the biggest radio stations and shit. And I do think niggas have connections to be like, hey, people that fuck with them and cool with them. So like, holler at niggas and shit end up going too far. Nah, like, like murder for hire. Nah, I don't think Charlamagne got it like that. I don't think he got it in him. But having this affiliates with some hood niggas from like Brooklyn, the Bronx, Queens, or whatever, yeah. And then shit getting out of hand, yeah, I can believe that.
You gotta understand, man. Charlamagne, bro, he said it himself. There is nothing these people can say to me that is gonna trick me out of my bag. He said the wildest thing ever. People say the wildest thing about him. That nigga is like he doesn't face him. Like if you notice, Charlamagne, he has changed in the past 6-7 years when he started talking this mental health bullshit every day. That's all he does nowadays. Oh, mental health this, mental health that. Oh, you want to go to a therapy? Oh, you want to go to therapy? Then you should meditate.
Remember,
bro.
first he was on some low key Democrat shit, but now he tried to keep it neutral, and you know what I'm saying.
Before, listen, Charlamagne from 2000, Charlamagne from like around 2005 to like 2010 was savage. He used to violate niggas, bro. The past 7 years, everything is mental health, bro, and peace and meditating and all this crazy shit. Talk to your therapy type shit. That's all he talk about. He wrote a book about it. I don't know if y'all know that. He got a book about mental health and shit. He's the mental health king.
Yeah, I'm not buying a fucking mental health book from fucking Charlamagne.
Y'all niggas, come on, man. Y'all niggas do not support black
that
businesses.
nigga, remember that nigga had to change his whole tune when people resurfaced that he was
with that
talking
great
shit
case.
about.
The grapery,
yeah.
Okay.
And nigga had to, he had to calm down on a lot of shit.
The nigga went and picked the home girl was like 17 to come to his party, and that's when that situation happened. That nigga I don't know how he escaped that situation, bro.
Friends in high places, man.
Yep.
That's
what they said. That's what the girl alleged.
Mm-hmm.
But let's get into this Yella Beezy shit.
Dallas rapper Yella Beezy has just been indicted by the Alphabet Boys for capital of Mo3 in a murder for hire setup. Mo3 was gunned down on November 11, 2020 at the age of 28. The FBI said Yella Beezy was behind the he put a bag on Mo3's head. They say Yella Beezy hired Key One and paid them cash to do their hit. Now some dude named Devin Brown also was incarcerated in connection to the body. Devin got in on it allegedly because he was mad at Mo3 because he was blowing out his old lady back. Now both them dudes.
See, I think he added on to the shit, but let's go.
Are currently on trial and allegedly told it on Yella Beezy in exchange for a lighter sentence. Now Yella Beezy get convicted, he getting a max, he getting life without the possibility of parole. Ooh. At this point, I'm scared to go outside, and that's on me, baby, because these fans ain't playing no game. Yesterday they arrested Big U. Today they got Yella Beezy. Tomorrow it might be Yo Got It for Young Dog murder. And the scary part is these supposed to be steppers are turning into talent tellers and telling the feds everything in exchange for a little bit of time. Karma done spent the block on Yella Beezy. 5 years later, Karma ain't got no menu. You get served what you deserve. And just look how long it took. The feds slow cooked this case like some oxtails overnight in the crock pot with some stew peas. Now you know when this trial started, the meat gonna start falling off the goddamn bone. Yella Beezy slow cooked, slow roast. See what y'all don't know, Will.
Yo, the ad-libs is crazy. I give the nigga his credit. He funny as shit. But bro, like just understanding, like, yo, this is wild, bro.
You gotta look past. You gotta look past the slap. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga wild, bro.
In Dallas years ago, Mo3 had some big steppers on Yella Beezy head top. I believe Yella Beezy got hit in the mix too. That's when that beat turned to some Al Qaeda ISIS shit. Nobody from either side was safe in the streets of Dallas. And the sad part is, Yella and Mo was good friends at one point. Yella knew his mama and Mo3 knew his mama. Now Mo3 unalive and Yella Beezy going to prison for life. And it's all over some petty shit that they probably could have shot down and squashed. They could have been.
But a lot of people be saying like justice for Mo3 and shit. But and I feel them, you know what I'm saying? But it's like these niggas was literally beefing, you know what I mean?
This you gotta say the story correct. These
Yeah, but they
niggas
said
that
it was
were
over a
like
bitch though.
shit. I don't remember how the beef even started. I mean, they're from the same city, so naturally they're going to go at each other. So
No,
that's what this nigga.
there was friends though. As a matter of fact, I got this
Yeah,
shit right here.
I posted a picture in my Instagram. They were friends like for a long time. They were like pictures together coming up.
This video here is a 12-minute video on the reason Yella Beezy put a hit on this guy
To
right here.
remind you, bro, this is rich people, fam. This niggas is touching a couple meals each year, like each rap. Even more, I don't think Mo3 reached to like to the star power like he's supposed to, but he had a hit, and the Yellow Beezy got a hit too. So at least, even as like a middle of the pack rappers, they were touching millions of dollars, bro, per year.
I ain't gonna say
And
millions, bro. They might have been at a mil, but not millions, bro.
I said a couple, bro. Like, yo,
Nah,
fantastic, my nigga. Like, yo,
Nah, hold on, fantastic. Nah, Texas different. You could make millions just
yo,
in Texas.
fantastic,
Cause they
look,
got
bro.
a
Like,
lot of small ass towns. Them niggas pick up.
no,
That's
you're right. It's Texas, though. You're right. The Texas shit is different.
but it's not even Texas, bro. It just you gotta understand. Like my homies that are promoters explain this to me, bro. And every time they bring artists, they bring washed up artists, bro. And when I say washed up artists, no disrespect to them, right? Because you got one hit wonder, nigga. You did something special, right?
But you got
But a nigga like Blue Flame that got like one hit. Just by him having that one hit, he gets to go show to a lot of clothes, and they gotta give him 20, 30 racks, bro.
But
You see
bro,
what I'm
it's
saying?
true what them niggas say about that Texas shit, bro. I know niggas from Texas. That Texas shit, Texas is its own country, bro.
Yeah,
Them
and I was
niggas
down
could
there
be
when they was
making
getting that chicken. Cause I was down there right when the rise hit, when Mike Jones alarm hit, and that's when they was really getting to the chicken. Like
Oh my
they,
god,
all you had,
that
yeah,
run when
that shit
when
was
when they
with the
finally
mixtapes and
hit the
stuff.
mainstream shit, yeah,
Yeah,
that Mike Jones Swisher House shit, bro,
yeah.
The link
and then
Them niggas was touching
Paul
shit.
yeah,
Slim
right
Thug
before
still living
look,
off of that shit.
Pimp C was getting ready to get out. Pimp C was still in jail, but he got out. They did
Yeah,
another album and shit or whatever, but nah, yeah, Texas
bro,
had a mean
Texas is
little
one of
two,
them
3 year
places.
run.
Texas is one of them places
Lil Flip.
on the music tip. They don't gotta leave Texas to be big, bro.
Yeah,
Some places you don't gotta leave that shit. Like
yeah.
Cali right now, you probably don't gotta leave Cali. You could just be big in Cali and
Well,
kind of like eat type shit, you know.
well. So the thing with Cali is, if you in Cali, then that our shit different. Because if you in Cali, that means you in Oregon, you in Washington, you in Arizona, you in Nevada.
Nevada.
Like all of that shit is Cali adjacent because our music scene is as big as on the
Yeah,
coast. So
yeah, ain't shit,
everybody
ain't well,
listen
ain't
to
Yeah.
shit
our
there.
shit.
It
So
ain't like
you,
ain't shit else there.
yeah. So you literally got all of them states that automatically come with you as soon as you touch there. Even like we got Kansas City, Detroit, fuck was heavy.
Right.
Like those are if you make it big in Cali, you hitting all of them states automatically. With Texas, you can like I remember when Lil Flip, This Is the Way We Ball. The first time I heard that was my mom and them had went to Texas on a trip, and they heard it in Texas. It hadn't even made it
Like
outside of Texas
2003
yet,
But you
right
know,
there.
and
though,
that nigga was eating off of that shit.
that's low key like some Atlanta shit. Because when people used to talk about Atlanta, music scene is not just about just Atlanta alone. It's like surrounding areas
Oh
too.
yeah,
It's
no,
like
no, no,
Augusta
no.
and
Yeah,
them places.
Atlanta
There's South
run.
the
Carolina,
Carolinas.
Alabama. You know what I'm
Yeah,
Yeah,
saying?
Atlanta run everything in the South except Florida for
yeah,
real.
Yeah,
So
it
if
just
you
mean
get
it's like
to
the capital of where it's popping. It don't
oh
mean
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit
yeah.
yeah,
dropping.
yeah,
So
yeah.
the only thing you got outside of it, so the South is Memphis, um, Atlanta, Florida,
Louisiana,
Louisiana. Yeah, Louisiana is gonna be
Mississippi,
between New Orleans and Baton Rouge. And that's pretty much it,
Mississippi,
bro. Then Texas.
Mississippi.
Texas is the South too, but Texas is own shit.
Texas is on shit.
So I learned about Screw from the boys from Louisiana. He's from Lake Charles.
I
So
never
they was
liked that
talking
shit.
that Screw shit. I never heard Screw in my life. I never ever heard it. Never heard the
I
Me
don't
too.
song.
like that shit.
Me
And
Never
too.
it's
heard that
facts.
shit.
And what you saying about that Memphis shit, like a lot of the shit that I use is like old Memphis drum breaks and shit. Cause I listen to a lot of underground Memphis shit, Evil Pimp,
Yeah,
Lord Infamous.
Oh
That's
yeah,
like a
listen, bro.
whole fucking culture by itself.
Yeah,
Like
bro.
yeah,
Like, yeah, the impact of fucking Memphis, like, it's one of the meccas of black music. And like I said, especially somebody DJ Paul and Juicy J producing wise, underrated as fuck. You know what I
man.
mean? But you know, like you said, it's
Hell yeah.
only
Hell yeah.
y'all that do music like really understand it and value it for real. Other people, like, you know, they don't understand, bro. Like I said, that run there, like the 3-6 Mafia run, bro, or Mystic Styles and shit, Cheddar Club Up Thugs, early 90s. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
man, that's
yeah.
yeah, bro,
Or
that shit was crazy.
another one, Lil Jon. That nigga had a
Of course,
yeah,
run.
that
yeah,
was a
Lil
wave.
That
Yeah,
that
yeah.
that crunk music.
Crunk shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
yeah,
shit was.
Lil Jon, like I say, he expanded on that fucking sound, on the 3-6 sound, bro. Like I said, took that. That's when
Oh,
Georgia had like the longest probably modern run in rap, bro.
I'm gonna
Atlanta
give
took
y'all
over.
the one nigga in Texas that'll explain that whole thing. Zero.
Oh, okay.
Zero, yeah, zero don't spread outside of Texas. That nigga gets chicken. Like when you get out, like I mean, you might have like Louisiana or something like that, but like in
The thing,
Texas,
What's his
Tommy, the
name?
thing
That
with
beef with Ti. He's like straight up on some Texas
Oh,
shit.
Little
Lil Flip.
Flip,
Nah, Lil Flip. You
Little
talking about
Flip,
Flip?
you a little
Yeah.
Lil
flip.
Flip.
yeah. The thing with Texas, they also cover Oklahoma and New Mexico, which is right next door to them. So
And Lil
that
Flip made it out. Zero ain't never made it as big
Yeah,
as Lil
Zero
Flip
never
yet.
really. I think Zero had. I forget what he had. He had one like single that hit. What's the name? But him and what's the name got into it. Trey, right? Him and Trey
Yeah,
got
yeah.
into it.
Him and Trey, they
Trade the
fell out.
truth,
That's
yeah.
why. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
So
Trey
why
the
he
Truth.
got
Yeah.
in.
who y'all think holding the music shit right now?
Shit, nigga, Georgia, nigga. What you talking
Yeah, I'm
about?
about to
It's
say
still
Atlanta
AT.
still got it.
It's still
Still
ATL,
I
Georgia,
don't
bro.
know.
nigga.
I
It's
gotta
still
keep it
ATL.
solid though. I mean,
Yeah.
outside of like Future, like, cause Migos broke up and them individually, they kind of quiet. Like, that's a good question because I don't
You
think
Well, no,
Atlanta
see?
you
honed it
still
down
got.
like
So
we would think it is.
you got Future, you got Baby, you got Gunna. What's the name of
Hold
these shit
on,
that
but
been
wait,
locked
well,
up?
hold on. Now I will give you Gunner, but they talking about how Baby done fell off.
Well, Baby might. Well, no, my fuck no. Well, Baby might be getting indicted too. 'Cause they got
Yeah,
Baby
yeah,
name
yeah,
and
for
paperwork
sure.
on some murder
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
So nah, but Baby just. I mean, he's
But
still
I'm
like I say, he's
saying,
still
like,
going.
until Thug
He,
drop,
he, he
we
did
don't
he
even
did
know about
stop.
Thug. Then we got, and I'm expecting Thug to be one of
You
ones.
know what though,
Then
bro?
you got what's the name that
Thug
just
gonna
got
drop some
out?
fire.
Lucci just got out.
Nah,
Oh
So
yeah,
Tug
now
been
Lucci
Lucci
drop.
gonna
back.
get
Tug
back
drop
on that.
already. Tug start dropping already. He ain't got
What was
no.
that?
Tug drop a track already. Well,
No, I'm
tracks.
talking
Yeah,
about an
with
album. No, I'm talking
Oh,
about an
album.
album.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
he
okay.
did. I ain't even heard a
Yeah,
fucking song
he
from
dropped
Thug yet.
one.
yeah with
Yeah,
Future and,
features
and, and, and Baby.
and
He
baby.
dropped a record.
Oh shit, I gotta check it out. I ain't heard
Yeah,
it
it's
shit.
like what is it, like
The
three
name is
minutes,
Dumb and
some shit.
Dumber. I
Yeah,
think Dumb
Dumb
and
Dumb
Dumber or
Dumber.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty good actually. No, not
And he
like
was
a
wearing a
big time,
mask. I
but it's
think he
pretty
was
good.
wearing a mask in that shit, like a
Yeah.
white mask or some
Yeah,
shit.
but the music still wrong. I mean, except with Kendrick, like with that battle, like a the top dog now, but like the music still run through ATL, bro. Then ATL niggas still got the rap game.
Only people that I would, you know what? A lot of West Coast people still be trying to come to the ATL and shit. You know what I'm saying?
The thing with the West Coast is like they got a very regional sound.
But
You
I
see what
think
I'm
the
saying?
West
Like,
Coast is. I think the West Coast is like the new. You know what? It's kind of weird because like Atlanta had the wave, right? And even though New York started doing the drill thing, you know what I'm saying? This Atlanta ain't really lost the wave and shit. And now I think the West Coast is taking the New York momentum, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think the West Coast is really taking the Atlanta momentum.
No, I
Well,
don't
but
I'm
think
if
thinking
West Coast.
you
only
I
don't
don't.
got enough. So the difference with West Coast is West
he
Coast
just
don't got
Kendrick.
enough. Yeah, you don't got enough artists, bro. You don't got enough known artists or the people that was like the niggas that were big, just like when the hell Schoolboy
But
Q gonna
bro,
ever
there's
do?
people
Is
but
this nigga
bro,
still
there's
doing
people
music
that's
even?
big in bro, there's people that's big on the West Coast, like
But
R.I.P.
that's what I'm saying.
Q just dropped
Draco
Two
the
Lips.
Draco
But
the
shit from
ruler, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
R.I.P. You know what
Draco.
I'm saying?
Draco was yeah.
Bro,
But that's what I'm
like
Draco's one
saying.
of
But
them.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm
But
saying. So
Draco's
it's
like a zero though. He was kind of like a real
yeah.
underground
So you
talent.
got hometown heroes. You got the local motherfuckers that's
Yeah.
killing it there. But if you never make it outside of those places, you feel me?
But
It
I
was like
think
Jeezy,
so. They
like
got
Jeezy. That's like
Kendrick.
Jeezy
They
shit,
got
right? Jeezy
Tyler.
was local for a
but
minute, but
bro,
when
that's
he
like
finally had,
Yeah, yeah.
that's why I'm saying like the New York drill shit because a lot of them niggas is known in New
I
York,
don't
but
even
a
think
lot of
that
other
shit
people.
picked up because the only drill niggas were all the niggas keep getting locked the fuck up. Smurder
Yeah.
ended
Yeah,
up
Smurdy
doing
I
got
one
locked up.
time.
think I
Flock just
think
got found guilty, so now
What do
he
you think
gone.
Smart is?
when
What's his
when
name?
Pops
Got murdered.
when Pop
Pop Smoke.
Yeah,
Smoke, man,
Pop Smoke
when
got
Pop
killed.
Smoke when Pop Smoke got smoked, man, he kind of they killed the momentum of New York right there because he was on his way
Yeah, because they
all
well,
Bro,
over
because
the
all
map.
that's
sounded
after
like
when a
straight Pop
bunch of
Smoke.
niggas, bro. When Pop Smoke got popped, that's when Smoke. That's when a lot of new drill rappers started coming out in New York, bro. That's when
Yeah,
Fivio Foreign took it. That one nigga that's getting charged for
Yeah,
the
this
leash
nigga
man.
K Flocka.
pulling
K
pistols on
Flocko.
goddamn what's the name? That and the nigga y'all talking about him, he just got caught in the RICO. That's the nigga that just got caught in the RICO, right? He beat the murder
Yeah,
charge, but he got caught in the
Yeah,
RICO.
K Flocko. Yeah.
K
Yeah.
Flocka.
Yeah,
K
K Flock, he
Flocka. Yeah,
gone.
Yeah, so
yeah. He
yeah, man.
about
Like I
to do
said,
like 40.
New York just hadn't since the older New York niggas left, it just hadn't been the same. And then, like you said,
Yeah.
New York drill is just fucking a pick up on fucking Chicago drill. And
But you
that
know
shit
what
not the
is?
original shit.
But you
Detroit
know what
bowling.
niggas be sleeping on?
Detroit is asleep. Slept on.
Listen,
Niggas do
bro.
sleep on that shit. Niggas sleep on the upstate New York shit. That
Oh
Griselda.
no. The Griselda getting they shit. They get they do. Definitely. Benny the Butcher and them boys and what's
I,
the name? I think Buddy just had released the album too, right? What's the nigga not
38,
Conway. The funny
38
nigga.
special. Oh,
Yeah, 38
West Side.
Special. Yeah.
West
The
Side
funny
too.
sounding nigga.
Yeah. West Side Gun is the
West Side Gun, that's
once,
yeah.
yeah, I believe once they like just if they commit that nigga Little Dirk, it's over for drill music,
Ain't
bro.
no if, bro. Dirk is gone, bro. They got the nigga
I
text
give
messages and phone
I give
calls
him
and an
you're fantastic.
informant.
Yeah, I know. I give him a little bit of chance just because he Dirk got some deep pockets. So that's what
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
only
say
Bro, it
baby
don't.
chance I
we
give
said
him.
the
Bruh,
same. We
nah.
said the same thing
Murder
with
for
Murder Inc.
hire?
And they beat
No.
that shit.
Huh?
When Murder
What
Inc. got hit with their charges, nigga, we didn't think they was gonna beat the Fed.
who?
When Murder Inc.
Murder
got
Inc.
indicted.
Yeah, forgot him, his brother.
No, yeah, nobody thought they was gonna beat them.
Shit, they were saying that for Young Thug.
That's a different time. Bro, Thug
Yeah,
didn't beat
Young
no
Thug
charge,
too.
bro.
But Thug wasn't federal. That was state.
Yeah, bro. And bro, then they
But
gave the
still
niggas
a Rico
20.
though.
Bro, they gave him 20 years probation, bro.
I mean, fantastic. Yeah, he got 20 years, man, but this man rich.
Yeah, listen, bro.
He can avoid a whole lot of things. And to think about it, your probation officer, I'm buying that nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
I'm buying that nigga,
He
bro.
ain't regular rich. He dummy rich.
Exactly. Whoever my probation officer
Just like
is,
what's his name?
if he play ball, he's going to be good.
No. Cause you like these niggas is dumb, bro. These niggas out here robbing niggas in yellow Lamborghinis and shit.
Well, no, not
That's
even
like
that,
literally
bro. So the nigga, Lucci get a fucking drive by in a fucking
on
Yeah,
the
in a
Bentayga,
Bentley
Bentley.
truck. Yeah,
in a
Bentley
fucking
Yeah.
truck,
Bentley
man.
truck, and your man's
Just,
died in it and throw
Uh,
it.
like
Fantastic.
Yeah,
crazy.
that's a crazy
Who
story. That nigga's
Who
home.
Shiesty? They robbed him and out there. They hopped in some crazy ass foreign.
The,
I'm like, y'all robbing
the story is not as crazy as when you find out that he just bought the Bentley that day.
Nigga, that's still crazy, nigga. I'm not, nigga. You not, bro. You doing a drive-by, fucking attempted drive-by shooting, to where niggas shoot back. Your homeboy die, and you throw
And
the
you kick
nigga
him
out
out the
the
car.
car. Like, come on, bro.
They ain't gonna know. They ain't gonna know. They ain't
Nigga,
gonna
you
know
supposed
it's
to have a
us.
throwaway car for that, nigga. Yeah, they ain't gonna know it's us. Big ass
play them
bullet
out.
holes in the
And
door,
keep it up. You won't
and
play
your
them
boy
out. All right.
brain matter on the
Go
motherfucking
get in bed.
dashboard.
This nigga car, my
Yes.
nigga. This
Come
nigga
on.
Bentley had
Yes.
this nigga Bentley had the
Go
dealer
upstairs
name
and
in
get
the
to
back.
bed, please.
Let's check this on Mo3 shit. And show the fighter in the motherfucking building.
Yella, Beezy, and Trap Boy Freddy were all cool. That's the funny thing about life. You just never know how it's gonna turn out.
Accused of gunning down rapper Mo3 on a Dallas highway, 28-year-old Devin Brown was indicted on a murder charge this week. Another man, 22-year-old Kwan Wright, was also indicted on the same charge earlier this year. Back in November, Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3, was driving on 35E near the Dallas Zoo when White approached him with a gun. Police say Noble ran down the highway trying to escape.
So I don't know if y'all remember this shit, but them niggas caught this nigga on the expressway, bro. This is some movie shit.
Yeah, and to remind you, this nigga right here, which doctor, this nigga was fucking a tranny. The
This
shooter, right?
nigga's a
Yeah, the
brother.
light-skinned nigga.
He's a brother lover.
A brother
A
fucker.
brother fucker.
Yeah, brother fucker, man. Prime brother fucker, man.
White, who fired multiple times, hitting Noble.
The beef between Yella Beezy and Mo3 started when Yella Beezy allegedly got comedian Roy Lee hit. This took place because Roy Lee did an interview with real-life street stars and was saying that Yella Beezy wasn't from Oak Cliff. And he also made statements about him being robbed.
It's
Roy
crazy.
Lee
I remember
was a
all
good
of
friend
this
of
shit.
Mo3. Yella Beezy didn't like this and would allegedly get Roy Lee jumped at the King of Diamonds nightclub. After that took place, Roy Lee began going at Beezy very intensely, challenging him to a boxing match.
Set it up, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Set up, fight, enjoy life, smile every month.
So they jumped this nigga and he didn't like what happened. He wasn't satisfied. You know what I'm saying? So he wanted to set up a fight with him and Yella Beezy for 12 bands.
Man, rest in peace to Roy Lee, man. That nigga used to be funny as fuck, dog. That nigga, he was like one of them hood comedians. This nigga was hella funny.
Shoulders, nigga, you ain't hit me. Sneaking, you gotta boom, boom. You gotta knock me out. Sneaking and getting it blocked. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, nigga. You know who hit me. Your heavy-handed ass partner that was behind me hit me in the back of my head. My shit still hurt too. There ain't nothing wrong with me asking another grown man to fight in the ring for charity for the kids for $12,000. Extortion. Everybody gotta speak up for him. That's extortion. That's what it's gonna turn into. You're gonna get it started. They see you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't do nothing to the two dudes that robbed you. You ain't do nothing to them. Extortion. That's what it's gonna turn into. Everybody gonna see that you ain't speaking up for yourself. You're a grown man. You ain't speaking up for yourself. You can't act like you too busy. Everybody busy. Everybody got something going on in life. So what you gonna do? I want to fight for $12,000 in the ring for the kids' charity for $12,000, and we give it to whoever. That's easy. If you don't want to do that, just call me and we squash it that kind of way. But I need to hear something. Extortion. That's what it's gonna turn into, because everybody see that you're not speaking up. You're not talking for yourself, Pete. Point blank. Period. I'm serious. Extortion. Y'all say it with me. Whoa, that bitch sound good. You gonna get it started, Pete. You gonna get it started. That's gonna be funny. Extortion. How much you owe in the city? How much you owe in that city? Ooh.
What the fuck is you over here doing?
Getting ready for the fight. $12,000.
Boy, you as dumb as you look.
The nigga was getting ready for the fight, you know what I'm saying?
Trying to get ready for it.
What fight you getting ready for, boy?
For the fight, trying to get this shit out of my
Ain't
chest.
nobody gonna fight.
He ain't gonna fight.
Bro, this nigga
So you
was
telling me
funny
he's a
as
grown
fuck.
man, he ain't gonna step up to the
I don't
plate?
know about none of that. I just know he haven't responded. I've been watching. It's not a fight. You childish. Let's
I'm
stop.
not childish.
Boy, come on.
I'm ready to knock something
What
out.
is you knocking out?
I'm ready to knock him out. I'm ready to win. The winner, Roy Lee, the comedian. Not the rapper.
Boy.
Why I can't do that? Why I gotta squash something? And now you want to jump me? Why I gotta do that? Why?
Okay, they jumped you. Let it go.
Why I gotta let something go? Why they saved him like they walked him to church last week?
Shortly after calling Beezy out, Roy Lee would end up being shot while sitting in his car.
They go. He just got shot in the leg.
So they end up shooting the nigga, right? And he survived, but he ended up dying from complications, right? Let me just fast forward.
Yeah, he had a blood clot. He wasn't taking his medicine.
Yeah.
After Roy Lee was killed, it wasn't long before Yella Beezy would get hit up, almost losing his life. And Mo3 made sure that everybody knew who was responsible.
Louisville police say more than a dozen shots were fired into a 26-year-old man's vehicle and several rounds struck him. Fox 4's James Rose has more on the
Yeah, that
investigation
nigga lightweight
and who
turned to a
police are
demon
looking
after Roy
for.
Lee died.
James.
Right, Natalie, Louisville police detectives, along with state troopers and the North Texas Tollway Authority, are reviewing video and toll tag information, trying to get suspect information and piece together exactly what happened this morning. Louisville police say at 3:38 this morning, they got a 911 call from a driver saying he'd been shot multiple times by someone in another vehicle in the northbound lanes of the Sam Rayburn Tollway at FM 544. Police say 26-year-old DeAndre Conway was shot 3 times and was still conscious and breathing when he was transported to a nearby hospital.
Yo, let me let the trap lord. Yeah, let me let the trap lord dude. This is a short one from the trap lord dude, right? But yo, that man body was laid on the expressway for like a damn near more than 30 minutes, bro. Just laid out, just, you know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy.
Beezy?
No.
Oh no, you're talking Mo3. Mo3.
Yeah. This nigga chased that nigga in the pack highway, bro.
Yeah. Around noon on the 11th of November 2020, Mo3 is driving.
Go ahead. Who is there?
Oh yeah, that's me.
No, go ahead, boss.
Oh, okay. He's the Coco, the Dominican representative. But I was gonna say, yeah, I remember when that happened. I remember Benny the Butcher got shot that same year out there, like that same like little summer or whatever. Somebody
and
tried to
Boosie
rob
too.
him.
And Boosie got shot in Dallas.
And Boosie,
Yeah,
that was
in
all like
right.
That was all in that same little time period when Texas was real hot.
Yeah, I was gonna say because Benny's was in Houston, but I think they tried to rob him or some shit.
Yeah. So like and usually you know what's funny, like that whole like highway shit that happens a lot too, because what happens is usually like if people are at an event or a club or something, and then they see somebody and then they trying to get away, you chasing them, you know, they end up chasing them down, and you know that happens a lot, yo.
But you know why the highway? You know why the highway? There's no camera in the highway.
Right.
Well, and they got
well, sometimes there is though.
Yeah,
they had these niggas on camera.
Now they got the plate readers.
There's cameras on the highway.
Sometimes there is cameras, bro.
They do.
There's no cameras on this. There's no.
They slide that door open.
There's no cameras in the highway over here.
There's not as much cameras on the highway as like when you come off the exits, but there's cameras on the highway.
Oh,
I see cameras on the highway, bro.
But over here where I live, there is no cameras on the highway over here at all. They're trying to pull that stunt, but people wasn't paying their ticket.
So when you say highway, do you mean highway or are you talking interstate? Because there's definitely cameras on the fucking interstate.
Yeah, interstate highway. There's no camera. Like the main highway.
They there, bro. If you see the shit say, a lot of the shit don't realize this too, right? So detection, speed by detection devices and shit, that's the camera, fam.
No, when you get off the highway and then top of the traffic light is cameras, but in the highway itself, no, bro. Over here at least, I don't know where you at.
Well, Poppy, in Arizona they do got the speed shits on the freeway.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, Tommy, they took him off. I know what you're talking about. The 10.
They took him down.
They took him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they took him down. They took him out.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
yes.
I remember that was the first time I ever seen that. I was like, what the fuck?
Yes, those things was flashing. The thing is, like, they were flashing people for the tickets, but but in Arizona, the law is a police officer has to actually serve you for you to pay those joints. They can mail you the tickets all you want to. So that company wasn't making money, so they went and picked other cameras. There is no cameras. Gotcha. Now, when you get off at the traffic light, there is cameras on top of the traffic light when you get off.
You know, on okay, because I know. Like my ex, she got in a car accident, and her footage, the footage of the car accident was on the TV, on the news and all that, because she crashed on I-95, and I remember we saw the footage. So you know, sometimes they do have cameras.
95 got cameras though.
Yeah, 95. So I know for sure. 95, 75, I know for sure cameras.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. when you're going over, if I'm not mistaken, this I-95, that's one of the biggest highway in America.
Yeah, yeah,
You
it's
go
all
over
the way up
over
and down the whole East Coast. So 95 runs from like the bottom of Florida
Miami.
to the top of Maine.
Yeah, Miami.
Even lower than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, and I know y'all talking about like criminal cases and rappers. Y'all know K Flock, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
just
he
talking
in
about
court
that.
right now.
He beat the murder charge, but they got his ass on a RICO.
Yo, that is crazy, bro. He
Yeah,
beat
that
the
shit insane.
body, but they caught him on the RICO. That's wild, yo. That's
Mm-hmm.
wild. That's
That's what I'm saying,
wild.
Yeah,
man. That
that's why
RICO,
they
that
throw all them
RICO is a
charges at
motherfucker,
you.
bro.
That's exactly why they throw them charges at you. Nigga,
Exactly.
just
They,
from one
nigga,
stick.
they literally hit you with the whole with any and
With
every
the
charge
bando.
possible with the RICO shit, bro. Like I said, you
Yeah,
may
it's a
beat one, but you're not gonna beat them all.
yeah, it's a bando package. That's what the RICO is, a bando package, bro. It's a bunch of
I
charges
mean,
lumped up into one charge, pretty much.
at
One
least,
case.
at least he's coming home, but he gonna sit though.
20 years, didn't it get 20 fucking years?
He gonna sit, man.
Yeah, didn't it get 20 years? Nigga, like
Yeah,
shit.
they haven't sentenced him yet, but they say he probably about to get a dub.
I see around 14, 15, around that area. That's
What
my
about
prediction.
what about the Yella Beezy dude? How much y'all think he gonna
Bro,
do?
he in Texas,
Oh,
he getting like
capital
murder
murder.
for
Yeah,
hire
capital
in
murder in
Texas.
Texas. That's no
Yeah.
parole. Nigga. You
Hey,
out.
hey, shout out to fucking Tommy, nigga. You know they just brought back the motherfucking death penalty. He
In
Yeah,
might get
Texas?
the chair. Yeah. Well, not
yeah.
just federal, so federal,
Oh
right? So
yeah,
they brought
federal. Yeah,
yeah,
federal
they brought
charges.
back
Yeah.
the federal death penalty. For like capital
The
murder and shit.
the
You know,
worst place for you to catch in cases like this is Texas, Louisiana, and Florida, bro. They will hang you.
but they love cooking niggas, bro.
Yeah, they hang you. Like, listen, fellas, don't people, whoever watch this video, don't do nothing, man. Stay home, bro. They will hang you. And yo, I remember watching the first 48, bro. That was my favorite show, my nigga. And I saw a nigga start crying like, "Oh my god, this is Texas, man! I know y'all be hanging niggas, bro." That's my favorite episode, bro.
Yo, I just saw a
Your
thing,
mind
right?
messed up.
Yo, your
Your
mic
mind
sound
messed up, bro.
crazy. Let me see if we could unmute it real quick.
You sound better or no?
Nah.
Hell no, dog. He had
Nah,
me
that
thinking
shit
my
suck.
I come back.
I thought my AirPod was
Eh,
fucked up. I was about to
And,
yell, man.
Louisiana, bro, them niggas conviction rate is so high that they put you on death row of rape, my nigga. You catch a murder case over there.
What about now?
Yeah.
Sound better?
Yeah.
Or I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
say
know
this
about
real
that,
quick.
Poppy.
I'm gonna say this.
They had what was it called, the 4-day murder they had in New Orleans, where if they
What you
didn't,
about?
is it 4-day or 40 day? I think it's 40-day, but they can only hold you for 40 days if they can't bring you up on charges. They gotta let you go. So
Oh,
niggas
that's
was
what's up.
having yeah, and
I
then
thought it
when
was
they
Chicago.
no, that was Louisiana, because New
Okay.
Orleans, because what happened was when them niggas went to Texas with that bullshit, nigga, they was getting locked up, and after like 40 days, they was looking like, why y'all not letting us out? And niggas told them niggas, oh,
This
you in
Texas,
Texas,
baby.
You got it
This
you got
Texas, brother.
you got it fighter, and then I'm about to play this this trap
Yeah,
lower shit.
I'm gonna say this shit, and then I'm gonna go inside. But yeah, the crazy thing is, when Katrina came, a lot of dudes that had bodies, yo, they got away with it because then evidence was out. Like, yo, them niggas got lucky when Katrina got there, because then they had to leave. And a lot of cases had to get thrown out. But
Them
what I was
niggas
yeah,
gonna
that's
moved to
say,
real.
Georgia. Them niggas moved to Georgia.
Hey,
yo,
nah,
but
they told Georgia the fuck up, boy. Them
Yeah,
niggas
man.
was
The
tight.
Katrina niggas changed. That was a big change for Atlanta.
Houston too. And they moved to Baltimore. A lot of Katrina niggas went to Baltimore, Houston, and ATL.
I know them dudes they got lucky. Them dudes got lucky when that Katrina came. But as far as dudes is facing life in prison. But I was gonna say real quick, I saw this thing on IG where this guy, in Cali, he was probably doing life or doing bodies. He's like a serial killer, and they get conjugals out there, and his wife
He
went to go see him.
he killed the lady, man. She married a nigga in
Yo,
jail.
why
60
would
year old lady killed her
you?
during the conjugal
That's gonna
visit.
be the
That
last.
nigga
Yo,
tripping.
bro, that's gonna be the last box you ever gonna get. What are you doing, bro?
That nigga killed the last slice of pussy.
That's
Like,
called consistency.
yo,
But you
right?
know, though, that means he couldn't help himself, bro.
Nah,
That
you know
means
what's
that nigga
crazy?
got it.
Nigga's a
You
serial
know what's
killer.
crazy? The bitch is still probably gonna want to give him some pussy. That's what's crazy.
But he has him effed that up already. I don't think he ever gonna be able to get a conjugal. It's over for him.
Oh yeah,
But like
it's a
that,
wrap for that.
Oh yeah, get a conjugal. Yeah.
yeah, he's a rep. Like, why would you ever do that, bro? That's your only. That's
That's
somebody that really fuck with you, and you're gonna cut that
The
off.
bitch
That's crazy.
married him from in jail, bro. She was free.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
she
She
goofy too.
found it.
She's
Found the
goofy
nigga.
too. She's
Yeah,
goofy.
found a nigga in jail and married him, and now you're dead. Uncle
she
Charles.
found him on prisoners mingle. On
Yeah,
prisoner mingle.
Yo,
yeah.
Do you
and
think? Do you think he iced her up because her pussy was trash? Like, I want to know what was real.
Ain't no way. That
I
nigga done been
would.
yo,
doing it years, nigga. Ain't no way
yo,
there's such thing as bad pussy
yo.
after years, nigga.
Right.
No such
What if she
thing.
said that what if she was threatening to leave him and he's like, if I can't have you, nobody gonna have
Hey,
you.
whatever the
Damn, your
combo
pussy
was,
stink,
it's over
bitch.
with now.
Or she told him the dick was trash.
Damn.
What you say, bitch? All right, bitch. You ain't gonna say this no more to nobody. Who gonna fix your attitude?
Nah, what's crazy though is I got a homegirl that did that shit. The nigga was on death row. She married the nigga, and then California took the death row shit off the tongue. So he just got life.
You
But
got
she
life, no
married the
parole.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Met that nigga on POF.
Damn.
Wow.
Crazy.
Niggas be doing TikTok from prison, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm sitting
Well,
on my older
check
brother
this
Facebook right now. He trying to get
let's
us
check
up.
this 2-minute trap lore video, right?
On the 11th of November 2020, Mo3 is driving on the I-35 highway in Dallas after allegedly leaving the home of a female companion. Whilst he's driving, he begins to be followed by a black Chevrolet Camaro containing 2 assassins, with the moment this ambush went down being captured on a dashcam video. The assassin's car would eventually overtake Mo3, who at some point would work out that he was being ambushed. At this point, Mo3 would swerve to the right and slam the brakes, at which point the hitters in the other car realize that this is their only opportunity to strike in the middle of a busy freeway amongst speeding traffic. For some reason, Mo3 stopped the car, got out, walked around the back of it to the passenger door. It would appear that he was attempting to retrieve a gun from the glove box. At this point, the masked gunman hop out of the Camaro, approaching Mo3's car with an assault rifle at speed. It would appear that Mo3 simply did not have enough time to retrieve his weapon, so he changes course, instead attempting to make a run for it, sprinting south on the active highway. But unfortunately, Mo3 would not escape his shooters, ultimately being shot 9 times and being left for dead in the middle of the highway as the assassins fled in that same Camaro. And to make this incident even more shocking, Mo3's body would be left in the middle of the highway for a considerable amount of time before the authorities arrived, with numerous clips of his final moments being captured and uploaded to social media, but are far too shocking to show you on YouTube. A member of the public was seen administering CPR as civilians tried to get the scene under control, but unfortunately, efforts to save him failed, and a lifeless Mo3.
And I was watching another video. Somebody was saying that one of his mans, right, took his pistol out of his car, his pistol that he kept in his car. So when he stopped in the highway and he ran around to grab his shit from the side, right? He couldn't it was no, you know what I'm saying? He ended up starting to run, you know what I mean? Instead of grabbing for his shit.
He had a secret compartment glove in the car. The thing didn't open. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
And they were saying that his rainwater. This was a nigga name that was his
Rainwater
man.
his
manager.
Rainwater,
Yeah, people are saying that he's part of setting him up and shit.
Yeah, they did start to put that shit out there. I don't believe it, but because it don't make no sense. You will make more money with them here than gone. But that's what they starting to put out there is that
Unless he got him on there like some sort of life insurance on the nigga. That's the only time that the nigga that shit would make sense.
Yeah, I think if that happened now, it came out by now.
Exactly.
3 would remain laid out on the highway as shocked Dallas residents passed by. Eventually, the police would arrive and take control of the scene, with news helicopters capturing footage from the air. And soon, the local news would be making full reports on this brazen broad day murder.
A manhunt is still underway after a deadly shooting along I-35, not far from the Dallas Zoo. Investigators say when the suspect walked up to the victim's car, the victim got out and tried to run away. The suspect shot him in broad daylight right there on the highway. A lot of people have been talking about this shooting on social media, and some of them say the victim is a well-known rapper in Dallas's hip-hop circle.
A Dallas rapper is dead today after he was shot on I-35. 28-year-old Melvin Noble, also known as Mo3, was shot on I-35 northbound near the Beckley-Zane curve.
It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named Mo3, was approached by the killer on I-35. Both men stopped their vehicles. The victim got out, took off, started running, but was shot several times on the highway.
So that's the that's just let me pull up an extended version of that shit. But them niggas shot him in broad daylight. I know that the police was not loving that shit because that shit is like public. You know what I'm saying? That shit is
Yeah.
putting the public in
Look,
danger.
you can just say it. That's when you scare white people.
Bro, that's why they found them niggas. But well, that's not why they found them niggas. I still think
No,
the
that's why they
Mo3
found them.
sectors who found them niggas.
Because even think about when they took out what's his name in Chicago.
FBG Duct.
The
Yeah.
rap world is in
Nigga, they got
shambles
on
right
their
now.
ass.
The biggest crip just got
Because of
indicted.
the neighborhood it happened in.
My fault.
No, that's good.
But yeah, when you do shit like that, or you do
They
shit
have
in
to
a
catch
school
it.
zone, yeah, they gotta come for you, bro.
You
Yeah.
scare white people.
Yeah, they're
That's the
gonna
problem.
put every force. They're gonna put the best detective, nigga. If it
Yeah.
happen like in the project, they probably put some rookie in that shit. Like, yeah, nigga, resolve this shit if you
Exactly.
can.
Exactly.
But if it is like in the where citizens
Well,
pay
no,
high taxes,
listen.
we need to
I would
resolve
agree
this one.
with you. I agree with you, Poppy, but we got first 48. they be breaking them
No,
niggas
but
on first 48.
the thing, Tommy, is like nationwide, bro. America only resolve murders at
it's
a
like what, 39% or
54%.
something? Oh,
No,
is it 54? I thought it was
54%.
lower than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
But yeah,
that's
but it's it's
crazy.
the hard. Well, no, it's because it's the hardest charge to stick.
Hmm.
Like all you
You have
gotta
to.
all you gotta do is have an ounce of reasonable doubt.
And when you
Yes.
say when you say that, right? You
Mhm.
mean like, because you know there's a lot of variations of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like there's manslaughter, there's you know what I'm saying. We
Yes.
counting all of that shit.
It's part of that. It's on that number, like because that's when they pleaded you down. You see what I'm saying? That's when they give you the offers, and some of these people be like, "Nah, I ain't taking that, man. I'm innocent. You got to prove it to me
Yeah.
that I did it. I got a
Why the
homie that
fuck did
actually beat a body."
why this nigga said Big U offing kids? What is he talking
I
about? Buddy wasn't
I
no
think they talk
kid.
about they talk about the Raymond guy. I think that's his name,
Yeah,
Raymond
he wasn't
Washington.
no kid.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that
think it was the
wasn't
brother.
Big U. That was another dude. That was another dude
Uh,
on that same shit. Yeah, that was big.
I'm like, nah, he
But
wasn't no Big U.
let's get into when they this when they caught wait, let me make sure this
Oh, and if we keep it solid, he said he gonna have hell to pay in prison. I don't know if you done heard the stories about when Big U was in prison, but that nigga was a factor. They
Yeah,
got a
they don't
report
know.
that this nigga knocked 30 niggas out in a prison riot, like slept them. And they got prison guards that back that story up.
Yeah, plus I heard Big U is high ranking, so I think he'd
Yeah,
be all right.
he gonna have a problem. That's crazy.
After the
They got going. I got the young boy with me too.
So after Mo3 got killed, there's a nigga that was he's trying to insinuate that he had something to do with this shit.
jaw-dropping story, where he appeared to be stuck in the same traffic jam caused by the murder
Trap Boy
itself.
Freddy.
Man, whoever got
Yeah.
freeway blocked out,
They was
get y'all
rumoring that he on the run.
Yeah, but I don't think he on the run. I don't think.
Yeah, I haven't seen his name in no indictment and nothing.
Like I think he recently had a show, bro. Like
okay.
recently.
Can't get on the freeway. Man, I got the freeway blocked off all the way on Polk, dog. They got going. I got the young boy with me too. Yeah.
And some would go on to point out that Freddie's location in these posts were mere minutes from where Mo3's body had been laying in the road, raising suspicions that he might have had something to do with it. Freddie would apparently post tributes to several of his own dead friends immediately after Mo3's death, before going on to claim that it would be time for him to pop a bottle and celebrate what had just happened.
Gonna pop some bottles. It's bottle popping time. Half party time.
See what I mean?
But Freddie wasn't the only person.
Yeah. And the thing is, it wasn't him that did this shit. You know what I mean?
Active on social media, following Mo3.
Sauce Walker, remember he did the same thing in LA. Matter of fact, he got online talking about some dude had to lose his life because he did something stupid and yada yada, made it seem like he smoked him, and then come to find out some other nigga had smoked him. It was from a
Oh,
personal beef.
yeah, I remember that. That's like
Yeah.
recent. That's like a year and a half ago, a year ago, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. They love the
Mo3's
crowd,
untimely
dog.
demise. Yella Beezy would go live on Instagram with the comments flooded with people suggesting that Beezy was responsible for Mo3's killing. But naturally, Beezy would play dumb to the whole thing.
What y'all talking about, man? Smoke right out the jaw. They don't want to say less.
And finally, we get to Go Yayo, who would also mock Mo3, responding to a post on Facebook saying they wish it was Go Yayo getting shot instead, with Go Yayo clapping back saying that he's going to live forever, #murdergang. Beyond some coincidental posts and the obvious joy they were getting from seeing their biggest rival killed, at this point there was really nothing more to suggest that Go Yayo, Trapboy Freddy, or Yella Beezy were directly involved in this incident. But Mo3 was a beloved figure in North Dallas. Therefore, it's no surprise that reports of retaliatory incidents followed his killing, with it being suggested by some outlets that as many as 8 people had died in the wake of Mo3's assassination.
It is a map that marks the madness of murder and mayhem. Over a 48-hour period, 6 identified Dallas locations, 8 people dead. But this afternoon, DPD Chief Renee Hall called it an alarming increase in the city's homicide rate.
Tear some shit up for that nigga, boy.
Right.
Like many other cities, we are in the midst of a perfect storm of events, fueled by anger, irresponsibility, the trials of the pandemic, and most of all, people using guns and violence to solve their problems.
Chief Hall confirming today the brazen murder of rapper Mo3 on the Dallas freeway last week has set off a series of violent shootings now being investigated by the Dallas Police Department and the FBI.
Since his death, we've had some other shootings and other violence that has been or appears to be loosely related to his death.
The incidents, according to sources, include the drive-by shooting at this East Oak Cliff house on Sunday. 43-year-old Terrence Reed was killed.
Clearly, the killing of Mo3 had intensified the violence behind the music in Dallas. And soon, another famous rapper affiliated with Mo3 would end up catching a stray in this beef too, as regular collaborator and mentor of Mo3's Beezy would visit Dallas to attend a vigil for his fallen friend.
Damn, I did not know this was because of that shit. Remember Beezy had got shot?
Yeah, so I said, from what I heard,
the
they
highway,
said, I guess Boosie was down there trying to act like he was gonna get some get back. And so them niggas didn't appreciate that. So they, you feel me?
Light his
So
ass
nigga,
up,
you
dick,
get it too.
in the minivan too.
Mhm.
The Sprinter.
No, the Sprinter. Yeah.
Yep.
That shit ended up being pretty bad too.
However, it would seem that sometime later, while still in Dallas, Boosie would end up being shot in the leg himself.
Well, tonight we have confirmed that rapper Beezy was shot in Dallas. That word coming from Mo3's manager, Brandon Rainwater, but he didn't give us any more details. Police say someone called 911 and reported the shooting at Big T Bazaar earlier this afternoon. But when officers arrived, they didn't find anything. They did say someone later turned up at a nearby hospital with a gunshot wound. However, they don't know if it's related. TMZ is reporting that the Louisiana rapper was in fact shot in the leg and is being treated at a hospital. Beezy was among the hundreds of family and friends who attended last night's candlelight vigil for Dallas rapper Mo3.
Boosie would later open up about surviving the shooting in a Vlad TV interview, and he'd later be seen recovering with his mother. But once the dust had settled on Mo3's death and the violence that followed, the Dallas police would eventually make some progress on the case, with it being announced on the 10th of December 2020 that the first person had been charged in connection with Mo3's murder. Keywan Dontrell White, a 22-year-old aspiring rapper from Dallas, who went by the nickname FGC Banzo Bling, with court documents suggesting that the cops had received a tip regarding White's involvement in the killing and undisclosed evidence, likely to be cell phone data, that cops had used to place White at the scene of the murder when it happened. And following his arrest, incriminating images from his own Instagram would circulate. Like this one, apparently posted only 2 days before Mo3's murder, with the caption, "He put a bag on him, now I'm up," with White holding an enormous pile of cash and a
Niggas
rifle.
love the cloud. Shit is sick.
Cloud is the hell of that draw.
Nigga flat out
Viciously similar
snitch on himself for the cloud. That shit is really crazy.
This nigga's rapping is not enough, bro. They have to go the extra mile.
the one used in the murder. As well as 2 weeks after the murder, he was seen spending a large amount of cash at a jewelry store. And another image circulated, seemingly showing the car used in the crime parked outside wherever he was when this picture was taken on the surveillance video. And even after his arrest, he would post previews of new songs with lyrics where he claimed he will hop out of the whip and let it spray. But to make matters worse, the accused killer had apparent ties with Yella Beezy, as following the arrest, pictures would circulate showing them together. But clearly unfazed by the recent going-ons, at the top of 2021, Yella Beezy would post on Instagram saying that he was celebrating the end of 2020 by putting his haters in the dirt.
Hey man, new year, new blessings. You understand me? We made it through a year. You understand? Anybody that ain't for you, anybody that's going against you, anybody that's negative, you understand me, ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put that in the dirt. But show you did. Come on, take a toast.
Also in January, Mo3's accused shooter would do an interview from jail saying that he's doing good and that this is just what comes with being a gangster.
Nigga say he just living life, you know what I'm saying? But he probably is. I think it probably, Book's probably looking, you know what I'm saying?
You feeling good, fam?
Yeah, man, I can't do nothing but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Because he's the one that was messing with the dude, the transformer, you know what I'm saying? So he not missing shit.
I can't do nothing more than just live life, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that the first time I did time? I'm innocent, man. I ain't did nothing, man. I'm just a rapper. That's it. A rapper. I'm innocent.
He would go on to discuss having become famous since catching the case, saying that his brother Ducky P told him about all the views that he was getting since being revealed as a suspect in the Mo3 murder.
But your Instagram account had 1,000 or less followers. It's now at 18.6.
I ain't gonna lie. When Ducky told me, he was like, I called Ducky one day when I came to the field. I called Ducky the first day I came. I was like, what's up? He was crying. He was like, damn, you finally made it. You famous enough. You finally got what you wanted, but the wrong way. Like, man, you famous now. What's the word? So my story getting 100,000 views. Post getting 100,000 views. So shit, I was like, it's crazy. I don't get famous, but for the wrong thing. And it's not even true.
And he would go on to deny any connection to Yella Beezy, despite the pictures of them together.
Like, people are saying, like, you know Yella Beezy, you've been in a few pictures with him. Like, what's y'all's relationship?
I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that like that.
But on the outside, unsurprisingly, all of this going on had the authorities looking at Mo3's enemies closely. And in February 2021, Yella Beezy is arrested after being caught by undercover officers with 5 guns in a bulletproof SUV after leaving an Oak Cliff strip mall. Now, that certainly wasn't sufficient to link Beezy to Mo3's killing. But regardless of the added police attention, that didn't stop Trap Boy Freddy from dissing his fallen rival. As in March 2021, he would continue dropping diss songs aimed at Mo3 despite him being dead. Freddy's track Laugh Now would quite literally be a song asking Mo3 to laugh at him now, along with a music video showing Freddy rapping out the side of an SUV whilst driving on the same roads Mo3 was killed on, with Freddy
That shit is crazy.
even including a
that
shot
nigga,
of that same road.
That's the nigga whose Sprinter got shot up. And I think I remember when it happened, he made a post and said something about that damn Sprinter cost hella money or some shit like that because he had to buy a new one.
Sign that he shared when he was mocking Mo3's death on the day of the murder on the same road. And he would rap lyrics literally saying that Mo3 laughed at him and now Freddy is laughing back. The whole song is a scathing diss aimed at Mo3 and mocking the way he died. Rapping things like, I heard they jumped out the whip and he got ran down, saying, look how the beef panned out, and that the shooters caught him with his pants down. And he would go as far as to saying that he's putting bags on people and trying to pull up and get them. He would rap that they're catching body after body, telling his ops to dig their friends up. And even saying that his enemies should have thought about the consequences before dissing them. Even ending the track by saying that the diss songs are what got people killed. This was a wild song that realistically painted a clear picture of Freddy's involvement in the situation. But while Freddy was going viral for his distasteful song about the hit on Mo3, the man himself, Mo3, was making hits from beyond the grave, with his posthumous single Outside, aka Better Days, releasing in March, coming along with a hook from OG Bobby Billions, crooning about the ops being scared to come outside and nobody being safe, along with eerie lyrics from Mo3 himself, where he rapped about stepping on his ops and showing no mercy, even ending the song with an ominous lyric about running down on ops. This track would peak at 92 on the Billboard Hot 100, the only song of Mo3's to ever land on this chart. The song would remain there for 7 weeks, and it would appear on his posthumous album
This was the
Forever,
only one
released
that
in
could
April 2020.
even be thought of as being a hit was Outside. Everything else was more kind of underground. But what happened was when he died, you got a lot of people that was lying acting like they was fans of his.
Kind of like Pop Smoke. When Pop Smoke died,
Exactly.
everybody used to listen to Pop Smoke.
Yeah, same thing. So it seemed like he bigger than he was for us, but that's why like when I can't remember who said it, but somebody said that they were the same because Beezy had a hit and Mo3 did. Like now Mo3 hit came after he passed away. Beezy had a hit when they was going at it.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, with Pop Smoke was he was bringing New York back, man.
That's
He was
it.
he was
Yeah,
really that dude.
Yeah, he was putting in some work for sure.
That
And
that,
he
that
got
nigga
popped
sound
like
was
right when I found out about him is when he got popped.
yeah,
Same
that
here.
nigga sound was very unique.
Yeah, because he had the combination where it was party music, so the women, fucked with him, and it was street too, so it was
Yeah.
like perfect. You know what I mean?
The same with Draco the Ruler. When I found out about Draco the Ruler, that was like a little bit before he got deleted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he was huge out here, shit, before he got arrested. But after he got arrested, and partly because Adam used to talk about him a lot on No Jumper, but after he got arrested, he got way bigger than before he was in. Pause.
Because he beat like a murder case, right?
Yeah, so they put a murder on him, and he ain't even the one that smoked him. But
Oh, okay.
he went to a house party, and something happened. They came outside, and they ended up running to one of the ops, and one of the niggas from Stink Team ended up smoking him. And then they speaking of foreign cars, they smashed off in his GLE, which everybody from Cali knew this nigga drove a GLE. So that they ended up tracking the car down, and they hit them all with that murder. But they was trying to sink Drake on some crazy shit, and he ended up beating that shit. But he was in county for shit like 2 or 3 years, I want to say.
Yeah. So he got famous when he got out.
Yeah, when he got out, he was way big because
On
remember
some T Grizzly
Drake
type
did a
shit.
song with him. I
Okay.
forget the name of that shit, but Drake did a song with him. But yeah, I think, but see, I don't know how T Grizzly was in Detroit before
No.
first day out, but
Yo,
Draco was like a factor. And then he just got bigger when he got out. Pause. But like Draco in California, like that nigga, he was just like we got like EBK Jabo right now. EBK Jabo is smacking. He dropped Boogeyman, which was like his biggest song. So he started to kind of get out of like the California territories. But Jabo, he cracking right now in Cali.
I remember when I went to Detroit, I heard about T Grizzly, right? And I want to say like a year and a half later, that's when he got lit. Like a
Okay, yeah,
year and a half later. I'm like,
yeah,
damn, like now people hearing about this dude. I heard about this nigga a year ago,
yeah.
like in Detroit. Know what I mean? That's
That's
that.
what happened with me with Lil Flip. I had heard
Okay.
his shit, and then like a year and a half later, "This Is the Way We Ball" came out. I'm
Right.
like, oh shit,
That's crazy, right? Because people get lit in their local wherever they
yeah,
from first. Know what I mean,
yeah,
yeah. So that's funny. Like that's around that time when Detroit was lit. Like DJ, what's it? Deja Loaf was lit and all that. Like
yeah.
Right, right.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But like
I forgot about Days Loaf.
when you 40 did Tell Me When to Go, Keep the Sneak, the other nigga that was on the song,
Who?
mind you,
Oh,
Keep the Sneak,
keep the sneak. Yeah, I know about him.
mind you, nigga, I grew up
Yes,
listening
Bay
to Keep the
Area.
Sneak. Like literally, nigga was like that was teenage years going into an adult. And I'm an adult, I'm in the military, and then when that shit go off, everybody hit my phone like that Keep the Sneak you was talking about. I'm like, yeah, like blood like an OG out here as far as like in the music. But outside of Cali, ain't too many people really was hit.
I was in middle school when that came out. That was my
Yeah.
shit. I ain't gonna lie. Tell me when to go. Tell it
Yeah,
when to
but
go. That's it.
I'm saying, so before that song came out, this nigga probably like 5 albums deep. Then he was in a group called Three Times Crazy. They had like 2 or 3 albums. So
They
when
are
that
big
came
in this
out,
area.
people thought he was a
That
new
always,
artist. That nigga was already probably like 13
bro.
albums
That's
deep.
gonna always happen. I bet you there's niggas that's big that people in Atlanta know them. That niggas
Yeah,
outside Atlanta never know them. Like Shawty
yeah,
Low, the fucking rich kids, nigga. A bunch of people, bro. It's gonna always have shit like that, man. Especially in places like main cities where people could just stay right there and still make their bread. A
Right.
lot of people don't even need to leave their city.
Yeah, that's like a lot of niggas like in Texas are like that. A lot of rappers in Texas are
Yeah.
like that.
yeah. We were talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
This 1090 Jake dude, and I don't really fuck with dude like that, but shows out his channel. But that nigga is like beyond that nigga's on some wiggery shit, you know what I'm saying?
trying to say y'all fuck with him like that.
Nah, but he be
Nah, I
having
feel
the
you though.
stories though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, I feel you.
This
But
nigga
wait, hold on,
investigate your ass.
real quick.
Nigga
Wait,
say
why
he's a
don't you like
blood.
him? Why you don't like
Nigga
him?
say
Wait,
he's a fake blood. He be trying too hard to be on some like you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
got you. All right.
Like offline, he be on
The
some white boy shit. You know what I mean?
the
No,
thing
nigga,
is,
fake blood.
this nigga, like he be investigating these people. Not investigating, like he be researching, like this nigga cases,
No,
who told, who didn't told.
all he do is pull paperwork. And
Yeah,
paperwork is public thing. Just people don't want to, a lot of times you got to pay
do
for
the
it.
research.
Most people
Yeah,
ain't gonna
you
pay
gotta
for it.
pay.
But all he do is
Yeah,
pull
you got.
paperwork and read paperwork, and then
And
he
I'm
lets
knocking for
everybody
do
decide if the nigga is snitching or not. But he don't.
and I'm
Yeah,
knocking for doing that shit because I fucks with the trap lord dude. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I have more of
the
a problem
thing.
with the trap lord nigga than what's his name? Than Raw.
nah, the trap lord nigga, you expect him to
That
just move like that?
yeah, but that nigga be lightweight disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie. Like he be real just nigga. It's a lot of niggas who want to slap the shit out of my shoulder like that.
But he ain't
When
trying
that
to be
nigga came
tough
to no
though. You know what
jumper,
I
that
mean?
nigga was securityed up. Now it's not that you want to be tough. It's like the same thing like with the academics and the Flacos. Like y'all niggas is nerds and y'all acting a little too tough in this motherfucker. Like academics be talking crazy as fuck, but it's
Nigga,
because he don't
academics
never
don't
leave
be
his house.
talking tough, bro. Academics might be on some drunk shit, but I don't get tough
Whoa.
vibes from academics,
No,
man.
no,
Yeah,
no,
he be
no.
talking spicy
You
though,
no, you
And
don't
especially
get
Meek
the
Mill.
vibes.
Poetic Flacco, he definitely calls himself a
Nah.
bitch. Like, see, he
No,
definitely
no, no,
don't be
no, no, no,
talking
no.
tough.
No, okay. Poetic Flacco talks disrespectfully. Academics talks crazy. I'm
Yeah,
surprised you said that, Wish Dr. Nah. This nigga done went off a couple of times, especially
On
because then he
who?
came up with this thing that Meek
He talk
Mill.
crazy about Meek Mill,
Oh yeah, Meek Mill,
little
Okay,
bit,
baby.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
yeah,
on,
yeah,
phone.
little
yeah, yeah.
Hold
baby.
on.
but
No,
Uh,
I'm gonna give you
but he
another
Fred,
don't
one,
put it
Fred,
on the
Corey.
front. He don't put it on the
Freddie
front like he
Gibbs.
gangster though.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
don't front like
No,
he won't call the
No, 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 no,
police,
no.
though.
Hold
That's
on.
one thing about
That
it. He don't
hold
front like
on.
he won't
That's
tell.
not the point. What I'm saying is he's exactly what the fuck we hate about the internet. He's a
Oh, okay, I
keyboard
see what you're
gangster.
saying. Okay, I see what you're
He
saying.
gonna talk all of this shit knowing that he gonna hide behind the police and he's antagonizing niggas that if there was no money there for him to have security, would smoke his ass. That's the part that's aggravating about the shit. It's like you going to a zoo and you going to the lions and you just banging on the fucking window to scare them off. And you're doing it because you know that motherfucker can't get through the window.
yeah, he interviewed that nigga Freddie Gibbs, baby mama and shit.
Yeah,
Like
Yo,
like
I ain't gonna
he be
hold you.
on
Shit
top.
like this crazy, but I still be laughing at the niggas who be crashing out on academic. Like, come on, bro. Yeah,
well, nah, cause look, I'm gonna tell you what happened was like the street niggas had to finally get to a point to understand that you can't win the internet the way you win in
Yeah,
real
you
life.
that's again you're
And it
gonna
took
lose.
an
Yeah,
adjustment for niggas because I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. I don't know if y'all play the video games, but like on Call of Duty, like when we first got on there with the white boys, niggas was crashing. Boy, when they was on that, oh, you fucking N-word, nigga.
Oh, bro,
Hey,
that just used to get
bro.
me tight. That used
nah,
to
but
get
hold
me
on.
tight.
No, but fuck it, hold on. But then, like 2 or 3 years into it, now you playing with the shit. Now you using it against them niggas. Like you not crashing out. Your mother love this nigga. You feel me? Like we used to be going bad on them little white boys, nigga.
Yo, at first, yo, it'd be a little
That-
white kid. He'd be like, "Oh, what's up, you little monkey?" I'm like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck?"
Damn,
the thing is, here's the
and
problem,
I'll be
Tommy.
like
That
this monkey
now,
bending your mama over. We used to die.
that's crazy.
Nah, these niggas used to be like 8 or 9 talking cash shit, and we didn't give a fuck. We was coming back at them niggas like they was a drunk at a bar, nigga. We was
the thing,
talking shit to them
the
little
thing,
niggas.
the thing that the problem is nowadays is like the rappers. They need the streamers now because now, in order for them to push music, I don't know if you haven't noticed in the past 2 3 years, all these rappers run to the streamer niggas. Casey
Right.
Nye, not Casey Nye, Adam Ross. The what's the other? He's a little nerdy white
You
boy.
know
That he
why
got a
though?
lot of poor
You know
because
why though?
yeah,
Because the
because they
streamers
push.
got more organic fan base than
Yeah,
bots and
Yeah,
Spotify
yeah,
playlists and all
yeah.
of that weird shit.
exactly. So now what the rappers do is they gotta kind of swallow their pride and go do the little streams with Kai Cenat for 24 hours, bro. If you want to push your album, you gotta do it through them. Because they got nigga Kai Cenat go live, that nigga get 150,000, 200,000 people watching live. You
Bro,
want
the
to be
average rapper is not booming like the average, like the streamers, bro. Let me not
yeah,
say the
that's the game.
average. Because them, it costs less money to put out a fucking live than it is to put out a track. You know what I'm
All you need is
saying?
a phone, pretty much.
Right. So
The
them
rapper, you
niggas
need the producer, you need the engineering, you need the studio
the
time.
distribution. You need the distribution. Because ain't
The
nobody gonna
streamer,
even hear your shit.
yeah, the streamer is organic. That nigga just set up a phone, a little ring light, start talking shit about his life in the
Blanco,
video
look at
games that
this
he play.
shit, bro. Aaron the plumber showing these niggas low key how to do it. Cause this nigga now got the internet clout and that nigga be just dropping tracks on his YouTube channel. And I know he getting like AdSense bread and shit, you know what I'm saying? He making a little change from his shit, you know what I mean? Like right now, signing to the label don't even really be making sense like that. Most people just be trying to make their bread independently and find some company to distribute their shit for them.
Yeah, what he doing, he
That's why a
capitalizing
lot of them fuck
in
with
the moment that's
Mars.
being had. He capitalized because the moment that he having is going to be live very short. You see what I'm saying? By next
Yeah.
month,
And that's what he's
nobody
supposed to do though.
yeah,
I'm mad at him
exactly.
though. Yeah.
Me too. That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, run it up right quick and get up out the way.
Like he's doing better than the diaper nigga. Fuck. The single
I
mom.
know you're
Now
talking
you
about.
single
I know
mom.
you're talking about. Is it Jason? No, it's not Jason.
The
I forgot his
diaper
name.
nigga.
Yeah, the nigga that the single mom. Now you a single mom.
Oh,
Now you a single mom.
single
That's
mom.
that's
Yeah,
his
okay.
blood was a bitch. That's why.
Yeah.
Is that the one that had the diapers?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the nigga. That nigga was
Yeah,
crying
let's
on Saint the Sinner show. He had that nigga crying.
let's
He
check
started
the
coming.
wicked shit. I thought y'all ain't fuck with Saint the Sinner, man. Come on, man.
You said who don't fuck with him? I don't fuck with that nigga. I seen that episode though because I think Black Man in him. I think was talking about dude. I had never heard the song, and then the next day that shit came up on my thing that he was interviewing dude. And
Yeah,
he
to
song
me
was
is
the
like, that
catchy.
nigga.
the single mom nigga, he got like a hustle. He got a little bit of hustle, but he kind of too like entitled. But the Aaron the plumber
Yeah.
nigga, you could tell that nigga is a dog. That nigga is hungry. So that
Man, he
nigga
from
is
out
not
here.
fucking
He
around.
from where I live at right now.
Yeah, from the Bay.
I thought the nigga was. I thought the nigga was from like the south at first when I seen him on Pop the Balloon, and then I found that nigga from out this way. I'm like, oh shit.
Nigga said the man look like he's as fucked up. Let's run the
You don't
clip.
qualify.
Yeah,
In a real,
the only thing
in
In
a
a
real
real
way.
way. In a real
In
the
a
way.
real
only thing
way.
that he don't even know though is that nigga he tapping in with some
Brodusky.
niggas that's a test that's funking with some other niggas and that shit get ugly for him.
I
Cause
mean,
he
I think, bro, bro, a lot of people, bro, people don't realize like a lot of people, bro, how they eat, bro, is different from this internet shit. And when they see a way, bro, they gonna hold on to that shit because the alternative is some bullshit that you risking your freedom. You want some, you know what I mean? Like, say, hey man, I do not
oh
knock
no
that
for
shit.
sure. No, I don't knock the hustle, but
Yeah.
cause so y'all know Mozzie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Mozzie.
Oakland nigga, blood.
so no, he's
Nigga
from
with the locks,
Sacramento.
right? He got the
Yeah.
locks.
But
Yeah.
It's
he
pretty good actually.
Aaron the plumber tapped in with his ops, and them niggas is not that ain't industry ops. Like them niggas is like it's a lot of
Real
body
life.
behind them two niggas, and he walk around with the nigga chain on, and I'm like,
Well,
bro,
who
you want to
changed?
get in that mix? It's a nigga named Lavish D.
Oh,
That's the nigga that's Mozzie ops, and so they got
I thought you
a
say you walking around with Mozzie chain.
no. He walk around with the dude record label name is Banked Up,
Mm.
and he walk around with that chain on. I'm like, them niggas see if any of them Mozzie niggas see you with that chain on, it's a problem. Them niggas don't do no talking either.
Yeah, I
Let's
mean,
check this shit out.
I heard
After,
about it.
go ahead, fighter.
Hold on, quick question. So how far? Because I know a shorty from out there from that area. So how far is Sacramento from like Oakland? That's like an hour away, right?
It's an hour, yeah.
Like an hour.
I
Oh,
could have said
okay.
like an hour and a half,
No, it's an
if I'm not
hour.
mistaken. No, okay. I did that drive before.
Yeah, if it was an hour and a half, you hit some of that dumbass traffic going up 80.
Okay, so is that's not considered the Bay Area, right?
No, it's an hour outside the Bay. But
Okay,
I mean, we locked in with them, so I mean, they a little bit different from the Bay, but they pretty much you'll hear like the same music and all that shit. So
Oh, okay, gotcha. All
yeah.
right. My fault. You can play which?
No, you good. You good.
Oh, you ain't got the sound on, or I can't hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear you either.
God damn.
I'm looking like y'all got me thinking my AirPods is fucked.
1090J. He running it up though. 1090.
Shit, that nigga probably making some serious money out of that channel.
That is the sound on for y'all? Cause I can't hear.
Nah, we can't hear it. Which?
Oh damn. I'm over here like damn, but y'all niggas is talking over the video. That
Nah,
shit is me the whole time.
yo, we never heard the video ever.
Yeah,
Yo,
I thought he
that
wasn't
shit is
playing the video at
crazy.
all. That's why,
Yeah,
like,
my
I
bad,
started
my bad.
talking because
You
I
see,
don't want to act like
I was
like a
trying
dead
to
air.
chat. Yeah, I'm trying to chat. I was just about to chastise y'all. You know what I'm saying? My bad, y'all. I'm fucking hungry as shit. I'm waiting on some food.
Another twist in the tragic murder of Texas rapper Mo3. What's up, everybody? It's 1090J. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be speaking on Texas rapper Yella Beezy being arrested 4 years after the murder of Mo3 and allegedly paying a hitman to do the job. Back in November of 2020, 28-year-old Melvin Noble, who was more commonly known as the Dallas rapper Mo3, was tracked in a vehicle, followed onto an interstate, and literally caught in traffic. Mo3 was unable to maneuver his car any further, was aware he was being followed, and would get out and run in a last attempt to save his life as his killer chased after him with a rifle, firing a round into the back of his head.
A Dallas rapper was murdered outside of his car on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo.
It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named Mo3, was approached by the killer on I-35. Both men stopped their vehicles. The victim got out, took off, started running, but was shot several times on the highway. A bystander inside another vehicle was also hit. Police say that person did not suffer life-threatening injuries. Police are still looking for the shooter.
So the suspect also struck an innocent.
I'm about to fast forward it a little bit because a lot of people talk about we seen this shit already.
Is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, it Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me.
Yeah, this nigga look like a nigga that say put it on. You know what I'm saying?
Now, capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon, in the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges. But now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose hot song top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing Mo3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as Mo3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends with the man now accused of hiring someone to murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud.
With 2 people having been arrested years ago, nobody expected to see Yella Beezy making headlines for murder. But this wouldn't be the only murder Beezy's been tied to in recent weeks. Yella Beezy recently went viral after being seen in a picture with Jacoby Russell, one of 2 shooters who were arrested for killing Get Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter. Beezy would take to his Instagram story claiming it was just a picture, and he takes pictures with people he doesn't know all the time. He'd warn dumb motherfuckers not to play with his name and send his condolences to Ronnie and Ronnie's daughter. But this wasn't the only killer Beezy's been in pictures with. Back in 2020, just days after Keyone White was arrested, Dallas, Texas TV would post a picture from what appears to be a music video shoot of Yella Beezy.
So this nigga right here is one of the niggas that shot Mo3. And so to the Dominican Tether, you know what I'm saying? Don't call ice. You know what I'm saying? He says, good show, Tether. Let me see what I got.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
With none other than Q1 White in the background holding a rifle. Another rapper and close associate of Yella Beezy named Jose Bodega can also be seen, and he even explained being in the picture in an interview, saying Q1 just wanted a feature. Trap Lord Ross would document the death of Mo3 and highlight how after Mo3 was killed, Q1 would drop a song seemingly hinting at the murder. This song would also feature Beezy's associate, Jose Bodega.
And even after his arrest, he would post previews of new songs with lyrics where he claimed he will hop out of the whip and let it spray. But to make matters worse, the accused killer had apparent ties with Yella Beezy, as following the arrest, pictures would circulate showing them together. But clearly unfazed by the recent going-ons, at the top of 2021, Yella Beezy would post on Instagram saying that he was celebrating the end of 2020 by putting his haters in the dirt.
Hey man, new year, new blessings. You understand me? We made it through a hell of a year. You understand? Anybody that ain't for you, anybody that's going against you, anybody that's goddamn negative, you understand me? Ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put that in the dirt. Damn! But yo, you did. Come on, take a toast today.
Clearly, Q1 has a couple loose screws, and let's not forget, Q1 was apparently on bond for shooting at his then transgender girlfriend.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Yella Beezy had a trans girl?
No. Mo3.
The nigga that, the nigga that he hired, pretty much was in the words of Fantastic, a brother fucker.
Okay. The dude that caught the body was a trans girl?
No, nigga. The nigga that chased the Mo3 in the highway was messing with Transformers.
And look, he started messing with Transformers after the fact. Like they saying, because I watched the whole Trap Lore shit, right? The nigga is known for rocking like that, and them, you know what I'm saying?
That's
them
what
niggas homie.
They said before he killed Mo3, he shot at her, the transgender girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That shit is nuts. That shit back to the wire. With what's his name? Omar. Yeah. Nigga gangster as fuck with a whole nigga.
Yo, when I watched that show, I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck going on? Like this don't make sense. Like this dude gangsters have, but they ain't doing this.
The dude that made the show said everybody wanted to be Omar till that one scene. Next you know, all the street niggas was like, oh hell no.
But that's more acceptable, right? Homeboy was gay, but this nigga was just messing with a transformer, which is like make it weird, like beyond.
Right.
No. It is, they both gay. I give you that. That's what I'm saying. But in this situation, this nigga with a tranny, it's tranny. This nigga pretending to be a woman, but it's actually still a man. With Omar it was two niggas. You see what I'm saying? Two guys robbing niggas, catching bodies.
Oh
hey,
man!
We did not need no details, Bobby. God. Pause that
Clearly,
shit.
Q1 has a couple loose screws, and let's not forget, Q1 was apparently on bond for shooting at his then transgender girlfriend. At the time, he was paid to hunt and kill Mo3.
This is so crazy.
Since then, Q1 was sentenced to 105 months in the feds on federal firearm charges. Devin Brown would receive 80 months for federal firearm charges, while they both apparently are still fighting murder charges out of Texas. It's unclear at this time what directly ties Yella Beezy to the murder as far as evidence, and it's more than likely someone is telling. To think at one point everyone was friends, only for things to end so differently. We'll just have to wait and see how this case plays out. Now, 2024 was the year of the truth. 2025 is the year of the arrest because goddamn, everybody's going to fuck down. Damn near every murder is getting solved. Nobody's getting away with shit. And to hear that Yella Beezy jeopardized, allegedly, his whole, career over the situation. And it's also alleged that Trap Boy Freddy is on the run. if he's actually stupid enough to be near the highway, Mo3 was killed minutes after he was killed, and record something saying Mo3's holding up traffic, and then later it's found out he has something to do with Mo3's
For some
death,
reason, I
he's
think he got
fucking
nothing
dumb.
to do with that shit.
In most cases, the loudest person has nothing to do with it, and that's why they're overly confident in speaking on it. You know
You
what I mean?
think Trap Boy?
There's nothing.
Yeah, I think he probably know, but I don't think he, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Nothing for sure saying he's on the run. It's just alleged at this time. But Beezy, he's booked on the murder for paying for the murder. Mind you, Keywan White, you know, his release date should be only in a couple years, but he's still fighting the body out of Dallas, Texas. Well, it would make sense if you have this transgender loving killer who's in a federal prison. He's obviously not at a USP. He's going to be at a prison where other people, you know, like transgenders
with the snitches,
entertain that sort of stuff. And
with the
in
rats
prison,
and the snitches.
Usually
The
that
weirdos.
crowd also mingles with the snitches and the other weird
Yeah.
shit that you find inside of prison, right? So the only thing that makes sense in my head is, hey, I don't want
the
to finish my
dropouts.
federal bid, go to Dallas, and then get hit with a life sentence in the state. I'm going to speak and tell y'all who paid me so that way I can hopefully get off on this shit. And that's what I'm assuming is happening in this situation. You know, originally it was just painted that Devin Brown was mad at Mo3 for messing with a female. Now it's being alleged it wasn't only that. They were paid to execute this hit. And I think the wildest thing about this is the fact that you can look at pictures of Mo3, Trap Boy Freddy, Yella, Beezy when they were all friends. And, you know, there was a fallout. There's been fights. If you really want to break down the entire history, I highly recommend Trap Lord Ross's video. I think it's like 2 or 3 hours. Breaking down the entire situation. I've covered this case multiple times on my channel.
Yeah, that shit's a long ass video. I
That
watched
nigga
most
Trevor
of it.
Ross be making fucking 3-hour documentaries and shit, but that should be interesting. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, nice chat.
You know who was that nigga, man, that got locked up? He doing life, basically. That nigga,
Taxstone.
Well, on a past
Yeah, Taxstone was.
on the podcast game, yeah, Taxstone was
Yeah,
nice.
Tax was up there. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a monster, bro, in this podcast
Taxstone,
shit.
but you know he really be
And he
outside.
wasn't even doing the goofy
tricked him out
shit.
his shit, you know what I'm saying?
He nice with it. I mean, but I was gonna say rapper wise from Texas, that kid TK, man, that kid was nasty, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga was so nasty, man. That nigga just had that one song. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Come on, bro. What other
Nah.
than the race? What other song did that?
You gotta listen.
No,
You gotta listen.
YNW Melly probably closer than TK though.
You gotta listen to Mega Man. You gotta listen to he
Bro,
got
I listen
mad
to them
track.
shit, bro. Them shit is not like
You have to listen to the other songs. You gotta listen
the
to
race, bro. If that nigga wasn't on the run, how hard would the race be, bro? Think about that shit. If the race wasn't about real shit,
exactly.
How hard would that shit be?
That's why the song is popular.
That's
I
why
understand.
the YNW Melly nigga, he featuring with like big artists. Like them
Yes.
niggas is getting hooks from this nigga from jail.
But I think TK better than him though.
I don't think so.
Well,
Nowhere near
even if
close.
even if you think he better, I'm saying he bigger. Pause.
Yeah, he's more popular, but
Yeah.
But TK, like when I listen to his music, I'm like, yo, this kid actually nice.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta listen to his album. Y'all gotta go listen
I
to that album.
only listen to the race, but yeah, I might go check him out.
Y'all gotta listen to the album. He actually nice. He be rapping, bro. The videos be fire too.
bro.
And then what's his name was nice though. He got smoked. Big Mill artist.
Little Snoopy.
Little Snoop.
Little Snoop. Yeah, Little Snoop
Yeah.
was fucking nice.
He got smoked. I remember I was in the halfway house when he got smoked. That was like in 2013, 2014.
Yeah, he
That was way back.
He was like in a gambling house, I believe.
Nah, he was playing video games.
There you go. Video.
They was betting on the video games.
It was a young boy, bro.
Yeah, that nigga was nice. Like I forgot. Oh, I think when he dropped Mellow, I forgot how I heard him. It was through Meek though. But when I hopped on that album though, that nigga was a mixtape. But that mixtape, the one with Mellow, that motherfucker is cold.
Nah, back when Meek Mill had that's when Meek was on fire.
He was on fire, yeah. But I don't know. He might be heating back up, nigga, because that verse he dropped on Friday, shit, nigga. That proud of me?
Yo, if you think about it, bro, out of all these people, all these rappers and entertainers, my nigga, that are locked up, Diddy, Young Thug just came out. YFN Lucci. Who else?
Blueface.
You got King
Rollo.
Bomb and Little Durk.
Rollo.
Yo, these and
Rollo just
now,
got out, yeah.
yeah, Rollo, and then you got now today we got Jello Beezy. I mean, uh, BU is not really a rapper, but he's like very in the trenches with the whole
Yeah.
hip hop thing. So you gotta turn him in there like Diddy. Diddy's like, I mean, Diddy actually rap. So yo,
Yeah.
if you two put all these niggas together, my nigga,
Oh, yeah,
this
that's
nigga is
billions.
losing. This nigga losing billions of dollars,
Yeah, that's
Right.
and they
billions. Yeah.
wasting
Shook.
easy 50, 100, or should not, yeah, and they're
Yeah.
wasting easily $100 million in on lawyers, bro. All of
Yeah.
them
Oh, yeah, for
put together.
sure. Yeah. Because remember, they said, I think Snoop's cost $1 million to beat that body.
Hmm
I think they
Yo,
said they
a
dropped
When the
billions on
hundred.
that
Fed,
shit.
when the
If
feds
you add
take
all
these
the, go
question,
ahead.
when the feds take these niggas' asset, especially their bread, right? Where do that bread go?
What, the
Say that
taxes?
one more.
When the feds take these niggas' assets and shit, where do that shit go? Like they just keep that shit?
Oh, they keep that shit, yeah. And sometimes they
I'm going
auction
to
it
assume.
off.
Yeah, I'm going to assume they keep it. And like for example, like Little Dirk, this nigga Dirk,
Look at the
he about to
Bitcoin.
be
They sold
broke.
the Bitcoin at the top
Yeah.
of the hype.
What? You talk about rap, nigga. What Bitcoin have to do with rap? Like Little Dirk, right? That nigga, he about to get sued out of his socks, my nigga, with all these bodies that he was paying for. Now, because now, if he gets convicted in the criminal law, the civil lawsuit case becomes so is slander.
Mama D already filed a lawsuit. Wrong for that.
Hmm
Bro, the feds, after seizing assets through assets forfeiture, whatever the fuck that is, right? They typically deposit the proceeds into the U.S. Treasury Asset
Mm-hmm.
Fund, right? Which then supports law enforcement's efforts, bro. These
Yeah.
niggas is
Wow.
basically telling you in a diplomatic way that they taking your bread, bro.
Yeah. So
hmm
forfeiture is you giving your shit to them. You forfeiting your
You
shit to them.
forfeited. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That is
Look at nigga
crazy.
like Diddy, my nigga. This nigga Diddy worth what, 2 billions? Diddy, yo, his defense team, my nigga. Diddy most likely got to be paying this nigga like $30 million,
Yeah.
between 30 and 50. From
But
what I
that's where he
heard,
fucked up at going against Diageo because
Diageo, yeah, like
they pockets way longer than his.
yeah, from what I read, this nigga paying his lawyer $2 million per month, bro, per month.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is that nigga Diddy is beating his head against the wall right now. So he was like, yo, if I would have just paid this whole Cassie to go away, maybe,
Shit.
just maybe.
They saying Diddy and that bitch running that whole shit, nigga. They said Diddy got the whole block on lock, nigga. Nah, real shit. Real shit. But you
That
know, when
nigga
you
got
in there,
that
nigga,
shit
whoever
DD
got the
though.
bread is whoever got the
That's a,
bread, the king when you in there, nigga.
You
that
gotta
nigga got a
understand
ton.
though, Tony,
Plus, he
Tommy,
probably
you
in the
gotta
PC. He probably in the PC part.
Nah, no,
maybe
they say main line. They say he is running that shit. He got them niggas out there being his workers. I
you
said,
gotta
boy, if that's
understand
true,
though,
boy, that nigga a cold nigga, boy.
a lot of those niggas they thinking that Diddy might beat this case, so when they get to the streets, they got something for at least, like, you know what I mean, like a something
Or
to
they just
fall on.
starstruck, nigga. Like when the local rappers go to jail, niggas be
Yeah,
starstruck, nigga. So a nigga like Diddy coming here, nigga, they ain't nobody ever thought they'd meet a Diddy, nigga. Same thing like R. Kelly. I think that's why we don't hear no weird shit with R. Kelly because niggas just starstruck, nigga. This
R.
is R.
Kelly
Kelly.
dropping an album too, though. By the way,
Listen, and I hate to say it, that nigga sounded good on that phone, pause.
you
When he did
remember
it on
when he
that
fought in two
podcast,
girls?
he probably
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
Probably
yo,
had
R. Kelly,
man,
most
conjugal
them
likely,
altercation.
vocals, boy.
Yeah, but
most likely, Most likely you're getting paid like $1,000 or something. That nigga doing like a singing phone calls nowadays.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
yo, my question is, well, like the shit real, it be muddy, it be real foggy when like cats like Diddy, cats like R. Kelly, there's other cats around. Well, Russell Simmons, well, he got away though. He like in
Yeah,
Bali or
that nigga in
something,
Bali. That
That
right?
nigga
nigga.
So,
eating rice with sticks.
so,
Dirk tried to do the same thing. Nigga, he just didn't make it.
I
Yeah.
mean, so when all these cats, right, they fighting these cases, like I feel like everything's real murky, and like they really didn't do nothing crazy. They just got caught up, like they just got tricked into getting locked up. And I want to know, nigga, what are the charges? Like, what really did they get locked up for? What's the evidence? Where's it at?
For who?
Um,
Diddy,
um, for all them niggas, like, you know,
Diddy is the only nigga on planet Earth to be on the Rico by himself.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. That shit's
This nigga by
crazy.
himself. How the hell you put a
And
Rico by yourself?
that's what, yo, that's
Wait,
crazy.
what you was asking about all them people? A lot of these people, they got people cooperating. That's why they
yeah,
snatch these people up. Plus, these niggas is like flight risks. You know what I mean? Them
yeah.
niggas
They got
And
want.
they got
money.
that bread.
Yeah. Like Dirk got a lot of money, bro. Dirk in the past 17 years, that nigga, yo,
Yeah, he been
somebody
on the
told
run.
me, yeah, there's somebody was telling me that you have to give Dirk 150,000 to show up, nigga, do a little concert somewhere.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
No,
money, bro.
hey, these young niggas is getting chicken.
Yes.
I think Boosie do like, I think 100, 150 a week.
Yep, but Boosie hustle super hard for it though.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I mean?
He does.
Like when Boosie come to your town, he doing features with these people.
Yeah,
He promote the local brands. Then he do like a bunch of walk through clubs, 2-3 clubs a night, 20, 30, 40,000 a pop. That he worked hard for
Yeah.
it. Lil
Like
Durk
every
wasn't
time that
working
nigga
that
come
hard.
out here, yeah. No, but that's because he was on a level where he ain't had to. Boosie,
Yes. Yeah.
he still.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
Lil
say he
Durkin
chilling
had a lot of
circuit, but he a little bit above chicken circuit.
Lil Durkin had like a lot of competition with that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I mean, Dirk did the Bulls Arena. Nigga, Boosie
The
is
United Center.
Boosie's still doing like clubs and shit. He I mean he can do
And
a little
plus, you
bigger
gotta
than
remember,
clubs, but he's
boozy
still doing.
music is like boozy music is not in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of old. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like old school now. Like
It's old
it's not
school
hitting
gangster.
like that.
And Dirk
Yeah.
is new school gangster.
Yes. Plus the sound, that's the sound that is in right now. The drill shit still going on, and Dirk is the point guard of the drill.
Yo, but
And
y'all
he
fuck
mixed it
with
with the
Dirk.
melodic.
Y'all fuck with Dirk.
I don't
Yeah, I
fuck
fuck
with
with
his
Dirk.
music
Dirk
like
seemed like a
that.
little solid. Oh yeah, I fuck
I
with him.
like Dirk. Yeah, I like his music. Is
I
he like
actually
a
fuck
great
with Von.
rapper?
I actually fucked with Von music more than Dirk for some reason. Like to me,
I fuck with Von shit, but Dirk
like when I
like
listen to Dirk
Dirk was
acapella,
better.
all of his shit sung like it could almost be the same song, bro. Like,
nah, I wouldn't say that. He definitely changes hook. I mean changes cadences and stuff. Cause he go from melodic to rapping. He can't do the same song. And then when he start rapping, he got different cadences.
Yeah, I don't know.
And he don't even sound the same when he did from when he first came out. Remember when he first came out, he didn't rap that way. Back This
Yeah.
Ain't What You Want. He wasn't rapping that
Nick,
way
I
on
was
This
just
Ain't
about
What
to
You Want.
say that's my
Yeah.
favorite song from him. This ain't what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then niggas, man, the rap game is in shambles, man. They keep locking these niggas up.
I fuck with
These
Duck,
niggas,
but Duck ain't got shit on Dirk. I ain't gonna lie to you.
yeah.
I fuck with Duck, but Duck don't hold a
And,
candle to Dirk.
and think about it, bro. Even the niggas that die, FBG Duck, no FBG Duck, King Bomb, and I mean he's not a rapper, but like Joe Gotti brother. If they don't die, then niggas would be doing life, no parole right now. So they
Yeah.
actually got out of it free.
Yeah,
Think about it.
they had that nigga. They had that nigga on the chat.
Nigga,
What
then all block niggas, they all got like what? They got life, right? All of them.
I
Like
don't
30
think they
years
got
at least.
sentenced yet. I don't think they got sentenced yet.
I could have swear they did.
No, I don't think so.
Nigga,
what
the
y'all think
smartest.
about what y'all think about Cash Money. The return of Cash Money.
Oh shit, that's
BG
cool.
Manif.
I ain't gonna never get
He's a
mad at a
rap.
Cash Money reunion.
Oh man.
Come on,
That's
bro.
a cool.
Yeah.
That's a good story. You know what I mean? And they still got a fan base. But Little Wayne he's a heavyweight. You know, Juvenile. That nigga is love in the South. Juvie is that nigga in the South. BG, they love BG. Turkey's probably out of all of them. Turk's probably the least famous out of all of them.
Yeah, probably
I think.
Turk. Yeah, and Turk,
Mhm.
and even in saying that, Turk is even big.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
big in the South.
yeah.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
when Birdman was falling asleep on that. I don't know if he was on that Xannies or
No, they said
whatever.
they said he was trying to read the teleprompter.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, man.
I mean, that's what they said. You know,
You gotta understand though. Birdman got to be at least what close to 60,
No, I think he early 50s.
50. That's an old nigga right there, bro. Yo, you gotta understand that how these niggas live, my nigga. A lot of
Yeah, he's that
long
rock
nights,
star.
drinking. That shit take a toll on your body, bro.
Sir.
Bro.
This nigga, yes. Look
Tell
at
me
Little
this
Wayne.
nigga was reading. You telling me this nigga's reading?
Yeah, they said it's a teleprompter. Listen, I'm just telling you. They said it's a teleprompter down there, and he was trying to read it. I think that's what they said.
That nigga looked like he was
Because
slumped up, bro.
Turk got a show. I think it was Turk on what's that Atlanta nigga with the dreads? Fuck, I can't think of his name. But he got a little podcast they do together, Turk and him.
Oh, I know you talking about 2 Chainz?
No.
We talking about the nigga that wear the dread nigga that wear the hat.
No, not Sway. No,
No,
he in
not
that.
Sway. He wear like regular hat, like regular
Oh yeah,
fitted.
he wear the hat. Yeah.
Damn, I forgot
But he
his
on the
name.
Atlanta radio station.
Yeah. I know who you talking.
B what is it? B Shorty. Damn, I can't think of his
I
name.
can't remember his. I know the show you talking about.
Yeah,
He
but
mostly interview like street niggas and shit.
yeah. So him and Turk got that show together, and Turk talked about it on there. Be high.
That
There you go,
nigga,
Nightish. Be high. That's his name.
them niggas used to fucking be addict. They were heroin addicts, bro. Nigga, that's some heavy.
Who was on heroin?
Turk and BG, both of them. They used to do heroin together.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's normal.
that's what they call dope dick.
Yo,
When they was
bro,
rapping, they was talking about that.
bro, it's fucked up that the most healthiest nigga is the nigga that was locked up. Like that shit is crazy. Cause look how all them niggas moving slow or slumped out. That nigga probably can't do no drugs or nothing. That nigga just
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Like the real boogeyman niggas out in the hood and all that I've known, they do dust. They done coke. They
Yeah.
done all that. They done all that. They tried it at least once or twice, or they've been hooked on it for a while.
The
So
niggas I know that be outside, they be pretty clean for the most part. Little weed. Because you gotta stay sharp to be doing wild shit.
bro, but niggas but not if you selling no white, bro. Like if you selling some white, you done tried it before, bro.
No,
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, dog. Like,
hey man,
they niggas get their feet wet. Know what I mean,
not to say you gonna live, not to say you live in a, you know what I mean? You living like that, but niggas done
Yeah,
tried it, bro. Some niggas too though, and I ain't saying that this for every nigga or most niggas, but a lot of niggas who fuck with like dog food or some hard shit for years, them be the niggas that be strung out on that shit when they some old niggas, bro.
Yeah, when they quit, yeah. That now I can run with that. Yeah, I know. And now I know people that actually they used to be the man back in the days. Now these niggas is junk it out. One of my homies,
Yeah, that's why.
big brother in Miami.
Oh no,
Go
that's
ahead,
why I
Tom.
tripped out about people that was tripping off of the way Snowfall ended. I'm like, nigga, there's hella niggas in the hood like that. But nigga, they was on top and they was the man, nigga, and they, like you said, they dope
But
fiends.
not like a young, you know what I mean? That nigga wasn't old in Snowfall, bro.
No, but the shit, nigga, they getting younger. When I came back from the military, it's the first time I knew niggas was fucking with meth. Like
But
these niggas on new shit.
but you know how it turn like that a lot of time, bro. When niggas done lose hella bread and they ain't got no bread, all they got is work and stress, nigga.
Yep.
Just work and bills and stress.
Yeah.
He said that be niggas start dipping in their own shit, be fucked up. And plus hard shit like meth, nigga, you be up for like days, bro. Like
Bro, my biggest fear, my nigga, well, that's why I never try no hard shit, my nigga, because my biggest fear was like, I didn't want to turn into a junkie, so that dead ass, bro. I was like, you know what?
Me too.
I
but
don't even, I know,
but fast forward to today, that shit is cool now. You know what I mean?
yo, bro, like I used to, the thing is, bro, if you look at a junkie, my nigga, nobody respect the junkie, bro. Like that niggas getting beat up, they stink, they broke, they hungry.
That's the back in the days junkie. Now the junkies is like, bro, I know
Well,
disrespect.
right.
No disrespect, but y'all ever seen the bro? Famous Dexter, bro. Nigga.
Oh my god. That nigga's the worst, bro.
Remember what's his name? Boom Gang.
Boom Gang, whole lot of
Yeah.
gang, but he ain't got nothing
Yeah.
up. Bro, Famous Dexter look like you should worry about that nigga, bro.
Oh yeah, that nigga.
You didn't see
Nigga, what about the Kodak Black?
Mo Jumper?
Who? Oh, Kodak.
Yeah.
Kodak.
When what's the name was
Kodak
on Mo
about,
Jumper? That
Kodak
nigga
about to
passed
die,
out
bro.
off
Nah,
the
don't
field.
say that, man. Come on.
Yo, Kodak is junkied out, fam.
Yo, he's done, nigga. He was at
And then-
the Fort Lauderdale airport, nigga, in the middle of the highway, just flaming.
Bro, Kodak Black ain't got no peoples, bro. Like, why that nigga be out there just like don't he got peoples, bro? Managers, like that shit
Apparently
is
not.
crazy.
Cause that nigga be
Yeah,
out
but-
there. But now remember the
but-
rapper that was doing the interview, and that nigga said, "I need a perk," and then he asked the interviewer, "You want one?" And that nigga was like itching and shit, like straight fiend shit. On my mama, like it's on the
Nigga, that's
internet.
regular, bro. That's normal
That
shit,
shit
bro. There's
wild.
niggas like that in real whole life. I'm telling
Yo,
you,
but
bro.
a perk ain't even that serious, yo.
Bro,
It's for them niggas.
bro,
Yeah.
bro. I'm
They
telling you,
junk it
bro.
out.
There's niggas that's on that shit like that, bro.
Nah, I
Niggas
used to
break
fuck-
that shit up, snort that shit.
Yeah, I used to fuck with
I
the
think
pills,
Kodak
but
the new DMX.
a lot of
Rest in
niggas
peace to
OD.
DMX, but I think that's where he look. That's the path he look like he going down. I'm not talking about
And that's
rapping wise, nigga. I'm talking about the lifestyle.
yeah.
He said I'm
And
OD.
that's what
I wasn't saying the rapping, nigga.
and the crazy part though, when I met DMS, that nigga was mad cool, fam.
Yo,
Mad cool, bro. And
I
then
seen
I met that
DMX
nigga because
before.
my homie is Dane Grace. That's his like main producer. And I used to go be in the studio with him. Cool ass nigga, bro. Well, that nigga used to just get Henny, get on that studio, knock down 5 songs, 7, 8 songs a night, bro. DMS is a monster, bro.
Basically, that nigga was in the booth one time. The nigga went to the window, blood was in there, knocked out sleep. Nigga woke up from a cold sleep. Nigga just started rapping. I said, this
You know what's crazy about DMS, bro? That when and we used to go to the studio named Solo Mine in Mesa, Arizona, bro. That nigga used to fuck hood rest, my nigga. Mad hood rest, bro.
You heard the names he said it what these bitches want from a nigga. They was all hood rat names, nigga.
We used to be at the
Jaquita,
studio right
Sharonda.
there, son. My
This back
nigga,
when,
and a bunch of rats. My nigga used to just pull dumb like, yo, nigga, you are too much of the celebrity to put your dick in this whole red assholes, bro.
Tanya, Tawana, that nigga
This
name
back
was
when
nothing but rats.
this back when Adam was a skinhead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He cleaned it up.
First got yeah.
This is a skinhead.
For a fact, get out there, sling that iron.
That
The
shit
hiccups I got
bad.
is getting on my nerves. Yeah, you can say that again.
That nigga's high out of his mind.
Anyway, I feel like we've covered a lot here.
You think we covered it not a lot, or you think we covered it enough?
Enough, I would say, yeah.
Enough?
Yeah. I feel like I know what's going on now.
Shout out to the homie Boonk.
Oh my God. Tell me what the nigga do. Okay. All right. Your face straight, bro.
That is crazy, bro.
But then
Y'all
he
ain't never
clean,
seen that clip? Buddy was
he cleaned himself up
out.
though.
Yeah, he cleaned up.
Yeah,
He
he a
cleaned up.
Jesus
Yeah,
freak now.
he a pastor now. He a pastor.
Nah, I know about all that.
Oh, y'all remember put him
And
in the
that ass.
coffin?
Good, look it up.
This nigga said
Put
Boom
him
Gang.
in a coffin. They got bro up out of here. He
He said
gone.
Boom Gang is a pastor, bro.
Yeah, he's a pastor nowadays, bro.
Put him in a coffin. Who that?
Remember the dude put him in a coffin? He used to like jump on, like he'd jump on like the produce at the grocery store and shit. Here you put him in a coffin. He'd jump on the shit at the stores and knock all their shit over.
Or where? And what they deleted him?
Yeah.
Well, who? Oh shit. Man, that's crazy.
I think he was in that bullshit.
Yeah, that nigga did become a pastor. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I told you, nigga.
Oh yeah, you ain't see him?
I was
Yeah.
lying.
No, blood was he all about Jesus now.
Yeah, because he knew he was about to go. You know, he know he was about to pass over. So he said, "I got to change my life."
Yeah, that
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm a rapper, if I was a decent rapper, and then my career kind of fell off, right? I got two choices: either continue living off that one hit and just continue hitting the small markets like Washington, you know what I mean, Oklahoma, New Mexico, whatever. Or my plan B would be become a pastor, my nigga. That would be my plan B.
I do the podcast shit. I do the podcast shit. Open a strip club, sell some sort of brand that is my brand or some shit.
Yeah, but being a pastor with doctors, it's like you having an ATM, my nigga. Like it's right there.
But then you gotta be but then you can't. You under a microscope. You gotta move. Like you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you know who did? I mean, one of the most successful rappers that did that was Mace.
Yeah, Mace.
Look, like Mace went from rapping, street grimy rapping, then he went to being a pastor for years, then came back, and now he a podcast nigga. Like that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Still running it up. Still running it up. Man. Shit. Man, I've been shot. I've been locked up. Man, shit, I could be a rapper. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
No, pastor, where is that, bro? You can be a pastor, man. I
would
never
say the
never
pastor's
seen.
thing is more easier though, cause you ain't gotta do too. You know what I mean? Just go to theology
Exactly.
school. 2
You
years.
just got. Oh, it's 2 years for real. I thought it was shorter than that.
For theology, okay.
You could probably
My
get
nigga.
a certificate somewhere, probably shorter. I don't know.
I don't seen a couple of broke ass rapper, nigga. I never seen a broke pastor, bro. Never.
Come on, bro. You never seen a broke pastor, bro?
No, I
Never.
Pastor, nigga.
Yeah, I seen broke pastors. No, it's not a lot of broke pastors. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, when I
pastor
say
was broke, my
when I-
pastor worked for AC.
that's like
Services,
saying you
a
never
bus
seen a
company.
broke pimp. That's like saying you never seen a broke pimp.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
seen hella broke pimps, nigga.
Oh, of course, it's going to be. Of course, it's going to be like a broke pastor out there. But I'm talking about for my lifetime. I never seen a broke pastor
In
in my
your
life.
life, nigga. That is
Yes, I know. All the pastors I've seen, these niggas is paper up, bro. I'm pretty sure it's a broke pastor out there, nigga. Like I believe you. Yes, yeah, no broke pastor. Me
There's a
personally,
lot
I
of
haven't seen.
pastors that live at the churches they crib. They live at the church. You know what I'm saying? You know what? You know what I would say though? A lot of broke pastors is and it's fucked up and crazy that they be white pastors, bro. A lot of the black pastors I seen is got money, but I seen a lot of broke white pastors, bro. A good among them. I won't say a lot, but a good among.
The broke past, that's crazy work. So that means they're honest or they're dumb.
I don't know, bro. They probably both. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Honest and dumb.
Yo, this.
Honest and dumb.
But a lot of black pastors used to be some shit back in the days, like a dope boy, a pimp.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
pimp, yeah.
Exactly, and that's what it translates perfectly because usually used to be like a trapper or a pimp or a robber. So the whole those pink techniques they translate very well to go ahead and pimp these old ass ladies at church.
Man, listen, man. Yeah, listen, that's crazy, right? Oh
I'm telling you,
man,
my
praise the
nigga,
Lord.
if I'm not a millionaire in 5 years, nigga, I'm about to go get my pastor license.
Hey,
I
being a
do it
pastor might help you
Spanish
to that
and
million,
English.
bro.
I do one service in Spanish, one service in English, bro. I'm gonna get to that middle.
Shows over to Chris Reed. He says so. Joel Osteen broke. Nah, we're not saying that. It's just saying that there is a lot of broke white pastors, bro. You know what I'm saying? Black pastors just know how to sell that shit, bro. You know.
Nigga, Cleflo, nigga, listen, Cleflo Dollar, nigga. His last name is Dollar.
Nigga, how could you name Dollar as your last name and no suspicion? Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Cleflo Dollar, nigga.
That means your game is bulletproof. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga said, I don't give a fuck. Cash me out, nigga.
Nigga,
Put
that's
it in
like
my
me naming
pocket,
myself
nigga.
fighter. That's like me naming my fighter complex Cash App, nigga. Like I'm just fucking.
That's fucked up. Hey man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But appreciate you, Chris Reed, for the super chat.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. If it ain't about the money, nah, I can't even hear what you say. I ain't finna
Make him some money. Oh, I wanted to make him some money.
Yo, you got that nigga funny,
Yeah,
How
that
much is
nigga do
Merv?
not
I ain't
like
seen
that
Merv.
nigga do.
I ain't
You
seen
don't like
Merv in
it?
a
Do
minute.
not
He still
not
around?
like tethers, bro.
He went viral on a World Star years back.
For what?
He was talking about like on some like rap pill shit. He was like, all these women, da 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 da. He was going off. I'm talking about like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. He went viral on World Star, bro. He got a video up there.
Yo, I gotta find that shit, bro.
Damn, man, I forgot what the
went viral?
name. Leonard
Oh my
went.
god.
Yeah, Leonard been on YouTube for a minute, bro.
Bro, Leonard is a
He still
funny,
around?
entertaining dude, bro. Nah, he
I haven't
he
seen
said
him.
fuck YouTube. He got I think his channel he got his channel taken down. He said some crazy shit and he got his channel taken down.
Okay.
Yeah. Nah, but Leonard, he went viral years ago, like 3 years ago. He went viral on World Star, man. He went viral. So he was talking shit about women. Like he said something about women, and it was funny.
Yo, this nigga Benzino crashed out on these two white boys, bro.
Benzino?
Again?
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I like seeing when Benzino crashed out to that nigga.
At this point, it's on purpose, my nigga. Like he does that like once a month at this point.
Right, but stay relevant or be that coke. You know what I'm saying? Like it probably be that cocaine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his daughter bad though, man. Coy LeRae.
She too
bad.
skinny. Pretty face, super skinny.
She pretty though, man. She pretty.
Hey, she pregnant by the trippy red nigga.
Damn.
So she gonna put now after this baby drop, now she going to get like a women body. Now
she
she
gonna
going to look.
she gonna look good. She gonna look good, real good. Yeah.
Being nice is a tad bit overzealous. He calls himself a hip hop head, so he found himself trying to press Benzino for some things that took place regarding the source. Because according to him, he really loves the source, so he feels personally upset and mad at Benzino for how Benzino dealt with the source situation almost like 40 years ago.
I'm saying, but that was it, nothing else. So when the source came out, like that was literally planting the seeds that made all of us, that got me touring and being a rapper.
See, we took that for granted.
You don't know that.
Yeah,
So
because
that's why, like
24 hours, we live in it. Right. And everybody.
No, I'm about to argue with you about some source shit because you pissed me off with some of the source shit. To be perfectly honest with you, because we'll get to it. We got reasons.
Drop the bomb, Hush. Drop the bomb.
We'll get to it.
Maybe it's because I have a different relationship with hip hop media. I grew up in an era where everybody was hip hop media, so I didn't have to walk 30 blocks to get a hip hop news source and read it, and that was the only news source I could get for a month. So I have a different relationship, but I can't understand being dispassionate. Like, bro, damn near talking to Benzino like this one in the fight. To me, like that's a little bit too aggressive. So he was itching to bring up the source thing the entire interview, bro. You could tell whenever they was asking like the normal questions, he was like itching. Finally, he gets to it, all right? He begins to ask Benzino, do he feel like Benzino essentially ruined or effed up the integrity of the source? Which, from our perspective, it's a fair question.
But did you know that you were part of the hip hop Bible at that time? And did you give a
Nah. You know, because again, the only thing I cared back then was my in the streets and hip hop, in my groups, in my music. I didn't give a fuck nothing. And making sure that the money was right for my father.
First, there's no before this. There's not that. Do you know what I mean? Like,
see, but I'm living it, so it's like reading about it. It's not going to excite me.
I understand
you know
what
I'm saying.
I'm just trying to let you know, as a hip hop person that respects out of this game and respects out of the source, it's like blows my mind that like, and I want you to know like that's a up on your part right there because like
how
because like that you didn't respect it, like that you didn't know what it was.
I will let me.
So he telling the man that he didn't respect his own magazine. You know what I'm saying? His own shit, the source, right?
Let me give you the rebuttal.
He on some fanboy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Shows out to Nikki with the eye patch below. Let's go. She said, good live DJ Witch Doctor. Appreciate you, Nikki.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Appreciate you.
Wait, hold on. Nikki with the eye patch below. What's the punchline right there? I'm trying to understand that. The eye patch below is crazy.
Okay. Give the rebuttal on that because it's like I wasn't. See that? Let me finish. I wasn't. It didn't. It's not like I didn't respect what Dave was doing in the art of hip hop as a whole because I was a DJ. I loved hip hop, but at that particular time, because every life's about moments, man. At that moment, I was really, really involved with my group. I mean, killings. I mean, there was a lot of shit going on in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Quick interruption for some context. So he's pressing Benzino right now, and he's pretty emotional and upset that Benzino apparently didn't take the source seriously in the early conception of the source. When before Benzino was a co-owner, when he was just David May's friend and homie who was around the source. So Benzino was saying, bruh, I was dealing with friends dying, I was dealing with street beefs, I was dealing with my pops in jail, we slinging dope. Bro, that was not my main focus. I never read it. I was living it. They was writing about my life. Why would I read it? So he's pressing him about that. And then they transition to the phase of where Benzino is now the co-owner of the source, I believe in like 94. And he's now pressing Benzino about what he believes Benzino did to mess up the source integrity.
Yeah, hip hop. So, but I'm trying to say that looking at it as an older grown man now, the importance of growing hip hop itself as what hip hop is, needed the source.
Yes.
Okay. And like, the source at one point in time is like, it was everything, right? And then at some point in time, which we'll get to, it turned to like the source. No matter
what time did it turn?
I don't want to get to that yet. We'll get. I'm saying I was. Yeah.
But get to the point.
The point is, at one point, that the respect of it in like the way like I'm trying to think of the word the integrity of it.
Okay, integrity
got with. Okay, and people stopped taking it as the Bible. Right. And in someone who loves hip hop, right? That is like, it bothers me a little bit because the source could be Time Magazine.
If that bothers you, you got to check. You got to look at yourself like, damn, how does that bother you? Because
the man said, if that bother you, you need it. You know what I'm saying?
Source could be Time Magazine.
If that bothers you, you got to check. You got to look at yourself like, damn, like how does that bother you? Because
he's correct. Of course, Benzino ruined the integrity of the source. Benzino introduced payola into hip hop media, bro. Like the mic system that was once revered. Benzino started having people pay to have a better mic rating, bro. So of course Benzino ruined the integrity of the source. But essentially, like asking him over and over and over about it, and he's answering your question. He said, "Yeah, bro, you can't really mix business with integrity." So he owned up to losing the integrity of his own stuff, but he just kept pressing. Like it's kind of like 20 years from now or 30 years from now, you have Joe Budden and on your podcast, and you tell Joe Budden, "Yo, bro, I'm mad at you, yo, you got rid of Rory and Maul, bro. That's not. It's like, bro, like
that's
Joe Budden got rid of
funny.
his two co-hosts 40 years later, right? But he just kept pressing the issue. Now, Benzino gave him a genuine answer from my perspective. He owned up to it, right? He admitted he ruined the integrity of the source by taking payola.
No, you got to understand but if you don't understand the bigger picture,
I do.
How can you be upset if you don't understand the bigger picture?
Two things can be correct at the same time.
How?
How can two things be correct?
No, I'm saying, how can you be mad if you don't know the bigger picture?
I do understand the bigger picture, but what I'm saying is the importance of what it is, and the bigger picture is a balance of all these things. And you have to, you can't sit there and say one thing and not acknowledge the other. That's both.
Explain
That's bullshit.
Explain it.
Because getting money is important, right? But also selling out is also not important. Hold on, let me finish. All right, hold on, let me finish. Right?
Where do we sell out?
Let me finish.
Tell me.
So you're talking about the integrity story. You're talking about the integrity story. I know this shit. I come on, man. Like, let's.
What do you mean?
No, hold on.
You're a fan.
You're talking about the integrity.
This is my magazine.
So let me ask you.
Just so we clear, what you say and how you feel means nothing to me.
Well, that's fine.
All right. So
well,
continue.
That's all fine.
Continue.
Yo.
So that's not what it is.
What is it then?
It was when the mics, right? So do you think that the Classic Unlimited, you think that was a film?
No, we already went through that story. That this was an Eminem situation. I did that because when it went on, that's my I pulled my out and said, this is my magazine, and I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do, and I don't give a fuck how you.
This felt like the interviewer has been telling himself his entire life he's a hip hop purist, so he's trying to press Benzino for the culture, when nobody cares about this, like at all. Now I understand maybe asking it twice and Benzino answering the question, but bringing this up like over 10 times and he keeps giving you the same answer and you keep on rambling and not getting nowhere. I don't understand where he's trying to get at. Yeah, okay, Benzino. So what's the conclusion?
Yeah, I think that's what ruined Benzino, Eminem.
Yeah, because that beef is what kind of like put a stain on him.
Like, where are you landing here? He's landing nowhere. So Benzino finally stops giving him grace because Benzino got a short fuse, bro. And maybe it's because they in Boston, he has an affinity for Boston media. But bro, an hour and 20 minutes in, bro, Benzino stopped giving grace, and this one Benzino got up on his eye.
But ask Benzino if I care about your perspective. Ask me. I need you to ask me that. Ask me if I care about all y'all's perspective.
I'm asking you right now.
Anybody,
as a
black,
human
white
being,
perspective.
do you care about my perspective?
No.
Well, thank you.
All right, that's it. But I still like you, but I don't.
But okay, I mean, and I don't agree with what you're saying.
That's fine.
I'm still going to ask.
I don't agree with your perspective. I don't care about your perspective. I understand that you're riled up and you're emotional.
I'm not riled up.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm not riled up at all. No. You're missing it, man. You keep you always with the white thing out, the white perspective.
Yeah,
white perspective. I'm hip hop. I didn't listen to the fucking Beastie Boys, bro.
You didn't grow up how I grew up. Hip hop is black. Hip hop came from the streets of niggas. You not where you came from. Not where you came from.
What does that have to do with the source?
That's everything.
You can't always. This is Shaq and Charles Barkley. This is Shaq and Charles Barkley.
Are you getting defensive?
No.
Are you getting defensive?
So every time Charles Barkley says anything, Shaq says, "You don't have rings. You don't got rings. You don't got rings."
You're one of these guys. You're one of these guys who's mad. You're white. You feel like you're in hip hop. You're not.
You're not. It's not me.
You're not yelling. Of course you are.
No, I'm not, bro. We're talking.
You're not raising. Okay. So we talking once again. You're white.
So I know. So what is that? I know I'm white.
You brought it up. It's bothering you.
Aren't you half white?
It's bothering you. No. I'm Cape Verde, Puerto Rican.
I feel like at this point, Benzino is throwing all good faith arguments out the window. He at this point just want to crash out because bro been antagonizing the entire interview. So no, I don't believe that Benzino is right when Benzino says that this man's opinion doesn't really matter, or he can't take it into perspective because he's white. I don't believe that his race has anything to do with his contributions and his opinions. Right? I feel like regardless of which your race is, you can commentate, you can have an opinion on what you read and what you observe. So if he's observing the source, if he's observing hip hop, he can have an opinion on how he believes that Benzino killed the integrity of the source. But where I feel like he went a little bit too wrong, he went a little bit too far, was when he started saying he's just as hip hop as Benzino.
To me, the man sounded like he was trying to press Benzino.
It's not in you.
You can have that opinion. You're welcome to your opinion.
He's looking for a
Everyone
moment.
knows.
You say what?
He was looking for a viral moment too.
Yeah, I don't know how he thought Benzino was gonna respond to.
Me. Sorry.
Okay, well, this is
sorry.
I'm just trying.
You will never be.
So
ever.
It's unfortunate.
It's not in you.
It's unfortunate that
it's not in you.
You can have that opinion. You're welcome to your opinions. You have them. Everyone knows that you have opinions. You're welcome to have them.
It's not in you.
But it's unfortunate to me, a hip hop fan and a fan of the source.
That's fine. You're a fan.
And a fan of what you're doing.
You're a fan.
I'm being honest.
I'm not a fan.
I'm looking you in the eye and being honest.
Who you looking at?
I'm looking you in the eye.
You're a fan.
Yes.
I'm not a fan
of hip hop.
I am hip hop. I'm not a fan. That's the difference. You're a fan, and I am hip hop.
It's unfortunate.
What's unfortunate?
That you have that.
Do you agree? Do you agree on that? You're a fan.
No,
you just said you're a fan.
I'm a fan and I'm hip hop. I can be both.
You're not hip hop.
Yes, I am.
No. The little white kid, 13-year-old that read the source. That's not hip hop, buddy.
It's unfortunate that you feel that way. And you're entitled to your opinion.
The problem with y'all is y'all are mad because we feel that way.
I'm not mad. I'm trying to get my sentence.
We don't accept you. We don't accept you.
I don't need your acceptance.
All right. Well, then,
I'm already here.
So let's talk about.
I'm already in the building.
No, you're in your building. You're in your building.
Yeah, I know.
You're not out there in hip hop.
You started today saying that you're sitting with talking about.
So is he like a tether of hip hop?
Yeah.
Benzino deporting this nigga out of hip hop. This is crazy.
hip hop culture in this room, and you agree that this is what hip hop culture is.
I like it. I like the way y'all going.
So now you're going the other way because you're in your feeling.
No.
And all I was trying to do, Ray, all I was trying to say was that hip hop the source was important.
All right.
Okay? And I feel like I can say as a hip hop fan, I feel like there is a discussion to say.
I know Benzino's recent antics as of lately can maybe muddy up the vision of how we view Benzino, but make no mistake about it, bro. There's very few people on earth who's more hip hop than Benzino. Benzino was the co-owner of the Source. Like Benzino has his hands in so many things in hip hop since like '88. So no. You are not more hip-hop than Benzino. I'm not more hip-hop than Benzino. There's very few people living right now who's more hip-hop than Benzino. So the fact that you, a podcaster from Boston, feel comfortable saying you're just as hip-hop as Benzino, talk about audacity, bro. Yo, Benzino needs to do like a rebrand, bro, because people is forgetting Benzino's role in hip-hop, bro.
I'm saying we made millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
I've done amazing accomplishments in this game.
Correct.
You haven't done shit yet. Hold on. But I'm going to bring that point. So for you to bring up something that I was a part of that you said got fucked up in the end, why don't you build something to see if you could even maintain it?
That's what we're doing right now. Thank you for being here.
I know, but you're only $30 in. I made millions of dollars.
I'm not
you
sitting
can't
here
tell me
saying that.
shit
I'm not
about
trying
hip
to tell you
hop,
anything.
about business, about nothing.
We're having a discussion about the source.
We are, and I'm just letting you know.
Through the lens of
I
hip
just
hop.
answered your question. You just want me to answer
hip hop.
You just answered. You want me to answer your question? Did I answer it? I mean,
yeah, you answered it. That's fine. And I have my opinion on that. And
everybody has an opinion,
and that's fine. And I can respect you on that. And that's
opinions
good.
and accomplishments are two totally different things.
But the fact is still the fact.
Why'd you get your accomplishments up? You have a lot of opinions. Get your accomplishments up, homie.
See, now we're doing the Charles Barkley.
No, what do you mean? That's all right to me. That doesn't make sense. So you got a bunch of opinions. You have no accomplishments. Okay, great.
What don't you agree with me? That I'm saying. What part of what I said don't you agree with?
I mean, you're all over the place.
Just give me one part of it that you don't agree with. We'll start there.
That you think you're just as hip hop as me.
I know I'm just as hip hop as you.
All right, well, that's cool.
I don't think that. I know that.
That's fine. That's what you got in hip hop.
So let's move to the next thing.
1994. When did you come in?
I was born in 1980.
Right. But
if the interviewer had a different approach, I would be on his side. I don't feel like you need to be super accomplished to have an opinion on something that you observe. If you observe somebody who's running a more successful company than yours, make mistakes that led to that company going under, you can give an opinion on it. So no, I don't believe you need to be highly accomplished. But the interviewer was clearly antagonizing Benzino. If you watch this entire interview, it didn't really feel like he was getting anywhere. Like, bro, Benzino told him, yeah, bro, I sold out. Yeah, bro, like labels bought mic ratings. Yeah, I did it to keep the company.
Yeah, Buddy was kind of entitled. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a little too much. I'm about to get out of here in a few minutes. I wanted to show y'all this before we dip. This is the pastor from the last time, right? The pastor that was in the club. This is the footage of him before the chick shot him, right? Let's pull this shit up. Let me see. Here we go.
For itself.
The video does not capture the gunfire that would have taken place probably maybe 3 or 4 seconds later. But
REG has.
First at 5 on your news leader, the shooting death of a beloved pastor and prominent leader in Memphis left plenty of people stunned, many asking, why would anyone kill Pastor Ricky Floyd? Well, tonight, only on News Channel 3, video showing a portion of what happened the night Pastor Floyd was shot to death. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. WREG has viewed the video provided to us by the attorneys of the woman charged with shooting Floyd. We have carefully considered the weight of what's shown and the sensitivity to all involved in this tragedy. But we also believe it's an important part of the story and one you deserve to see. Here's WREG investigator April Thompson.
Plenty of speculation surrounding the shooting of Pastor Ricky Floyd outside Mama's Bar and Kitchen March 12th. Phone video captured what appears to be some of the final moments of Pastor Floyd's life. It shows the Tahoe truck he is in putting on brakes, Pastor Floyd getting out, walking toward the person shooting the video as they yell to back up.
I'm backing back 3 times now. When I do that, back the up.
Back up. Then the video drops out. WREG sat down with the attorney.
Dan, you think the lady was filming because she knows she was gonna shoot the pastor? Because she did tell him back the fuck up, you know what I'm saying? So she might be able to get off on self-defense.
Wait, show it again? Wait, let me see.
Yeah, the pastor got shot at a nightclub, right? Last week I talked about that shit, right? But this week they got the video that showed just before the man got shot, right? Because this is the nightclub pastor, right?
All right.
Phone video captured what appears to be some of the final moments of Pastor Floyd's life. It shows the Tahoe truck he is in putting on brakes, Pastor Floyd getting out, walking toward the person shooting the video as they yell to back up.
I'm backing back 3 times now. When I do that, you know, back the up. Back up.
Then the video drops out. WREG sat down.
She had to have the gun and the phone in her hand, bro.
Nah. I think she was recording the license plate or recording the situation. I didn't think she knew he was gonna get out.
But how she shot him so fast then? Because you got to put one in the chamber. If you got safety, you got to take down the safety. And she got it. She's holding the phone in one hand. So that means she had to have the gun already. Unless when she dropped the phone, she pulled the gun out while they was scuffling type shit.
I mean, her name is Jaw McDraw, nigga. Quick McDraw. I mean, she killed with it, man.
Hey, man.
She a cowboy. She a cowgirl, man.
Shit, let's see what her lawyer gonna try to get her off though.
Yeah,
People were saying that that's the pastor side piece. That's why he was at the club.
What state is she in? You don't know?
This Memphis. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. She might have had one in the chamber, yeah, but still, she still had to have a gun in her hand because she holding the phone. You know what I'm saying?
For Samantha Marion, charged with shooting Pastor Floyd to death. They say the video speaks for itself.
The video does not capture the gunfire that would have taken place probably maybe 3 or 4 seconds later, but it clearly shows him approaching her aggressively after being told several times to stop and that he should not be, walking up on her like that.
Keith Perry says his client, Samantha Marion, was behind the camera shooting the video, and it came after Marion and a man she had met that night got into a heated religion discussion with Pastor Floyd inside the bar.
Nigga, hell no, bro.
Wait a minute.
Bro.
So they had a YouTube conscious community argument. They had a debate. They had a real life YouTube debate at the bar, drinking. Yo,
shit went left.
Shit went left.
Oh, yeah, he died for Jesus.
That's crazy, son.
Says his client, Samantha Marion, was behind the camera shooting the video, and it came after Marion and a man she had met that night got into a heated religion discussion with Pastor Floyd inside the bar. Wow. Perry says when everyone was leaving, Pastor Floyd walked toward Marion, and the man got between them.
He stands in front of Reverend Floyd. He's knocked to the ground by Reverend Floyd, and when he does, the back of his head hits the pavement, and he becomes a little stunned or dazed. Reverend Floyd then takes the telephone of Miss Marion, and he throws it to the ground, and he hurled a couple of insults or what have you, and then starts to walk off.
That's when he says Samantha Marion picks up her phone and starts videoing the license plate of the truck, since she had never met Floyd before. That's where the video picks up.
Whatever triggered him, he was upset with Mrs. Marion. He fought through 2 individuals to get to her, and watching him storm from the vehicle and approach her, it was clear that his intentions was definitely not to give her a hug and say, hey, let's work this out. But he had aggression in his heart and in his mind.
WREG acknowledges that this is only one piece of video from that night, and it does not include what police have described as Pastor Floyd holding his hands up and walking backwards away from Marion before falling to the ground. Out of respect for Pastor Floyd's family.
Wait, what?
Night, and it does not include what police have described as Pastor Floyd holding his hands up and walking backwards away from Marion before falling to the ground.
Oh, unless the police got a different footage.
Yeah,
so if you're outside a bar, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so he probably, so this is what happened after this happened, right? After this happened, she must have pulled out the jaunt, and he saw it. He was like, "All right, don't shoot. All right," and then she clapped him. That's what it sounded like. She fucked up.
Hey, it sounds like her lawyers them trying to get her off though, because you clearly hear her saying back up, you know what I'm saying, and you seen the phone, she's walking away while he's coming towards her, so that is like, nigga, she could get off on self-defense, bro.
But
he's bigger than her.
Yeah, but then they're talking about he was backing away with his hands up.
Yeah, the police gotta show that footage like this. Like,
Damn, that's not good because then it looks like he gave like he was giving up. Like, okay, all right, my bad. Don't shoot me.
damn, Zygo said if she don't get time, the niggas gonna get shot by 3 or 4s. Niggas already getting shot. Damn.
Yeah, these bitches ain't these new bitches, bro. They ain't playing. They got little pink pistols in their purse, bro. It's crazy. Pink.
Yeah, I believe you, bro.
They
Yeah.
got cute guns, nigga. This shit crazy.
Out of respect for Pastor Floyd's family, WREG reached out to a family spokesperson and shared the video. It was their first time seeing it.
At this difficult time, we're just totally focused on prayer and maintaining our faith in the justice system. We trust that it will fulfill its purpose and provide us the answers and the accountability that is essential right now.
But Marion's attorneys believe the video shows their client was defending herself, and that should have been taken into consideration when she was in jail 7 days and given a $100,000 bond.
You're witnessing a person that has just been assaulted and is getting a tag number and trying to do what they're supposed to do. And you're witnessing a person who, despite the great 58 years that he has lived, if you and we're not asking anybody in the public to measure him by that last 30 minutes of his life or what have you, but for that last 30 minutes was angry.
For your news leader in Memphis, April Thompson, WREG News Channel 3.
Yeah, it's looking bad for Pastor because he ain't even here to defend himself either because she got him up over there.
I don't trust women of color with weapons. I don't trust them, dog.
So wait, you trust the white woman with weapons, bro?
Yeah, nigga. I don't trust a woman of color with a weapon, bro. I'm sorry. I am sorry, bro.
Damn, bro.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm scared, nigga.
Nigga, I know Hispanic chicks will probably stab you.
Yeah.
White chicks probably poison your food. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm good, man. No weapons, bro.
No weapons. What else we got? Sauce Walker got shot.
Oh, he got shot? Where?
Yeah, Sauce
All right, a
Walker.
part of the evidence in this case.
Let me see if we could pull this shit up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Due tonight, Houston-born rapper Sauce Walker was.
You got it, bro.
Did you see the clip in Baltimore? The big hefty chick, she ran down the block and shot a bitch with like a headshot.
Nah, bro. Is YouTube friendly?
No, oh hell no, nigga. Yo, but that shit all over Facebook and Instagram though.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that shit.
Yo, nigga, listen. The bit yo, this bitch is like 5'5", 300 pounds, barefoot, outside in Baltimore. The bitches was fighting. She ran outside. This bitch had like a big 357, bro. She was chasing her down, right? Barefoot. The other chick they were like on that running down the block. They were on the corner, down the block. Yo, while running, she shot the bitch. It was like a headshot, bro. The bitch dropped immediately.
Damn.
Yo, that video's viral, nigga. I was like, yo, that shit.
Yeah, that shit is not gonna be on YouTube. You gotta send me that shit, bro.
Yo, I let me see if I can look for it. Yo, it's all over Facebook, yo. That was crazy, bro. I'm like, yo, she caught her body, and everybody was joking at first. Cause it's like, oh, look at these bitches. Look at this crazy bitch with the gun. They ain't gonna think she about to really shoot the bitch. And yo,
Nah. A chick, bro. I think a female is shoot before a nigga, bro. For real. A chick with a gun and she mad. I think she shoot before a nigga probably overthink it.
Yeah.
A chick could close her eye and start letting that shit off, bro.
Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'll come right back. Let me see if I can find it.
All right. In the meantime, let's pull up this Sauce Walker shit, right? See what the fuck is going on.
last shot to cash out.
About 15 minutes ago, we're just waiting
Meet
for
me
them
tonight.
to come over.
You got shot down. Oh, Travis.
Well, Bobby, I know what's going on, man.
So this dude is the one that passed. Him and Sauce Walker got shot, but this one passed.
Where we at though?
Yeah, we in Memphis with this shit right now, in the M right now. You know where these rap niggas don't come to. But South gonna be here, man. Sleep here, stay here, man. You know, so as long as we want to, man. You think what I'm saying? Certified, man. This shit going on outside right now. Outside popping this shit, man. Popping this shit, man. Normal shit, records, man. You know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? Head to toe, that man. Head to toe, man. I see that boy. I'm laughing at that boy. Louis, that boy. Shit going on, man. What the close about? Ranks in this bitch. Come on, man. Shit, it's a normal day in the Southside. Like, a normal day in the Southside, people. Go yards everywhere, diamonds everywhere, just bankrolls everywhere, money everywhere, just whatever, everything, shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Records. Yeah, man, we in with this shit, man. What you talking about? Head to toe them people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yards, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what this shit down, holding this shit. Sauce money, man. Still holding though. But it was holding. Put it, gravity unit, G unit. Sauce shit, man. Head to toe records, man. Get all the.
Oh, I know it's getting real now.
Let me see if them niggas gonna talk about the news about that shit, man. You know what? Let's go to the news, people. But that's the other rapper that got shot.
I sent you the link on IG.
That shit.
You heard?
Oh yeah. Let me check that shit. Let me check.
Yeah, when you all right, so when you check the link, you know, you gotta go in the comment. When you click the link and it's gonna send you to the Facebook post, it's only gonna show a still picture, and then you gotta go in the comments and in the comments you're gonna see the video. It's wild, bro. It's wild, man. That's why I'm more scared of a woman with a gun than a nigga. So, like you said earlier.
Yo, no way she getting away with this shit, bro. She running down somebody who running away, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, that was wild, bro.
Let me full screen this shit.
It looked like she hit her with a headshot, yo.
Shit.
Yo, nigga, it was broad daylight. Nigga, it was like 2 in the afternoon.
Bro, after you do that shit, what you gonna do after? That's so dumb, bro.
Nigga, you gotta go. Nigga, you better go drink a bottle of Henny and smoke you an L. Nigga, it's over, nigga.
Nigga, you better take the China bus somewhere and try to, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Get yourself a fighting chance. Get yourself a head start. What the fuck?
Oh, man.
That shit is nuts, bro. I wish we could have showed that shit on YouTube.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta see that shit, bro.
Broad daylight. Broad daylight.
Fuck. Let me post. There's not a link to the actual video. But if you go in the comment section, you might. Oh, damn. I can't even post it. The link is too big.
Damn.
It's all good shit. Shit is crazy. But I guess we about to get on up out of here. Live to do another stream probably tomorrow. You about to go live, Fido?
Hell, nigga, I'm about to go to sleep my damn self, nigga. I'm gonna go live later, but I'm about to take a nap, man.
All right, I'm about to leave y'all with some fucking music shit. We about to be out of here. Catch that shit before the sun come up. Let me see what we got. Peace, bro.
Duct.
duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.